Welcome back to the Kiwi Lads channel. We're here for day 2 of the test match between New Zealand and South Africa. Now, yesterday, we saw something we weren't really expecting, and that was South Africa to be bowled out for 95 runs. But now they have got to make sure that they bowl well, and maybe we have still got a test match on our hands. Hopefully we do have anyway, but yeah, I hope you are all doing well. Currently, it is sitting 11 a.m. almost here in New Zealand, which is the time that this game is going to be starting. We did all of yesterday's commentary, which is why my voice at times throughout this one may sound a little bit rough. So I do apologize in advance about that one, but I hope you are all well. We've got Crazy NZ, we've got David the Mod, we have also got Gareth, Dan DeCastro's here, and Shane Hayes. As I always mentioned, that White Ferns versus India ODI game is on as well, and India batting first. It seems really weird to have this game on at the exact same time as the White Ferns versus India game, just because I'm sure that there are many people who would like to watch both of them, but they don't actually have the ability to if we have got both of them on at exactly identical times. But South Africa at the moment, 6% chance that they will go on to win this game compared to New Zealand's 89% chance that they will be winning today. As I said, Xavier Brown, welcome into the live stream. Of course, we've got Super Rugby a little bit later on today. Waratahs taking on Fiji and Drua, which should be a very exciting contest and hopefully a close game. We love a close game for the start of Super Rugby Pacific. There was going to be 7:05 Moana Pacifica versus the Blues, but that game did end up getting delayed. Hamza was the top run scorer for South Africa, 25 runs, 18 for Verena, and then it was Makram who was sitting there on 15, and then Urwe on 10. At the moment, Henry Nicholls, 37 not out. Devon Conway losing his wicket right at the end of the day, and then Latham, he was out for 15. We have got their evening in a hotel room as well, says Greg Galway. So I hope you are doing well, mate. Hope you are excited for this day of cricket that we have got ahead of us, and also Super Rugby a little bit later on, like I did mention. We've got plenty of stuff on tomorrow, that is for sure. For some reason, do let me know, ladies and gentlemen, is the camera clearer than normal? For some reason, I'm just looking at it, and it looks like it's like crystal clear for some reason compared to other times. Like it looks very, very HD, and I swear it doesn't normally look this HD, so I don't know what's going on there. As and also Wagner getting at least 50 as well. Says Music Kiwi, and what rugby club in the world has the most money? I would say, most money, Montpellier's got to be up there. They normally sign people for a lot of money, but then maybe someone like a Toulon, Toulouse, something along those lines. NRL on tonight as well, says Shane. Yeah, so there's a lot of double ups, isn't there, in terms of things that will be happening at the exact same time as other sports. So hopefully we can watch a few of them on like multi-screens. I don't know how well it's going to work out, but hopefully it does, and we will be able to watch plenty of action from all of these sports. But it is going to be Wagner at the moment sitting on 2 runs off 12 deliveries. Hay fever is still a thing, unfortunately, so you might see me doing this a few times throughout the early stages of the day, but normally it does get better by the end of the matches. And also, Shane, is the NRL a preseason game or the actual thing? It is the kind of preseason trial games that they are having, and also a Union Over League. And also, can you play a game during the break? See, it's called games. I don't think it's going to be a huge break, unless you're talking about the 40-minute one, but that one will probably be the time that I do end up having some food or something along those lines. But I might end up, I know that we've got a couple of videos for Super Rugby coming up very soon outside of the off stump, once again left alone by Neil Wagner. He did pretty well last night as the right watchman, making sure that he didn't end up losing his wicket late in the day. But Janssen, very tall bowler, 2 meters 10 or somewhere around that mark. And also we have got there, he gone to the Proteas and Willie as well. And there it says Music Kiwi. I have not. I do live in the South Island, so, you know, travel's not really a thing at the moment. And also we have got there still on for a Nicholls high score of 70, or sorry, a 57. It could be. Casey's only 20 away at the moment. Wagner at the moment on strike leaves that one alone with the fact that it is quite wide. Currently, the cricket, if anyone does want to watch it anywhere in New Zealand, TAB is your best option. If you do have a TAB account and you've got literally 1 cent in that TAB account, you are able to watch this game completely for free. So I do highly recommend that for the early stages. Hay fever, I love it as well. There we go. Now Wagner with a cover drive there to get us underway. It's looking like it's going to be going close to the boundary. He's going to make the fielders run a little bit, get the 3 runs at the early stages of the day. So very nicely done by Neil Wagner. And he's got a lot of skill. Neil Wagner with the bat in hand. Like a lot of people see his bowling and go, yep, that's his bread and butter. But he can swing a bat. And because of that, they will have to make sure that they get him out earlier, or else he might start to get himself a few extra runs in case numbers are getting high now. Says Shane, they are indeed. I think we're getting in the thousands, aren't we? So that is getting a little bit too high for anyone's liking, really. And I don't know what's going to be happening with the okay, there we go. The scoreboard has finally updated itself, although it is still one ball behind. It is 119 for 3 at the moment. And welcome in, Jasper Detoy. Hope you are doing well, mate. Currently, New Zealand lead by 24 runs in this matchup. Hagley Oval. And oh, God, am I one ball behind as well, says Music Kiwi. If you're watching on Spark Sport, that might actually be why, because TAB is ahead of Spark Sport. If that is the case, I recommend maybe pausing my live stream for about 20 seconds or somewhere around there and then clicking play, and then you should be almost synchronized. Just if you don't want any spoilers, because I may end up giving you a few, which I wouldn't like, because normally, yeah, spoilers are annoying. And also New Zealand will declare 300 ahead. Try and bowl them out. Says Cole, I'm about to sneeze again. I'm having a rough time at the moment with AFF and also Super Rugby. Starts tonight, season of Mum. It's going to be exciting. Waratahs taking on Fiji and Drua. Well played late by Henry Nicholls, who was looking to try and get himself a 50, maybe even a century. If he does keep on working his way towards it. It's one of those ones. It's supposed to still rain tomorrow. I believe that is still on the cards. I'm just going to have a look at the weather report and see exactly what time it is supposed to rain. As 4 drop dollies yesterday as well, and catches win matches in South Africa have really made a mess of this test. As well, yeah, they've had it quite a few easy catches, unfortunately, put down. There we go. That's going to become a common occurrence. I can just feel like that's the thing. It's 22 degrees or so here, or 23 degrees in Christchurch at the moment, 19 degrees here. And it's just going to be in full effect for the early stages of this matchup. I feel like the second session, it's going to be better. South Africa match fixing maybe, as us says Music Kiwi. I don't think so. I don't think you can straight away drop catches to match fixing like every single time. But it's supposed to be 24 degrees tomorrow, and actually a 100% chance of rain in Christchurch. And Super Rugby starts at NRL trials tonight as well. Says Crazy NZ. Yep, we got plenty of action going on, and we will be watching, even though I won't be doing the live streams for the NRL. I probably will still be watching those games alongside the Super Rugby, but we've got the Waratahs taking on Fiji and Drua. That will be starting at 9:45 p.m. We'll probably be starting somewhere around that 9:40 mark, somewhere around there. Oh, actually, no, sorry, 9:30 mark. See, I've got all the lineups, the fixtures and everything to go through before the match starts. That's a problem. I never know how long before the match to start because I've got so much stuff that I want to say and normally don't get through all the things that I do want to say before a match does get underway. And drop to sitter. And Algay has really made bizarre decisions. So maybe as well, says Gareth. And also we have got there, does private school versus public school in first 15, or is it that public just versus public schools? Oh, that's a good question. Does private school versus public school in first 15, or is it? I think it's a mixture of both over here in New Zealand. I think we kind of have a little bit of both going on, such as like Christchurch Boys, I think is a private school. That's a good shot from Neil Wagner. Out through point, up and over, and that is going to be 4 runs for the normal number 10 or so batsman, but he's currently sitting on 9 runs off 17 deliveries. I'm lucky I don't go work as well, and tomorrow I got the cricket, soccer, NRL, Smackdown, and rugby to watch. So you have got a very busy day by the sounds of it. So that's the thing. With Super Rugby coming back around, like there is plenty on in the world of sport, whether that is rugby union, rugby league, football, or soccer, depending on whereabouts in the world you are. It's just going to be hectic, but I am going to be loving every second of it. Hopefully my sleep schedule is going to be somewhat ready. Wagner once again goes bang, and Rabada just has not got this one right early on. And Wagner now moves up to 13 runs off 18 deliveries. My scoreboard is behind, but now boom, boom. Okay, it's got Wagner as 1 boundary. It hasn't quite put the second one on as of yet, but hopefully, it's a no ball from Rabada as best 15 rugby is good to watch. It is. Like, I feel like it's kind of that traditional side of it that also lures people into wanting to watch those games. Like, even though they're young players, they still show the passion that kind of the older players would as well. That was not me signaling like cancel. That was me signaling 4 more runs for Neil Wagner. He's just smacking the ball around the park. At the moment, Rabada's gone for another boundary. 3 back-to-back boundaries at the moment. That's not what you want in the early stages of a match, that is for sure. But Neil Wagner, it seems like he's decided it right. I'm going to get a ripper of a delivery soon, so I might as well just go out and get as many runs as I can, as quickly as I can as well. And currently he is doing just that. He's moved up now onto 17 runs off 19 deliveries. Rabada once again charging in. Where does he put this one? It's a beauty. Not out. Is it pitching outside leg? I think could be the only thing saving this one for Neil Wagner. But do they want to use a review on Wagner here? That is the big question. Elgar's holding the ball. Does he go up? He is going up. They are going to be checking this one. So maybe could be a chance that they have dismissed Wagner here. But I believe my first instinct was maybe pitching outside leg. Normally, with the angle that Rabada is bowling to the left-handed Neil Wagner, that is normally the case. But it might have straightened enough to be able to get close here. Did he just get that big wicket? That's the thing. We say the big wicket of Wagner. Oh, it might be pitching in line. It might be squeezing there, and it might be all right. And I was like, oh, hi, bro. This is Insane Warrior. Welcome in to Livestream I. Hope you are doing well. Currently, I am dealing with a lot of hay fever. So that's probably why I sound like I'm pretty snuffed up at the moment. But yeah, hopefully it does end up going away. It's just the morning, unfortunately. Like, no matter what time, like, I wake up, whether it is complete morning. Did Wagner get some bat on this? Nope. He did not. But yeah, it just seems to be any time I wake up in these weather conditions, like my nose is just like, hey, by the way, we don't like you very much from my nose side of it. Pitching outside leg, not out. So I was very close, but it was just squeezing down that leg side a little bit. It's very difficult to get an LBW when you are bowling to a left-hander as a right-hander of Rabada. So has the review gone. So that is actually a huge win for New Zealand there, because not only is Wagner still going to be out there, but also they have used up a review that they possibly could have used on another batsman. So but South Africa, the reviews remaining at the moment, they have got 2 left. So it is still going to be a couple more that they will be able to use. Playing it nice down the ground, Wagner. Just the block. I'm about to sneeze again. This is not fun. And so enjoying attacking batting of Wagner. I am as well. Even though, like, my eyes are trying to close. Like, I'm still having a great time. And it should, like, after the first maybe hour or so, the hay fever is just going to disappear, which is going to Wagner will score 200 like Gillespie just to entertain the crowd, says Insane Warrior. Yeah, he is certainly, he's an attacking batsman who has all the shots. Oh, that was a ripper of a delivery there from Rabada, and that will close out the over now, and it is going to be 132 for 3 now. And hello, brother, says love there in the chat. Welcome into the live stream, mate. Hope you are doing well. And currently, New Zealand, they are sitting in the box seat for this game, but I want to see, oh, it's a no ball from Rabada. Why? The worst thing is it was an absolute incredible delivery, which would have, like, if it had got the wicket, wouldn't have counted, which is not good. Just like my hay fever. And that is another very nice delivery. It's another no ball from Rabada. Okay, now it's an over. Okay, we're all right. I was expecting Devon Conway to score another 100. He was looking so good, but not to be this time as well. Yeah, one of the earliest dismissals that he's had, I think, only getting himself the 36, which is actually the highest amount of runs out of anyone in this game other than Henry Nicholls. And also India are currently 19 for none. So you need to drink something hot to soothe your nostrils as well, says Insane Warrior. Yeah. See, I feel like it's also just the fact that I shouldn't have gone outside just a little bit before this. It wasn't a smart idea. But I decided to go out and sit in the sun. And it's kind of my own fault, I guess you could say. South Africa, Nokia, Pretorius, Patterson, Lind, Mulder, all not playing as well. And they says Gareth, yeah, they are missing quite a few of their key players in this one, which will disappoint the South Africans a little bit. But they still want these young guys to be able to come out there and fight for this game. That was an absolute ripper of a delivery there from Rabada. Gotta love it. I think it's this light as well. I'm going to rotate the light just a little bit, see if that helps me out. It's close. It's a little bit close. They don't want the run. Neil Wagner wanted it, but Henry Nicholls turned it down. Are they going to go upstairs for this one as well? Morning, says Betty Wagner. Welcome into the live stream, mate. And also, will Blundell come? Not come. Will Blundell come or Mitchell come after wicket falls? I think it will be Blundell who comes in next. Oh, no, sorry. It will actually be Mitchell. Daryl Mitchell. And then I think Blundell will be after that. It's a nice shot from Henry Nicholls. It's going to be the 4 runs. I feel bad for blowing my nose so much, so I do apologise about that. It's one of those ones in a video you can edit it out, in a live stream you can't really hide. So like I'm stuck like here pretty much while you guys can just see me going through my hay fever spell type thing. Currently I do see that it is Janssen who is well and truly making sure his foot is behind the front line, trying to make sure that there is no chance of a no ball, similar to what we saw from Rabada for his last couple overs as well. He just seems to bowl too many of them lately. It does cost them a lot of extra runs that they don't really have on the board at the moment. It's a nice shot from, it was Henry Nicholls, but straight to the fielder. But yeah, currently at 95 is how many South Africa were able to get for themselves compared to New Zealand, who are sitting on 132. I really should get myself a tissue sponsor. That would be quite a good idea. Definitely with my hay fever well and truly hitting me this year like just the side of a house, really. It feels like running into a brick wall. And also, we have got there how much lead New Zealand will need to bowl out South Africa again. I would say, I think a couple hundred might be enough on the surface. Although, actually, to be fair, it is going to get better as the days go on. And as I get it before tonight, as Kiwi Lads views will be high as well. And if you want to support the Kings, other Kiwi Lads, or that the Kiwi Lads are, you can get a membership and you can get prioritized answers from live chat, and all the money from the membership goes to making vids better. And you should get it before tonight as Kiwi Lads viewers will be high as us. This is Xavier Brown. You heard the man. If you want to support us, be sure to check out that membership. It does buy tissues for the channel, which we do need at the moment because hay fever sucks. So we have that Cody thinks South Africa could fight back. As I says Gareth, as long as they can bowl them out for less than around that kind of, I guess, around 150 lead would probably almost be enough for New Zealand, but not quite. I'd say anywhere between that 150, 200 is in that iffy stage. Anything less than 150, South Africa is still well and truly in the game. And anything more than 250, I would say that New Zealand will try and bat South Africa out of this matchup. But with the rain tomorrow and the rain possibly falling the next day, there's a chance that we might see ourselves a draw in this one, depending on how it goes. Because if the pitch is supposed to get so much better in the later stages, a nice shot down the ground from Wagner. It goes straight to the man at mid-off. Something just went ping over there, and I don't know what it was. Like, it sounded like something cracking. That's concerning. It's a good ball once again. And also we have got there, why would Elgar bowl Rabada again? To Wagner, says Rossi 5. It's a good question. I wouldn't have thought he would give him another opportunity just because of how rough that first over was with him getting hit for 3 boundaries in a row. He did finish it well, even though he had to bowl the last ball twice because of the little bit of a no ball and catches taken. And Stjurman not opening as well. A completely different game. And sorry, I was letting off a firecracker. So this is Betty Wagner and also South Africa bowl New Zealand out for under 250. Will we win? Or we will win as well, says Johannes. Yeah, because it is supposed to get a lot better for batting in the later stages of this test match. So as long as they can find their way towards, I guess, anywhere less than the 200 lead for New Zealand is where South Africa will be able to hopefully rebuild their second innings and be able to make this one go long. And also, hey, hope all is well. I'm ready for Super Rugby, says, I believe that's Kyle, wasn't it? Welcome into Liza, mate. Yeah, Super Rugby just around the corner. Should be nice. That's a good shot from Neil Wagner over the top once again. And that is going to be racing away to the fence. Yes, it does. And Wagner now, oh, geez, that didn't look good. That man's just slipped over right on the boundary rope. He was, he was still putting in the chase even after the ball hit the boundary. And he just kept on going, and it's very close to the no ball. Once again from Rabada, he's just overstretching, like they're saying. He can't afford to give away a no ball when he gets the wicket. That's another no ball. This is hard to watch. And this must be even harder to watch if you are a South African supporter. Definitely if you do enjoy the bowling, because he's just, like, the thing is, he's a very good bowler, but he's just not getting it right today, unfortunately. He's overextending, and it has been a whole heap of extra runs. We saw it in the Indian test matches as well, that he kept on going a little bit too far, and it's just 3 runs for the Black Caps. That goes from 4 runs to 5 runs off that ball. You just can't really afford to be giving away so many early runs in a game that you don't really have those runs on the board to be given away. But Bavuma slipped over in the deep. Luckily, he didn't end up hitting the boundary rope. Or actually the barricade, I should say. And I can't wait to see the Blues next weekend. Who I got winning, who I got winning in this week's matches, says Kyle there. That's going to be a nice shot down the ground. Classic cricket drive. And Wagner gets himself another 4 runs. He moves up to 25. He's been flying up there. And no all-rounder in the lineup. No plan B as well, says Gareth there. Yeah, that's true. You did mention about the spinner. Missing the 4th inning spinner that they would be able to use. But can any of the batsmen spin at all? And off from Elgar to bowl him. But you take it as a Kiwi. That's the thing. Like, as a Kiwi, I should be loving this, but I just feel bad for Rabada. And it's just not working for him at the moment. Like, we've seen his class bowling in the past, but anywhere he's putting the ball, Wagner's either hitting him to the boundary or he's bowling a no ball. No run there. And also, what are you going to do when you hit 10K subs? We haven't actually really thought about it. We thought we'd hit 10K subs about 2 years from now when we first started, maybe even 3 or 4 years from now. So we're here a lot quicker than we expected, which does make it a little bit tricky. And also, Makram can bowl as well. And there says Gareth, so maybe he wouldn't be a terrible option to use in the later stages. But for who's going to be able to win those games, going back to that, Kyle, I would say, the Waratahs are huge favourites up against the Fiji and Drua. But Fiji and Drua are a good side. Like, in terms of just throwing that ball around, finding gaps in your opposition's back line. So I'd say I'm backing the underdogs, Fiji and Drua, in that game, just to cause an upset. Even though the Waratahs, they're looking pretty classy at the moment, and they could easily win that game, I'm going to say something goes wrong, and Fiji and Drua somehow get themselves the win for that one. The next game after that, Crusaders, Hurricanes. Oh, no, it's Highlanders, Chiefs, actually. For that one, I'd say that the Chiefs take that one. Well, that matchup, they look pretty good in preseason. Who else? We got Hurricanes versus Crusaders. I think it's going to be a close one, but the Crusaders sneak it. Then also, what other games? Reds, Rebels. I'm going to go Reds win that one. And then who else we got? Western Force, Brumbies. I would say the Brumbies, but the Western Force might be close in that matchup as well. And also we have got there, you'd hope Mark Rim doesn't bowl, so you don't have to mention his name. And there says Rossi 5. That is true. Mark Rim. Get in there slowly. slowly get him the name maybe a little bit right. Last 25 balls, 30 runs so far for the Kiwis. So they're doing very nicely and ticking over those runs. And also 7.5 run rate of the last 4 overs. That's ridiculous. It is indeed. The thing is, Henry Nicholls has hardly hit the ball. Like, I think he's got 1 boundary today. And then other than that, it's been all Neil Wagner, who's moved up to 25 runs for himself. He's just ticking over extremely nicely for his side. And currently New Zealand up against the Indian women's side. They are still the favourites, only just though. We will have to wait and see how that one goes. But anyone who is, do be sure to leave a like and subscribe. If it isn't sunny outside, normally I don't have terrible hay fever, which does mean it's normally a lot more fun. My eyes are a lot more open. Going to be pitched up. Nice shot from Henry Nicholls. And this is punishing batting at the moment from the Black Caps, looking for the 3 runs. And they do get it as well. Currently now leading by 54 runs. It looks like New Zealand have decided that they want to just extend that lead as much as they physically can, as quickly as they can for the early stages of the day as well. He just put too much on that one, Jensen. There we go there. Good morning, or good evening / morning, Amish. What a disastrous start for South Africa. Definitely not what we were expecting, because the thing is, they got Devon Conway out last night, and it was off some very good bowling. But now it just seems to be very loose. South Africans definitely at Rabada's end. He seems like he's having a bit of a shocker so far, but hopefully we do get to see some decent work from him in the later stages of his spell. But I feel like that will have to be the end of the spell, really. If he's gone for about 15, or in fact more than 15 runs, Wagner hit right where he doesn't want to be hit. Bounced off the pitch quite nicely. He's moved up to 25 runs. That's actually a huge stat, because he's matching the highest run scorer for South Africa currently. And that was Hamza. So he has been able to get what the South Africans were able to get for their highest run scorer, and he has only faced a total of, one moment, we will go like this. He's only faced 32 balls so far. Currently, how many slips they've got? I think they've actually got about 4 slips. Or 3 slips in a gully, I believe it is, in fact. It's going to be the end of Janssen's over, and New Zealand are going to be sitting 149 for 3 after their 44 overs. So they're actually going at over 3 runs and over at this current time. And also pull Rabada and make him field down at third man as well. He's just not listening or thinking as well, says Gareth. Yeah, it just doesn't seem like I don't know whether it's so much as like he just seems to have got into his shell, and he just kind of, I don't know what his game plan is. It's sometimes he's bowling full and it's working out. Sometimes he's bowling short, not working out, and then he'll go short again. And it just seems to be an interesting combo of what he's deciding at the moment. I think a better question than that poll that I've got at the moment of will New Zealand be bowled out by the end of day 2, it should be, that popped off the surface, but well taken by Verena. And the stumps whose name I still can't say too well. But yeah, the better question would be, will Hamish use up his whole box of tissues before the end of this live stream we have got there? Just came into the same as what happened with South Africa, bad batting or excellent bowling as well. It was excellent bowling from Matt Henry. And I'd say just a little bit too defensive in terms of the batting from South Africa. They just didn't seem to be going after the bad ball enough. We actually only saw, I want to say it was Bavuma in that midfield, or kind of the middle order, that did decide to go after them a little bit more, but he just didn't really get enough of an opportunity to be able to score the runs. But it was very good bowling from Matt Henry. He just ended up finding that line and length, got 7 wickets for himself as well. So yeah, actually for that one of Verena, did kind of bounce like about there, and then it dropped, which did make it very awkward for him to try and take. Currently 149 runs. Nicely done once again. And I am kind of surprised that they're gone with Rabada again, but I guess the big thing is they just want to get a few overs under the belt, perhaps. I'm going to sneeze again. This is rough at the moment. I do apologize for me just looking like I'm constantly on the verge of a sneeze, ladies and gentlemen. It would be nice if it wasn't the case, but yeah, hay fever has hit me hard this morning. So what are conditions like? It's quite nice. I think we are sitting, not out. I thought that was the wicket there of Henry Nicholls, who moves up to 44 at this current point in time. But yeah, I believe it's 23 degrees in Christchurch at the moment. It's looking sunny, and I believe the rain is supposed to be falling tomorrow. I'm going to sneeze again. This is rough. Currently 11:30 a.m. here in New Zealand, and my eyes do not want to keep open due to sneezing so often in the early stages. Currently 44.5 overs down in this one. And Henry Nicholls here sitting on 44 of 71 deliveries. He's actually been ticking over quite nicely so far, Henry Nicholls. They've just actually said in his 4-year career for Rabada, he's bowled 77 no balls. That's a huge stat. Like normally, I guess what's an average number? Maybe like 20 is even considered quite high, but 77 is huge. Right, that is the end of the 45th over, and it is going to be 149 for 3 now. And also, Hamish, will you see Black Caps having different captain in different formats in the future, as most of the cricket teams having different captains? I think so, because if Tom Latham's going to be our captain for test matches, he doesn't really play our short format games. So I think it will be more than likely that they will juggle between who to have for the different formats. So I think Latham at the moment seems to be the top runner for test match, just up until we do get to, which one is it? Till we get to Kane Williamson returning. But other than that, it's Stearman now who will be making his way in. Currently, I mean, who would be a short format? Probably Tim Southey is possibly the front runner. Are you planning to stream any AU matches? Also, can't wait for the watch the Fiji team. And if we are talking AU matches in Super Rugby AU, it is going to be we are going to be doing that game between those two sides for Fiji and Droi and the Waratahs as well. And the good news is it's a nighttime game. So hay fever normally disappears by like the first hour or so. The first hour is always rough, and then after that, I normally like kind of power through it. And also last time I tuned in, I believe I saw Sir George struggling to put headphones on. He does struggle a little bit at times with the headphones. It's a tricky concept, you know. They've got these ones, they have like a left and a right ear, and it's just it's a hard one. You know, it's tricky. We have got the rugby guru here. Welcome in, mate. And South Africa's the players. The reason why I don't watch cricket, absolutely embarrassing as well. Said the rugby guru there. I hope you are doing well, mate. Currently, do you get hay fever at all? And also, hey, lads, says Obi, welcome into the live stream, mate. Currently, Super Rugby Pacific just around the corner. Of course, Waratahs versus Fiji and Drew a little bit later on tonight. Some of those games are on at random hours for you in South Africa, aren't they? So it's the Chiefs Highlanders, I think it is. That is at the most rough time, about 4:30, similar to the South African games over here in New Zealand. That's a shot from Neil Wagner. Once again, hitting it away to the boundary. And that is going to be another 4 runs. Wagner moving into the 30s now. And he is going to be sitting on 33 of 36 deliveries. Like they're saying, Neil Wagner, he's just flying up in the runs. They don't seem to know quite where to bowl to him. And also, why does South Africa have 95 points as well, says Kyle? So pretty much they ended up getting bowled out for 95 runs. So that is why they have got that 95 there. So now New Zealand, they're trying to build up a little bit more of a lead. They've got a 62-run lead at the moment. And the more runs that they can get for themselves in the lead, the harder it will be for South Africa to get back into this game, actually bowling the short ball there from Rabada. And whether or not he can bump them, and also it's called runs, not points as well. And there says Obi, although to be fair, George called them points George also calls goals and soccer points. He likes points. George does. Also, I've got the Friday's game okay, but Saturday it's going to be tough time zone-wise, as says the Rugby Guru. So hopefully, 4 o'clock in the morning or so. Actually, it's 5 a.m., isn't it? I'm going to sneeze again. This is unfortunate. That's a 6 from Neil Wagner. Wagner's running riot. So you pull Janssen out. I would have thought that Rabada would be the bowler who would end up getting replaced in this situation. My nose is very red at the moment, isn't it? Gentlemen, it's a good shot from Neil Wagner. Got hold of it and does end up putting it all the way for the 6 runs. He was onto that one, and so do Matthews as well. And there says Obi. Wait, so do Matthews' call. Get a test, brother, as well, says Obi. No, it's just hay fever. Like, I get it every year, but today it has been extremely rough for myself. Like, I don't know why. It was relatively bad yesterday as well, but today it's just... There we go. I'm feeling defeated. We haven't got the am I watching a T20 or a test match. That's a great question. The moment, it just seems like New Zealand have come out here and they've decided they just want as many runs as they can in a hurry. And currently, I'm feeling very hot. And also get yourself a sponsor for hay fever. Sure, they would sponsor you to advertise their product. That's what I was saying earlier. Like I was saying, if I could get a tissue sponsor, I'd be all good. Because at the moment, geez, it's rough. Like, I don't think I've had this bad a hay fever on a live stream before. Definitely not. Like, rugby live streams, I don't think I've ever had it. But today, it's still rough. Rabada, he's going to be bowling. His bowling could be considered rough as well, the way it has been going lately. Currently 46 overs down in this match. New Zealand already sitting on 163. It's a good ball from Rabada. Good line, good length. But last time he bowled a good line and length delivery, it was a no ball. This one was not. It was a good delivery in the end. And also Wagner has taken the match away from South Africa quickly. I think he would score fastest 100 for the Black Cats as well, says Coding. I mean, if he did, as a normally number 10 batsman, and also, we have got the grass behind you. It must be this stuff. Right, it's too close to the nostrils. And it is just, it's just hitting me in the face. And almost at the stage where South Africa need to play for the draw. It certainly will be if they do end up with the lead of around that 200 mark. I feel that will then be New Zealand's game to lose, whereas South Africa at the moment. And they should just bowl pies all day to waste time. So it says Rossi, I mean, it's working at the moment because they have had to bowl quite a few. Like, that's the thing. We've only been through 44 balls so far today, I believe it is. And they've given away 47 runs. A nice shot there from Henry Nicholls. And they just need to find a way of kind of getting that pressure back on the New Zealanders, who don't seem to be going anywhere anytime soon. If they keep on going at this rate, maybe we get to see South Africa bat before the end of the day. If they do just keep on swinging and swinging and swinging, they might get themselves up to about a 250-run lead. And then from there, it is going to be a tough one for the South Africans. It is supposed to rain tomorrow, though, like I mentioned, which will be nice. This hay fever's not as rough in the rain, is it? Well, it can be, depending on how muggy it is as well. I think my dad's chopping up timber in the backyard. I probably shouldn't be allergic to that, I wouldn't think. If I was, that would make sense because my desk is also wood. There you go. You learn something new every day. Currently, Henry Nicholls sitting there, 44 runs. He's got for himself Wagner sitting on 39. He's right behind him at this current point in time. And also, Algar scared Rabada will take him to the SRJN if he pulls him as well. And also, I'll chat again. Got a meeting coming up in a bit. You know that Aussies as well. Or you know that Aussies with the emojis. So yeah, no worries at all, mate. And hopefully we do get a chance to catch up in the near future with me having less sneezing, of course, into that one. But yeah, hope you do enjoy the rest of your night. I hope you enjoy the first round of Super Rugby as well. Am I going to sneeze? No, I'm not. I'm good. I think it's slowly calming down. It's a nice shot there out through point. And Henry Nicholls now moves up to 48 runs for himself. And New Zealand move up to the 167 mark now. And they just keep on going. Into the over. 47 overs down now. Interesting. Interesting scenes here. I was not expecting so many runs this early on in the day. I thought it was like after that wicket of Conway, I thought the pressure was going to be there and they were going to make the most of it and really try and get Wagner out early. Wagner's just decided he's going to get 39 off 39 though, which does make it a little bit more awkward for the bowling attack because there's no easy man to bowl to at the moment. The two lefties just having fun out at the middle, and that is the one thing that you don't want to see from the Kiwis is as soon as they're having fun at the crease, they're scoring a lot of runs in a hurry, but they lead by 72 at the moment, almost already bringing up the 100-run lead. Currently still another hour and 20 minutes left of this session, and if it is anything to go by, we might see another 100 runs here. They just take the one run, good fielding in the end, keep it to just a single, and now Henry Nicholls is going to be back on strike, sitting on 48 runs at the moment here. Wagner, he is sitting at 40. This partnership is over 50 runs at this point in time, and that's almost from today that they have been able to get those runs. They've just been flying up the Kiwis in the last little while. But do let me know, ladies and gentlemen, how many runs do you think New Zealand will end up with at the end of their innings? Henry Nicholls, he's sitting on 48 at the moment. Now Wagner just behind him, sitting on 40 here as well. Hit down the ground, no run there, is going straight to mid-on. And Nicholls has actually, he's done very well. He was dropped early, I believe, but he has made the most of that, and he has just decided to keep on going out there and keep on hitting the ball very nicely. He's done a couple nice shots to backward point, I believe is his favourite region of the field that he has been hitting to so far. We've got their bowlers hoping Wagner isn't on strike when they're bowling, yeah, because he's been in a lot of runs, but then saying that Henry Nicholls now getting himself to it, and that is going to be the 50 for Henry Nicholls. Well batted from him off a total of 80 deliveries. Henry Nicholls does end up bringing up the half century, and this is a good game to get it in as well. Now that Ross Taylor is out of the picture for test matches, he's moved up to 4. He has scored himself that half century, trying to secure his spot as the number 4 batsman. He's been out at the crease for 133 minutes, 7 fours for himself. That's actually quite high for Henry Nicholls, I believe, for his normal kind of standards. It's whipped off the legs, though, for that 2 runs. They got him the 50, held up his bat. The Grey Nicholls do enjoy himself a Grey Nicholls. Now Stearman. Well played right in behind the ball from Nicholls, but Stearman could be the breakthrough wicket taker maybe, or I think it's going to be Olivier who does end up getting it. I think he is just going to be the best option to be able to get, and all of a sudden just a quick little momentum switcher for them in this one. South Africa, they need to make sure that by the end of probably session, I wouldn't say maybe the end of session 2, but by the end of about halfway through session 3, they need to bowl New Zealand out if they do want a good chance of being able to go on and win this game, or at least draw this game. It's way down the leg side. Good keeping, though, to be able to cut that one off. It has not been easy, though, for the South African keeper. The balls have been straying all over the place throughout the early stages of this game. I feel like I'm about to sneeze again. I feel like every time I look like I'm about to sneeze, I just kind of freeze, don't I? I just sit here, and also Wagner is playing every shot, and Nicholls isn't playing anywhere near as aggressive as us, says Rossi. But yeah, that's the thing. Like, you don't want Wagner on strike. You also probably, like, theoretically, you wouldn't normally want Nicholls on strike. It's going to be a single taken by Neil Wagner. And that will close out the over, and the strike will be retained by Henry Nicholls here. But yeah, it seems weird to say you'd rather have that number 4 batsman on strike, but that is literally the case for them at this point in time, because Wagner's just going after them. Like, he's not allowing any type of, like, if there's any width on the ball, he's smacking it away. Henry Nicholls, he's played some very nice shots all around the park And because of it, he has been rewarded with that 50. Now Wagner might be just behind him as well in terms of the runs. I feel like in terms of leading run scorer for the Black Caps, Neil Wagner certainly wouldn't have had his name in the hat. I wouldn't have thought going into this one. But it's working for him at the moment. Nicholls is at 60-odd strike rate, so it's not let off. As Al says, Gareth, yeah, exactly right. And the current partnership, 60 runs of 74 balls. Conway and Nicholls were actually 75 of 105. As I said, the last two partnerships have been pretty speedy from these two guys. Ollie Fair has now come into the bowling attack straight away on the money. And just having to defend that one was Henry Nicholls. He's already taken the 2 wickets so far, Ollie Fair. And if he can get himself another one here, it would be, like I mentioned, that breakthrough that they do need. Because if they don't get the breakthrough soon, Wagner could get 50. Nicholls could start to work his way towards the 100. And to be fair, Wagner could probably work his way towards that 100 as well if he does end up playing all his shots. I'm just seeing what the odds are at the moment for the win. It's currently 4% chance that South Africa go on to win this game, 90% that New Zealand will. It's a good shot down the ground there. It's unfortunate for Ollie Fair because that was actually a very decent delivery, but just very well played, and Rabada not able to stop it. Goes for the 4 runs. And that is going to be another shot from Henry Nicholls, getting himself another boundary up to 8 now for himself. South Africa, and the odds are actually paying $17 to win this game compared to the $1.04 that New Zealand are sitting. We don't know how heavily it's going to rain tomorrow, though, and the next day, because the rain might be one saving grace here. South African bowlers and also for the batsmen, depending on how long they have to bat for. Ollie Fair once again. Cut shot, nicely played by Henry Nicholls. Well stopped, though. And that was saving 4 runs there for Bavuma. And that was actually a dot ball in the end, which is something that South Africa... It's weird to say a dot ball is like, that's exactly what they need. And it sounds weird to say because it's a test match that we are saying it for. But they just need a few dots in a row, try and build some sort of pressure on the batsman. And Wagner's almost double that strike rate as well. There's Rossi there. Yeah, currently both men are just going for it at the middle. Like, that's the thing. Nicholls doesn't normally go at a strike rate this high as well. Like, this is the kind of strike rate we normally see from Devon Conway or someone along those lines. Quite an aggressive player, normally Conway, but Henry Nicholls is normally willing to just sit back and just kind of tap it around, get himself in, and then go for it, whereas he's kind of gone for it from the get-go here, but Wagner has certainly done that as well. Nice shot there from Henry Nicholls, but Ollie Fair is able to cut it off. There's been a lot of silences throughout this one, but that is only because I'm trying to hold back a sneeze. And also, no, Nicholls is playing aggressive, but compared to Wagner. So it says Rossi 5. Yeah, he's certainly going for it. This one near Wagner. Do we think either of these two are getting a century? Do let me know, ladies and gentlemen. Is there a century? Imagine a century on the cards for Neil Wagner. What's Neil Wagner's highest score in Test match cricket? Is another stat that I probably should get, but I wasn't expecting to need it for this game because I thought, right, as a night watchman, he'll get out maybe early some stage, but it is going to be the end of the over, and it is going to be sitting there 175 for 3 now. New Zealand, but they're showing New Zealand versus India for the ODI side of it. For the women's side, they are playing at the moment, and is exclusive on Spark Sport. That's the lie. It's on the TAB as well. You can watch that game for free if you want on the TAB. I feel like I'm taking Spark Sport out of business at the moment, which is not ideal for them. But at the end of the day, when there are free alternatives that you can actually get, you don't have to spend a whole heap of money on. Maybe it's worth a crack having a look at some of the other options around. Just because I didn't realize that these games were on this. I didn't realize they were on the TAB. If I knew that, I probably wouldn't have Spark Sport other than for the URC. So Wagner 66 highest score. Okay, so he's getting close to it at the moment. We're excited. And it is just straying a little bit too far down the leg from Stierman. Right, I don't want to jinx it, but I think the hay fever's clearing up. Oh, that's hard for the keeper, but he's done well to be able to cut that one off. And also, I won't say if one will get a century because if I do, they'll get out next delivery, as well, says Rossi. That is a very good point. And what will let our master predictor, Gareth, he said that Nicholls would get 57 runs, and then that would be the highest score for the Black Caps. So he's getting close to it at the moment. So it's whether or not he does go out pretty much in the next few overs, I guess it would be. But now Wagner currently sitting on 40 off 42. Oh, it's in the air, but it's gone through the gap once again from Wagner. Going after the batsman, or after the bowlers, I should say. They won't take the extra run on the throw. They've decided that 2 is enough. And Wagner will retain the strike for a little bit longer now. Geez, this is good batting in the moment from Neil Wagner, moving up to 42. 66 is his highest score from John there. And he might be able to get towards it here if he does keep on playing the way he is. And how the is Rabada bowled double the overs is Oliver as well. It's a good point. Like, Oliver has been pretty good. Or, in fact, he's been excellent compared to some of the other bowlers in the South African lineup. That's a short ball. Wagner goes after it. He says, thanks very much for coming. And I believe he's just hit that one all the way for 6. Yes, he has. Now Wagner, he moves up to 48 runs. Brilliant shot from Wagner. Second 6 of the day. And Stierman has done it very nicely. That's the thing. Wagner bowls enough short stuff to know how to play a short pitch delivery. Like, you don't... in fact, it wasn't even hugely short. When you look at that, it probably only hit him about there if he did miss it. So that's probably just not quite short enough to cause him any kind of trouble. It's just a nice pull shot. It does go all the way for 6, and now they've got to find the ball. But leading by 88 at the moment here for the Black Caps. Sitting on 183 for 3. 2 more runs for Neil Wagner to bring up a 50, and he is only sitting on a total of 46, I believe it is at the moment. 44 deliveries. Yeah, 44 deliveries here for Neil Wagner. He is going for it. Does he try and get himself a boundary now? He hits it nicely, but it goes straight to the man at point who has been able to cut it off. Now, 1 ball left of this over of Stierman. And also, I'm done with helping South Africa with nice predictions here. Nicholls goes on to smash them for 200. As well says Gareth there. So that's a ruthless side coming out now. He's decided, you know what? I've been nice to them. It's not working, so might as well let Henry Nicholls get a good total while we're at it. So how many is Wagner getting, Gareth? In curiosity, is he beating his 66 previous high score? Yeah, there. Wagner plays it nicely off the front foot, and that will be the end of the over. 50 overs down in New Zealand are sitting 183 for 3 now. With a current lead of 88. They're trying to bat the South Africans out of the game, and there hasn't really been a huge amount of pressure being put on the Black Caps. They're going at a run rate of 3.66, which is, that's high for a test match. Like, I was expecting the South Africans to really push them in this first session. Like I mentioned, like when they got that last win at Conway, I thought, okay, right, here we go. This is going to be a good one for tomorrow. We're going to get a close one. Going to get a couple early wickets, and then it's going to be all on. But currently, it just hasn't quite gone that way, unfortunately, for the Proteas. And just to make it a little bit worse, I have been sneezing throughout this whole live stream. So a little bit of a rough one. Oh, yeah. As I says, Ollie, welcome into the live stream, mate. I hope you are doing well. Currently, Wagner 2 away from his half century. Nicholls recently bringing up that century, and $2 or 2.75 plus is a good run rate for a test match. Exactly right. And also, you're on the hay fever med sandwich. I don't actually have any hay fever meds that's gone through the gap. And Nicholls is going to get himself another 2 runs. What works, I guess, is a good question for hay fever wise. Do let me know, ladies and gentlemen. And it's gone other way. We have come guns blazing as well. And Hamish Reed says, how are you? I'm doing well, other than hay fever. Hay fever is not my friend at the moment, but, you know, It's just one of those ones. You're going to get hit by the hay fever every once in a while. We're just powering through it slowly and sneezingly. But Olivier, once again, he's actually bowled less than the 10 overs. He's been going for an economy of more than 4, though. He has got the 2 wickets, which is the big thing here for the South Africans. The more wickets early, the better. And Olivier, I said he would be the man who gets the breakthrough, and hopefully that is going to be the case for the Proteas as well. But anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We're going to be back for more of this matchup. I believe we're covering the first session tomorrow, and then we've got Super Rugby throughout the rest of the day. That is due to the fact that the weather is supposed to be pretty bad at the ground, so it might be the case of it might be raining for a majority of tomorrow for the test match. Hopefully it's not the case, but it could certainly be that way. Left alone outside of the off stump, and a leave at this stage is a good result for South Africa's bowlers, just to give them a couple more balls where they can try and set some sort of plan up. And Jordan as well. And then I just read the Rugby Guru's comments. Oh, Paddy Wagner, how's it, mate? As there says David the Mold, and also they're going to have to wait till the second new ball to get the wickets as well. They might get Wagner due to his aggression, but I feel Nicholls, Mitchell, and Blundell will all have half centuries as well, says John there, which is exactly, of course, what South Africa will not want to have happen. They just need, I guess it's a weird one. Cricket's a weird game, and I'm hoping that when they, it sounds weird, I sound like I'm going for South Africa at the moment, but I'm hoping that this test match does go long to about day 5, and it's going to be one that either side can win on that day. And where's Peterson as well? He did actually end up with a positive COVID test, so that is why he is out for this one. Yeah, sadly, he is not going to be available, but he would have been an awesome player to have, possibly a game changer. And Rugger today, yes, says I read exactly right. We have got the game between Waratahs and Fiji and Drua that we are going to be covering on the channel as well. At the moment, Olivier, can he get the next wicket that they need? And also, hello, mate. Been bit. How have you been as well? Says Paddy Wagon. I hope you guys are all doing well. Hopefully, you guys haven't got hay fever. I feel like that's going to be the big one that I am just going to say. Like, hay fever is just one of those ones. It's like, it's not terrible, but it's not fun either. Like, you just feel like you're going to sneeze like 24/7. You know? And also, we have got there, Paddy Wagon. How are you, mate? And there it's but currently Olivier is almost finished his 10th over for South Africa. New Zealand currently leading by 91 runs. It's well bowled. And that will be the end of the over now. Currently 186 for 3 here for New Zealand. 51 overs. They're going at over 3.5 and over. I'm getting yourself. Says Paddy Wagon and Martin Guptill actually just getting a 50 for Auckland in their 50 over game. For anyone who is curious, and I think I will go to day 4 or 5. Depends how much the Kiwis lead by. If it's a 250 plus lead, they'll be playing for a draw as well. And also Chiefs versus Highlanders Saturday tomorrow. Yes, it is indeed. And we had the lineups video come out a little bit earlier on. We've actually also got the Crusaders Hurricanes that's coming out at 7 p.m. today. Was a little bit longer to edit that one. Definitely with the green screen now. Do let me know, do you guys like the green screen on the lineups videos, or would you prefer the background that I used to have? Do let me know. Also, will you see Tom Latham declaring after second session, making quick runs, also bowling out South Africa in second innings as rain is scheduled, says Coding. I don't think we'll see a declaration until New Zealand have over 400 runs. I think they'll want to give themselves a massive lead. Definitely, I mean, if they're scoring at this rate, currently they're scoring at about 5 runs per over today. So if they can continue doing that, like you're only looking at every 20 overs, 100 runs, and 250 plus. It's definitely possible with the run rate New Zealand are going out exactly right. They just keep on going and going and going at the moment. In South Africa, they need to find an answer for it. Sierraman, that was a good ball. Currently still trying to stop Wagner from bringing up that half century, which he would love to be able to get. So he has batted so well up till this point into this innings as well. Currently, I think they're starting to bring the line and length in a little bit more, South Africa here. And I think it's working. And hopefully they can just persist with it being a little bit tighter with that line and length, not allow New Zealand any freebies, because anytime they've given width, New Zealand have smacked it through cover. So good ball. That was a very nice delivery, and it almost carried to short cover there. Well bowled by Stierman there. Oh, Worker just went out in that game for Auckland, so it was the man at the other end from Martin Guptill who did end up just losing his wicket, which is unfortunate for him, of course, but Martin Guptill bringing up the 50 again. Did actually miss out on the IPL auction, Martin Guptill. And also we've got their love from Nepal as well, says Kieran. So welcome into the live stream, mate. Hope you are doing well. Do appreciate you being here. We have got not just day 2, but we are also going to be covering some of the other days on the channel as well, alongside some rugby, if that is something you are interested in. That was a phenomenal ball. Once again from Steelman, getting a little bit of in-swing. But Wagner, he's playing like an opening batsman at the moment in terms of the technique. He's playing like he's in a T20 in terms of the scoring rate. He's just having a lot of fun at the middle. I feel like when you see a number 10 batsman who's coming as the night watchman up the order, just enjoying the shots that he's playing. Like, I mean, Trent Bolt is a perfect example of no matter when that man makes his way to the crease, he'll play some random shots, whereas Wagner has been all just stroke play so far. Short ball, Wagner onto it. And that is going to be racing down to the man at fine leg. They just take the single. And Wagner moves up now to 49 runs off 52 deliveries. Just one away from that half century that he will be going for. Oh, once again, it's only going chest height for that one. And I feel like if they can get that bouncer up maybe around the chin, it might be a little bit more difficult for Wagner to play, and he might end up having a little bit more, I guess you could say, variation of where the ball could go. He could end up skying it. It's a good ball. Once again, Stierman, this is a very good over. Even though he hasn't been able to pick up the wicket, he's thrown something at the batsman that we haven't really seen too much of throughout the other stages of this first innings. I believe they still were able to creep their way towards, I think it was 2 runs off that over, but they'll take that every day of the week for South Africa, trying to rebuild that pressure now. Ollie Fair at the other end does need to make sure that he keeps it just as economical and also continues with that line and length. Currently 189 runs for the Black Caps. Devon Conway dismissed last night, bowled by Ollie Fair, and he did actually chop that one on. 36 runs off 76 deliveries when he was dismissed last night. 8 runs for Will Young and then 15 for Tom Latham. Currently a good partnership forming though between these two. 78 runs off 98 deliveries. What they have worked their way towards so far for the morning session of day 2 at Hagley Oval. Both test matches taking place at Hagley. Good ball from Ollie Fair. And Nicholls having to defend that one. So I feel like South Africa, they've started to find their line, which is good. Because we didn't want to, I mean, as entertaining as it is to see 5 runs and over, you just know that the longer that it goes for 5 runs and over, the more and more it takes South Africa out of the game. Like currently New Zealand, 90% chance of winning this one, 3% for South Africa, and a 7% chance that we do go on and see a draw in this match. Currently now, Henry Nicholls sitting on 59 runs of 96 deliveries, make that 97. And once again, just has to get him behind it. Currently a lead of 94 for New Zealand. So slowly ticking towards that 100. Are they showing Bavuma? Is he going to have a bowl here? It'll be interesting to see. Natasha said, welcome in. Or Natish, sorry. Welcome into the live stream. Hope you are doing well, mate. Currently, New Zealand batting at a very quick strike rate, but South African bowlers at this point in time seem like they are starting to fight back a little bit. Rabada bowling many no balls in the early stages. It's a short one outside of our stump, and it is left alone by Henry Nicholls. And New Zealand win by an innings and 322 runs as well, says Insane Warrior. Also, that would mean they get themselves around that 550 in this innings, wouldn't it? Maybe somewhere around there. So that would be a very impressive innings from the Kiwis. And Henry Nicholls, will he be able to get the 100? I think that's a big question at the moment. He is taking the place of Ross Taylor due to Ross Taylor retiring. That was his last match up against Bangladesh. Now Henry Nicholls trying to slot in and be that number 4 batsman. He's done the cut shot. They're taking the run. It's a close one. No, they will get through. I think that was the call of Neil Wagner. He wants to get on strike. He wants to get himself the 50 here. But he is currently sitting on 49, and also Wagner 50, says Insane Warrior. He's getting close at this point in time. And also, I don't think they win by that much as well, says Rossi 5. Yeah, it will be a tough one to get towards that 500, although they did say that batting conditions are supposed to get better in the later stages. So that will be one thing that might benefit South Africa. Maybe it is a little bit less of a deficit between the two sides. But one thing's for sure, and that is New Zealand have started this match extremely well. Oh, a little bit of pop off the surface there for Ollie Fair. Currently now just the one ball left of the over. Henry Nicholls facing 99 deliveries, going at a strike rate of around that 60 mark, and also an innings of 322 runs is massive as well. Says 165. Definitely for a team that haven't been in South Africa in about 17 years or something along those lines in Test match cricket. It's actually a huge stat of how long it has been since New Zealand have been able to win a Test match up against South Africa. Now Wagner, does he have the single? Oh, he doesn't get it. It goes off the outside edge, goes straight to point, and that is going to be the end of the over. Wagner still stuck at the moment on at 49. It's also very specific as well, says Rossi 5. I mean, if it does happen, though, we will have to just give our praises. Like, that's the thing. Yesterday, it was Gareth. He was almost nailing when the wickets were falling. In fact, Gareth, we will prove it right now, even though this will put you under a huge amount of pressure. When is the wicket falling? Who's it going to be? Who's the bowler? And also how many runs they're going to be on when it does fall. There you go. Watch this. Gareth is normally a master at this kind of thing. They will win. Conditions suit New Zealand may bundle out South Africa for 200 or less in the second innings as well. Says Insane Warrior there. Definitely if Matt Henry finds his line and length the way that he did early on in the last innings. But South Africa to win this game is currently sitting on $27. That was a lot more than it was before. It was currently, I think it was 17 last time I mentioned it. That was only about 5 overs ago. Somewhere around there. Currently, they are only allowed 100 people in each entrance for Hagley. So it seems like they're all nicely spaced out on the bank. It would be kind of nice being able to watch the cricket with so much space, like around you type thing. You must feel like you've just got like pretty much a hotel suite available on the embankment. Although hay fever, if I was at the ground, it would not be going well for me. I'll probably be sneezing all over the place. Usman has said hi as well. Welcome into the live stream, mate. Do let me know who you think will be able to win this series. At the moment, New Zealand trying to get a very good start in that series indeed. And also, even if New Zealand get 500, they would have to bowl another innings as well. And there's Rossi there. Currently now, we have got ourselves the Powerade drinks break. I should actually mention, even though I don't need to say Powerade, but they're not my sponsor. I wish they were. It would be quite nice having Powerade as the sponsor. I used to drink the raspberry one all the time, or the red one. I think it's raspberry or it's berry blast or something like that. This is just free promotion, I feel. So yeah, there, Rossi. They have to bowl, but not bad as well. This is Insane Warrior there. Currently now we've got another hour left of the session, or 55 minutes in fact, and then we have got a 40-minute break that we will be away for. But the wickets falling so far for the Kiwis. Will Young was the first to go, 8 runs. It was then Latham, 15 runs, and then Conway on 36 as well. But the partnership between these two is currently 79 of 104 deliveries. I'm trying to hold back a sneeze again. Can I do it? I think so. I think I've nailed that. I think the sneeze is gone. Yes, it is. Right. We're all good. And also new promotion, Berry Blast as well. And there says Betty Wagon. And also, hey, bro, where's your mama? She's very fascinating as well, says Insane Warrior. Thank you, I think. And, yeah, at the moment she is actually at work, so that is why she won't be here till maybe, I think it will be maybe last session of the day. She might be able to join me for a little bit of time. And when Daniel Vittori was captain of the Black Cats as a left-arm spinner, why he played in all home test matches against conditions was still green. Why Ajaz Patel was not playing? It's a good question. I think for this one, they didn't go with the spinner just because they do know that South Africa probably weren't going to be bowling their spinner. But in that first one, when they went with Fratch and Ravindra, I would have thought that they would have gone with, they would have actually given him the opportunity. If they were trailing by 400, are they playing for a draw as well? Although, to be fair, Elgar is captain, so he'd probably tell them to go for the win. So it says Rossi 5 there. Currently now, first hour down, and it was a lot of runs for the Kiwis. I believe they got themselves about 70 or somewhere around there. But currently Wagner, he is sitting on 49 runs of 54 deliveries. And Nicholls sitting on 60 of 99 at this current point in time. Rabada actually being brought back into the bowling attack. This will be an interesting one because he was going a little bit rough with the line and the length and also with his no balls. To bowl quite a few of them. He's gone for 61 runs so far over 16 overs. Rabada a little bit better with that one, but it's still going to be... Oh. Okay, just the one run there. So Wagner will now be on strike because Rabada has been bowling a few looseners throughout his early stages, so he didn't want to run out there. And it would have been a tight two as well if they had ended up going for it. And the last thing you want is for a player to get run out now. So Nicholls runs hard. I don't know whether Nicholls might have got there, but I don't think it was going to be an easy single for that one. Now Wagner sitting on 49. He didn't want to sit at the non-strikers end for any longer. Does end up leaving that one. He was delivered the wide ball. See whether or not they can entice him into trying to play maybe a shot that finds the edge. But he will be patient, Neil Wagner. He's been bowling and batting very well throughout this test match. Daniel Vittoria had good control over line, Elliott, but no one except Jeethan Patel has good control over his bowling. Many ball short. Vittori very bowled tight and got wickets as well. Here's Insane Warrior there. Now once again, Rabada. It's whipped off the legs. Wagner's out on 49. Wagner has lost his wicket. 49 off 55. I was clapping because I thought he got his half century. But Wagner's gone. Now Wagner misses out on the half century. 49 off 55. In fact, it's going to be off 56, I believe it would be, for Neil Wagner, and that will be gutting for him. So close. Now, yet so far away. Wagner goes out on 49. Good morning, Amy. She's stuck down under. Welcome into the live stream, mate. Hope you are doing well. It is actually maybe, commentators curses to say Warrior. It was a little bit, wasn't it? Also, we have got there. Vinda Doosan was the man who was able to take the catch. Rabada actually gets that wicket for himself, so he's done nice to finally pick up one, and now it is going to be Daryl Mitchell making his way to the middle here for this one. Yeah, currently, I will mention Dragging Down Under my mum. She will be joining me a little bit later on the live stream as well. I believe it will be the last session that she will be joining me for. So be sure to stick around for that. As you guys, I mean, that's the thing. You guys seem to talk, or not just you, but also everyone in general seem to talk about older TV shows and whatnot. And I had no idea what was going on, but she seemed to know exactly what you were talking about in Batsman's Worst Nightmare, as I says Rossi there. Yeah, it's not fun going out on 49. And the worst thing is he tried to hit it in the air, so I don't know whether or not he thought he was going to clear the field. And also, good morning, Moss, is on there. Says it was trucking down under. Currently now it is Daryl Mitchell sitting there. 8 matches, 303 runs, best of 102 not out. Wagner's best was 66, just not quite able to tick over to that. And this matchup, but Nicholls is just going to be on strike 61 off 100 balls. And I love Mitchell and you and your commentary as well. And there it says Insane Warrior, that one's gone outside of the off stump. And it is going to be just a nice classic old lead from Henry Nicholls. But Rabada, imagine if it was a no ball. That would have been brutal for Rabada. He just flicked it off his legs. Like they're saying, he didn't really try and overhit it or anything. He just hit it in the air. It was just a nothing one, and it went straight to the fielder. And I was like, hello, CJ Woods. Welcome into the live stream, mate. Neil Wagner just losing his wicket in the end from Rabada's bowling. Left alone by Henry Nicholls. I wonder if this slows down the scoring rate, but Daryl Mitchell can actually score at quite a quick rate as well for himself. Wagner disappointed to go out there as a night watchman to get up to 49 and then to lose your wicket. I feel like that will just make his bowling even more aggressive in the next innings. Currently, I'm just looking. It's a beautiful day in Christchurch. It's not a mile off what it looks like there. It's hard to be honest. But it is supposed to be looking a lot worse tomorrow. I think it's supposed to rain for a majority of the day. So because of that, I think we are going to be doing our Super Rugby commentary quite a lot through. And sorry, he was caught up as well. Says Gareth that knows, mate. At this stage, Neil Wagner just losing his wicket on 49. Getting close to that R-century, but just ends up missing out in the end. Currently, New Zealand, they lead by 96 in this matchup. So they will be, I mean, they'll be relatively impressed with where they are sitting at the moment, but I'm sure they wouldn't mind getting themselves a few more extra runs as well. Then also thoughts on New Zealand IPL signings. I did see who missed out. Guptill Sodhi was another one who did miss out, wasn't he? Other than that, I feel like we got some good players. Devon Conway going over there. I think whoever bought him actually got a bargain for the price that they did pay, because he is a very talented player and bowling more aggressive. He will break Rabada head with his bouncer as well. And I hope Donna might grace us with her presence this afternoon. Amish says David the Mod. She will indeed, I believe, at this stage, depending on what time she works to. She certainly wouldn't be here for first session or this kind of first half for the second session, I think would be the other time. And also we have got there Nicholls out, Rabada 50th over, or 55th over, sorry, 195 as well for the team sitting on. Right, oh, that's next over. That would be taking place if that was the case. And what city are you from? If you don't mind me asking, I've only been to Queenstown as well, says Rossi. So I'm actually from Queenstown, about 3.5 hours that way. So I'm on the east coast of the island, and it's out by, I'm 2.5 hours south of Christchurch as well, if you know where that is. The hay fever is still trying to strike me down, but I'm not letting it. My nose might be red, but my spirits have not gone away. And also, we have the Time Lord is back. Zaz's chucking down under there. He is very good with the, I guess you could say very good with the predictions. He was getting, I think he got 3 out of 4 in terms of one of his ones yesterday. It was just the wrong type of dismissal. But it's still almost spooky-like how close he was to a couple of those ones. Yesterday, about 61 runs at the moment for Nicholls. Currently on strike. And Ollie Fair, if he gets another wicket here, that could change this game around. And I think that's the big thing. They need repetitive wickets here for the Black Caps. Or for the Proteas, I should say, as well. Wagner, he just played aggressive all around the park. He was finding gaps. He was hitting it beautifully. And also, please have some Fanta, bro, as well. Says the same warrior. I don't actually know whether or not we've got any Fanta at the moment, which is slightly unfortunate. I will have to buy some alongside probably more tissues for my hay fever, which is fun. But, you know, it's just one of those ones. It's only this time of year. It's weird because when it was winter and it was like -3 degrees and we were doing our live streams, I was like, oh, I'm looking forward to summer. And now that it's summer, I'm like, oh, I wouldn't mind if it was winter again. They run 3 there for the cover driver, Nicholls. Now moves up on to 64. Also, we have got there, may well be the Time Lord, because could be Ross Taylor as well. And now imagine if we actually had like a cricketer in the chat that we didn't know about. Like, as in like, well, that's the thing, even on the rugby live streams, like having Norm Maxwell, like an ex-All Black, like watching our live streams for the commentary side of it was like an insane, like kind of experience because of the fact that like he's been out on the field and now he's watching us. And then we actually got him on the channel as well, which is very awesome. And also we have got the Amish ask, I don't have a feeling for the game, so I won't get it as well, says Gareth there. And also you should enjoy sneezing and having Fanta. It's a special experience, says Insane Warrior. Wait, so do you sneeze at the same time as drinking the Fanta, or do you sneeze then scull a Fanta? Which one, how would you do that? Or I guess you can actually, like, depending on how bubbly the Fanta is, you might end up getting, like, you know, that real bubbly feeling, and maybe that's what makes you sneeze. And also we've got that Gareth, are you really Ross Taylor? That's how he's chucking down under there. I mean, he's the South African Ross Taylor, I guess you could say. Unless, of course, Ross has moved to South Africa and we just don't know it. Plot twist, I wish as how says Gareth there. Currently now running in once again. Ollie Fair. Nice shot out through cover. Just a punch for that one. And I believe they will just take the single there. And that will be the end of the over. They'll move up to 196 for 4. And now Henry, he will actually be on strike. Henry Nicholls to Rabada. So Gareth, you might be able to get it right. Depending on how it goes. It would just be 1 run off, which once again would still be very impressive. They're showing there that man with the canal boat in Christchurch. It would be quite cool to go on a canal boat. I feel like George would easily get us kicked off a canal boat before we even get like out of the dock. I feel like that is exactly what would be the case, but we'd have to try and work out a way of doing it without it being like George getting a lawsuit against them. And also, we have got there Gareth in South Africa, or is South African. And also, yep, Durban says that Gareth there as well. So, yeah, he's currently sitting at a random hour in the morning. I think it's about 1:17 a.m. for him at the moment, but he's always up at the random hours. Are you watching Super Rugby, Gareth? Do let me know. And Gareth Ferguson is cousin of New Zealand bowler Ferguson as well. Rabada now on that one. Nice. He goes straight out to Gully. And also, look at that, Gareth. Are you really Morse? No, Gareth is not Morse. I feel like the thing is, Gareth is a very nice fellow from what I have seen, whereas Morse is not so much of a nice fellow. You know, it's, yeah. He's all right. He's all right, old Gareth, isn't he? Or young Gareth. I don't actually know how old Gareth is. That's going to the leg side. Out to short mid-wicket, and once again going to be cut off. Daryl Mitchell currently sitting on 2 runs off 6 deliveries. Should be good seeing him get an opportunity at actually 5. Normally not quite this high up the order. Well, actually, no, he is somewhere around that middle order. Because he was actually talking about the fact that he does like his bowling. And before the match, he did say that his bowling's where he finds he can really express like his personality and how he plays cricket. But he doesn't actually get to bowl for the Black Caps too often because they have got like some of Matt Henry taking 7 wickets. And hey, mate, says, ZDT, welcome into the live stream. Hope you're doing well. Currently, South Africa recently picking up the wicket of Neil Wagner did get dismissed on 49, which is the worst feeling, or in fact, second worst feeling, I'd say, for a batsman. Worst feeling, 99. Although some would argue 49 because you haven't got any milestone to your name at that point in time. Like, at least with getting 99, you've got that 50 under your belt. Whereas with 49, you haven't got a half century. You haven't been able to raise your bat. Neil Wagner, he'll be disappointed with the fact that he wasn't able to do just that. But currently, South Africa to win this match is paying $23. It's gone down from 27, which is a good start. This game currently also playing, I believe, Auckland are taking on someone, Martin Guptill, getting himself the 50. And also, I love New Zealand cricket team. Says it for luck there in the chat. Yeah, it is a pretty awesome team to be able to support. And also, I mean, that's the thing, South Africa, that's a brilliant ball from Rabada once again, just outside of the bat for Daryl Mitchell. Only 1 ball left. Yeah, that's the thing. Normally, like, these games are normally a lot closer, which is why I feel there's still a late tail in the tape for the South Africans. Like, whether it is going to be maybe Ollie Fair who can come in and maybe get himself a 5 for Rabada, maybe starts to find his line and his length, and he starts to get himself maybe a few more. If Gareth was more, his predictions would be 6 New Zealand wickets in the next over, as well as ZDT. That is true. Yeah, definitely not, let's say, although earlier on, yeah, that's the thing. Earlier on, he did mention as one of his nice predictions, he said that Nicholls would be able to go on to get the 200, and that is certainly something Morse would not say, because Morse would say Henry Nicholls to go out and then a hat-trick to fall straight away after. And so, currently New Zealand, they've got the 100-run lead in this matchup. They will be looking to extend that. I mean, they could have a 200-run lead by the end of the next session. We've still got another 40 minutes left of this session, and then we have got ourselves a 40-minute break, and then we will be back at 1:40 p.m. New Zealand time, which is 2:40 a.m. South African time. So if you guys are still up and watching that one, I do appreciate all the support guys are showing at the moment. India losing their 2nd wicket, and it was Kerr who was able to pick it up of Verma, currently sitting 131 for 2 here for the Indian women's side. Up against New Zealand, and also, hi, hope you're well. Says 11JC, welcome into the live stream, mate. I am indeed. Other than hay fever, I'm all good. And we're ready to go for Super Rugby a little bit later on today. The Waratahs taking on the Fijian Drua. Should be a very awesome game to see. It does go and bro so beautiful as well. And there says for luck there. Currently, Rabada, we're seeing him get some nice movement. And New Zealand team should muster courage to fight hard with the Australia like they did in 2000, 2005 when they had Fleming as captain, won Chapel Hadley Trophy. As though I don't know why they have become so afraid of them. As though on there says and say, Warrior, I'm watching you from India and it's 5 a.m. here. And Lovey Kiwi says, honestly speaking as well, welcome into the live stream. Geez, that's an early morning, isn't it? For yourself. 5 a.m. That is commitment. I do appreciate you being here. Plus, I've got a lot of love for the Kiwis, gentlemen, as well. And there says Gareth, and also Gareth for South Africa cricket. or is South Africa cricket in a good place at the moment? I ask because I'm a huge fan of South Africa cricket. I used to enjoy watching players such as Jonty Rhodes, Alan Donald, Sean Pollock as well. He's trucking down under. I think they're not quite where they once were, but like I still see the potential in them. I think Gareth might say something similar for that. How they have got potential, they just need to find a way of putting it together. Themselves are currently sitting there 197 for 4 for the Kiwis, leading by 102 runs. Henry Nicholls sitting on 65. Been going very nicely towards maybe that century. I don't think he'll get it by the end of this session, though. I think it will be the next session that he will bring it up. If he does bring it up, that is. Maybe we get to see the wicket falling for Henry Nicholls in the next little while. Currently, he's going to be on strike. Mitchell on strike. Sorry, 2 runs or 12 deliveries now. It's a good ball off the outside edge. It does end up bouncing to third slip. So Mitchell for now does survive. Played it with very soft hands. Hello, good to see you. Says Aussie Mozzie, welcome into the live stream, mate. Hope you're doing well. Anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. We are going to be covering plenty more of the cricket on the channel. And also, we've got rugby coming up in a very short moment. But the Cricket World Cup, when it comes around the corner, we are going to be there. And doing it as well. Come on, Kiwis, you good things. Says Aussie Mozzie. And the reservation policy, many South African moved to other countries as well. And a huge political involvement. Ooh, that's never what you want to hear for our side. And also in sports ministry is messing it up badly, says Gareth. That's not good. That is not good. So hopefully, I mean, that's the thing. I was going to say hopefully it gets sorted out, but how can you sort that? Like, it's not an overnight fix, is it? It's like a huge, like, it will be a process. Hopefully they can get back to the way that it was for the South African side, because they were, like, that's the thing. They're such a dominant team at times, and I don't think South Africa cricket is in a good place at the moment. I would agree there is potential. I think they need better coaches as well. That was almost a cordon bowl, but instead hit down the ground from Daryl Mitchell, and that will be racing close to the boundary, and he does get it in the end, or does he? I think Rabada might have just pushed that one onto the boundary rope. And then just imagine scorers. South Africa had Trent Bolt. Score of South Africa had Trent Bolt played this match as well. Says, honestly speaking, yeah, that's the thing. Henry Nicholls coming in to replace him. And, like, he just went in and he just got 7 wickets for him. And Gareth, that's a shame. South Africa is a very good sporting country as well. Oh, I think the hand was on the boundary rope there for Rabada. So, sadly, that will be the 4 runs against South Africa. And now Daryl Mitchell, he moves up to 6 runs. And New Zealand hitting the 200, sitting here 200 for 1, or 201 for 4, I should say there. Currently the lead of 106. I would say New Zealand, they'll be trying to build their way towards at least a 250-run lead, if not maybe a little bit more, if they can find themselves in good form. Although it only takes a couple quick wickets for the South Africans to be able to try and turn the momentum back in the favour of the Proteas. Oliver has certainly got the ability to be able to do so. There's a few people in attendance at Hagley. They aren't allowed a full crowd, like similar to this situation. You wouldn't have it like this. You're pretty much looking at it like this. How those two are spread out. That's a close one. That's just popped off the surface. So for Rabada, I think De Grono, Kevin Peterson, all from South Africa as well. And this is Insane Warrior. Although I think someone did mention yesterday's Colin De Grono, Zimbabwean. I believe someone said, but I mean, if we're talking South Africans that we have got in New Zealand, Neil Wagner, BJ Watling, Devon Conway, Glenn Phillips, Colin Munro, the list goes on. Prizes and ICC should follow their own rules. And also the empty pockets should sort it quickly as well. Says Gareth there. Currently 65 not out for Henry Nicholls. Daryl Mitchell currently sitting on 6 off 15. So this partnership, if they can build up a similar one to what we saw between the last 2 batsmen, they're going to be in a good position to be able to possibly go on and get themselves towards maybe 150-run lead by the end of the session. No, that would be a little bit too much. Maybe 130. And Henry plus Bowl both should be in the playing 11 as well. And then we watch some heavy destruction, both on fire, or both are fire. So I guess big question is, who would you take out of the lineup to put in Matt Henry and Trent Bolt? Would you go, would it be Southey, Jamison, or who else have they got at the moment? I guess Wagner. Which one of those 3 would you take out so that you can end up bringing in Matt Henry. I would say, personally, after seeing his performance in the last test match, I would have gone Jamieson, someone along those lines. I don't really think South Africa have a chance to win this one anymore. New Zealand are too good. So it says 11 JZ. I just hope the second one of these test matches, if this one is going to be completely one-sided, I hope the second match isn't. And hopefully we do get to see plenty of action and a back-and-forth test match. I think that's the thing that made that Bangladesh match up against New Zealand so exciting the whole time. Even though New Zealand lost that one, it was still like either side could have won it at pretty much any moment throughout that game. And then with Bangladesh taking so many wickets in a hurry, it just like made that match so special. So politics should not be involved in any sports. That is true. I 100% agree with that one as well. Rabada currently, he's bowled about 5 no balls so far today as well, which is never what you want from one of your bowlers. And I would say overall, who's the next? I'm going to say it will be Ollie Fair? No, I'm not going to go Ollie Fair as the next one to take a wicket. I am actually going to say that it will be Stearman who gets the next wicket here for South Africa. We'll see how it goes. It probably will be wrong, but that's all right. My predictions often are. Henry Nicholls turning down the single with Mitchell there. It's going to hit the stumps and it's an overthrow, so it just gets a little bit worse for the South Africans there. Going for the extra run in the over, and it is going to be 201 for 4. No, it must be 202 for 4 now. I think. Yeah, it should be 202 because they just snuck a single. There we go. Has ticked over. New Zealand is turning into South Africa 2.0. So says Captain James there. And also, I don't know that you are a cricket fan. Oh, I didn't know you are a cricket fan. Which do you prefer, rugby or cricket? I love both of them. So I would say, it's a tough one. See, I probably follow cricket just as much as I follow rugby. So I guess winter-wise, I always watch the rugby. Summer-wise, I always watch the cricket, except we get the best of both worlds because both are going on at once, which does mean my voice will be disappearing plenty of times throughout the next few weeks. But yeah, Super Rugby starting up. I just love both of them. And they're both unique in their own way, which I think is why it's so awesome to be able to watch both of them. That one popping off the surface a little bit too much there for Ollie Fair. And he was not able to get the LBW. Currently, South Africa players, internationals playing abroad. Elliott, Wagner, Munro, Darwin, Labuschagne probably double this as well. Yeah, that's the other seat, or the other side of it. Grant Elliott, I forgot to mention, for a New Zealander originally from South Africa. Although we've probably got, looking through history, we've probably got a lot more than that list, like you mentioned as well. There are plenty of players all tearing it up as well. Where is Tim David originally from? Is he originally Australian or is he from somewhere else? That's a good Yorker there. From Ollie Fair, 130 Ks and OMG Gareth. South Africa should have had best team with all these players, as our season same warrior. Would be a kind of interesting video to do. Maybe have the international South African team versus a broad South African team and see who ends up winning. My mouth didn't work. I bought Cricket 22. I haven't played it yet. I bought it pre-ordered. Never played it up to that point. And also we have got the Will stream, the Fiji drill game later on. I will indeed. We just haven't quite scheduled it, but at the break in this one, we are going to be scheduling our live stream. We will be starting at around 9:30, somewhere around there for the Waratahs taking on Fiji and draw. Should be a good game. Tim David is Singaporean. That's where he's from. I couldn't quite remember whereabouts he was. Yeah, he's a very good player, Tim David. That is for sure. He just smacks the ball for 6 all the time. But yeah, Fiji and Drill Waratahs, we will be covering that game. All of the games of Super Rugby, we are going to be covering David Bourne and an end. 2 South Africa parents as well. It's called and Union South Africa. And there, so I believe that would be, is that David Milan for that one? Currently getting the 2 runs once again. Nicholls getting closer and closer to that century for himself, sitting on 68 runs now. Taking over quite nicely indeed. He's just playing the classic, I almost called it, but the classic cricket shots with the drive. It's just a nice, easy 2-run. And no trouble at this point in time. Neil Broom actually run out now in the game for Otago. I think there's quite a few games all going on at once. I think there's maybe 4 games of cricket. Oh, it's over the top of the keeper, and that's not what you want. Ollie Fair, a little bit of aggression, trying to go for the bouncer. Is it going to be byes or is it going to be wides? It's called as the one short ball, but Ollie Fair just gets it a little bit wrong. And also, yep, And there says Gareth Ferguson. Yeah, Darwin Milan, number one T20 batsman in the world, I believe he is still ranked as we sit currently, or even maybe the best or the number one player in the world for T20, not just batsman. Although, of course, it would be put down to that batting, although he does bowl a little bit of leg spin when he does need to. Currently now, Ollie Fair once again charging, and he tries the short ball that time. Henry Nicholls, he was expecting it though. Does work it away to deep square leg for just a single there as well. And also keep telling the score of women match in between. I think that would be a nice for women cricket advertisement as well. Says, honestly speaking, so currently another wicket actually falling in that game, 22.1 overs down. And India women's side, they are sitting 147 for 3 currently in that matchup. So that is the score for that one. After 22 overs, that's actually a very speedy start, I think. Yeah, it is. That's quite a lot of runs in the 20 overs or so. And Ozzy Elliott demolished his home team in the South Africa in the World Cup 2015 semi-final. Ben Stokes shattered all hopes of his home team, New Zealand, in World Cup 2019 final. Rachin Ravindra battled against India, as I says, insane warrior. So yeah, it must be weird for players coming up against like the country they were born in. Similar to Devon Conway here, we actually saw him up against the South Africans. So it must always feel a little bit strange going up against the side that you could have been playing for type thing. But currently Devon Conway doing very good for the Kiwis, and also the heartbreak there from Gareth as well. But currently Mitchell is sitting there, 6 runs off 16 deliveries. Once again going to be blocking out that ball of Ollie Fair, and that will be ending the over now. And the score is going to be 210 for 4 now for New Zealand. But Ollie Fair, he seems to be, I guess, a little bit more economical now than he was earlier on. He's currently sitting as actually the most expensive bowler out of anyone, believe it or not. That's actually a huge stat. I actually thought he would have been less expensive than Rabada, but Rabada actually more economical than Ollie Fair. Janssen has actually been the best so far, sitting on 1.9 as his economy rate, and then Sherman sitting as the second best with 3.13, but they've only got the 4 bowling options, which I think is really hurting South Africa just at this very moment of say, who will win this match, says Sullivan. At this stage, New Zealand definitely in the box seat to be able to go on. And also, we got there, sorry, Gareth, 2015 semi-final to Villiers cried. I remember as well, says the same warrior. Yeah, that was a hard one. Okay, they are running hard here. Gone off the outside edge of Nicholls, and I think this one's almost going to race away to the boundary. No, just pulled up short. And they are going to be able to get back for the 3 runs. Very nicely run between the wickets from the Black Caps. Rabada now, he's trying to catch up with Ollie Fair in terms of the runs that he has gone for. It was off the outside edge. He's been bowling a lot better now, Rabada, than he did start. As long as that was close to a no ball as well. He needs to stop bowling close to no balls, because when he finally does get that breakthrough wicket, it's going to cost him. And Rabada had a few meters in a row. That's why Ollie Fair's is higher. As on there says ZDT, yeah, at the moment, Ollie Fair only the 1 maiden, whereas Rabada has had 6 for himself. I think that's the big one, is because he had those 2 very expensive overs at the start. Like, it kind of ended up, I thought, ramping it up quite a bit, but he's come back well in the last, I think it's about 4 overs or so. He's actually been bowling pretty nicely. And one must not forget that players leave here for a lot of personal reasons, not just playing as well. Family safety is a huge driver. So says Gareth, exactly right. Like, that's the thing. Like, I see all the time people saying, like, oh, such and such should be playing for this country, or like, oh, they should come back to this country. But like, it's one of those ones that at the end of the day, they've probably decided like that it's best for them to go to a different country. Like, it's normally the same with like some of the island nations in rugby, how people are like, oh, he shouldn't be playing for New Zealand or Australia. He should be playing for his kind of side of it. But like, financially, like, if you've got the opportunity to make a whole heap of money for your side, or not for your side, but for your family, like, you're going to take that one 9 times out of 10 if you want to provide for them. So like, you can understand why certain players go overseas, and South Africa is safe. Nigeria is not safe, I thought. So it says the same warrior there. Going to be outside off stump and left alone there. The moment, the lead of 118 runs. Dean Elgar, what does his team need to do here to be able to sort out this New Zealand lineup? That ball did a bit off the surface. It seemed like it kind of slowed down when it did bounce, maybe a bit of a cutter type one. Although I don't think it was bowled as a cutter. I think it just ended up maybe hitting a crack or something on the surface. A bowler by Rabada once again, nice straight delivery. And just forward defensive there from Henry Nicholls. Currently, I would say if Nicholls can work his way towards the 100 and also Mitchell does get there. If Mitchell gets a 50 as well, this is not good news for South Africa. But if they can get both of these men out early on in the next session, South Africa currently to win this game is sitting $39. Every player should play for New Zealand. And as good citizens, I respect New Zealand from my heart. As I says the same warrior. And also look at the top city murder rates. 3 South African cities in the top 10, sadly, as I says Gareth. Jeez. See, I feel like that's the thing. I don't know stats very well. Like, I know sports stats. I don't know, like, life stats, if that makes sense. Even, the other day, I said, like 10 times in a row there, didn't I? But, the other day, I was just chatting to someone, and they're like, oh, yeah, there's cyclone going to hit soon here. And I was like, wait, what? I didn't even know. But, yeah, it was apparently supposed to hit us. It didn't actually get us in the end. I think we just got a little bit of rain. But, I don't keep up to date with, news and stuff, and I probably should because I have no idea what's going on in the world other than the world of sport. Which, I mean, it's a nice world to be in, the world of sport. Everything's just pretty casual. But, the real world, I don't know a lot about. South Africa not safe compared to other countries like UK. Seems like media does like to exaggerate things a bit sometimes, says 11J said there. Okay, it's going to be Marco Jansen. I should have said that he would get the wicket rather than, I think I went with Stierman. But I probably can't change my answer now, even though he hasn't bowled a delivery yet. It's going to be a cut shot, nicely played by Henry Nicholls. And that is going to be 4 runs straight away. Go underway. That is not what they would have been wanting at the start of this one. And also, is that a real oval behind you? It is very picturesque. As I'll believe it or not, it is the real, it is actually the real oval. It's a little bit blurry, of course, but I'm not sure who's playing here. I think that's the Black Caps taking on someone who's got the bat. Yeah, it looks like they've only got one batsman, so I don't know what's happening. Oh, no, that might actually, no. Those are the 2 batsmen. So I think it's New Zealand maybe versus England or someone like that, but it is actually at Hagley Oval in the background. It's a very nice stadium, or a very nice ground, in fact, that you can go to and really chill out. Definitely at the moment, how they're only allowed about 100 people per entrance. Can literally just spread yourself completely out. You do some starfishes if you really want to do, although people might look at you funny, seeing as it's just a 23-degree day. And also we have got there, is your front door locked right now? Just a chance as well. And there says, Gareth, our front door does lock itself, but the back door's unlocked. It's just we use the back door rather than the front door because you can't get in from the outside with the front door because it just, it opens from the inside. And also, I don't know where the key is for it, but we get in a new front door at some stage. And UK isn't particularly that safe either as well. And also, we have got there, when I woke up, the score of Indian woman was at 94 for none after 11 overs. They were going at 8.5 runs per over. And after that, 55 for 312 overs. What a comeback by the Kiwis. And the match is, honestly speaking, at this stage, it seems like it's going to go back and forth between those two sides. Hopefully, it is going to be a close game. We do love a close game, even if it goes down to the final couple overs.
That's always ideal. Gotta love a good game of cricket. That does go down to the wire. Currently 20 minutes left in this session, which is day 2, session 1 of this test match. Well, once again by Jansen, a little bit of extra, and we never use our front door as well. Says Novmum there. I wonder, is that a Kiwi thing, or is that just a I guess me and you thing / other people who don't use front door? If George comes around, I open the front door just to save him having to go around the back. But then saying that we don't actually have a gate or anything to cut off the back. It's just he's got to walk further. And I'm just I'll just open the door for him. But easy. And I believe UK has the highest rate of knife crime. This is ZDT in there as well. Currently 60.5 overs down. I see in the background, I think that's actually Tom Blundell. He looks so different without a beard. He looks like a completely different man. And about 7 years younger as well. Hey, it's Kane Williamson. I've just worked out why they were showing him. It wasn't because they were showing Tom Blundell. It's because they were showing Kane Williamson, who was in there. He's currently got himself the elbow injury, but hopefully he will be back in the near future, although it's very hard to tell with an elbow. It's one of those ones, that's an ugly bouncing ball. I don't know what that did off the surface, but it just kind of died and just shot through at a terribly low, like, kind of trajectory, which wouldn't have been too fun for first slip if it had cleaned up his calf. But also, we have got the when you upload home tour, or when will you upload home tour video, and how far is Cook Islands from your home? Okay, Cook Islands, you're probably looking at least a good boat ride, like maybe about, or actually, plane ride would be easier. Probably about a 4-hour plane ride, maybe something like that. Unless you go to Australia and then Cook Islands, maybe might actually be the way to do it. So you're probably looking 5 hours by plane, something like that. Our back door is off our driveway. We would have to walk around the other side of the house. It makes little sense when the back door is like 10 meters away as well. So there's no mum there. But yeah, home tour video. I don't know when that will be coming. I know that we've done quite a few renovations recently. So I'll probably wait till all the renovations are done just so that it doesn't look like a mess. Because we've got jib board in the hallway at the moment. But that is just because jib board quite hard to get at the moment in New Zealand with the building crisis that is going on, in terms of supplies being very short or kind of very limited at the moment, no matter where you are in the country. We'll go like this, and we will go like this. I always like to make sure that it is running smoothly, just in case we have any lag. For some reason, when I first started a live stream, I was like crystal clear smooth. I feel like it's not smooth, or like it's not crystal clear anymore, but it's still quite clear, and I don't know why it's different to before. But I'll take it. I like higher quality, of course. And currently New Zealand 219 for 4. And we have got another 17 minutes until we get to lunchtime, which is going to be a 40-minute break, and then we will be back. Shut up, Hamish. You are a rich person. You will learn billions in future as well. Says Insane Warrior. Wait, yeah, I am rich person. What's that for? Is that for the jib board? I do have ZDT. Misleading stat UK don't have guns, so knives are higher proportions as well, says Gareth there. See, I feel like I'm learning so much. It's probably all the stats that I wish I wouldn't know, but it's going to be stats that I now know anyway, I guess, in that regard. But Rabada at the moment sitting 20 overs, bowled 67 runs he's gone for, and 1 wicket falling. 2 wickets for Ollie Fair, and then also the other wicket was falling in favour of Janssen, the big tall man. Taking the quick single once again there for the Kiwis, just keeping the strike rate ticking over in a very good fashion at the moment. But South Africa, they're only 1 or 2 wickets away from being able to break back into this game and try and bowl New Zealand out. If they can have New Zealand all out for a lead of less than 200, I mean, at this point, though, probably 250 is the more likely kind of lead. If they can keep them to less than 100, or sorry, at less than 200, 250, they'll be happy enough. New Zealand should win this test match after such a great bowling performance in the first innings of this match has already inclined in New Zealand's favour after 125 runs lead. So, yeah, they have done very nicely for themselves. To be able to get 7 wickets for Henry Nicholls, first of all, was just very impressive from that man. Definitely because he hasn't been playing too many test matches for the Black Cats, but it's because of Trent Boult actually having a child that is the reason. Yeah, he has pretty much been brought into the side. You need a pie to go with the cricket as well. And this is Luke. A pie would be very nice about now. I don't think we've got any pies, though, unfortunately. I've got a glass of water, which is, I mean, not as fun as a pie that's off the outside edge. But there is no man there to field that one, and they will be taking the 2 runs once again. Also, South Africa trial by 322 runs. So on there, season same Warrior for the final prediction, I guess that would be. So another 200 runs in favour of the Kiwis, which would mean Henry Nicholls more than likely would get himself the 100. But he's currently sitting on 80 of 122, been batting very nicely. I guess water is enough as well, says Luke there. Although it certainly doesn't have the same effect as a pie. Now I really want a pie. What's your favourite type of pie, ladies and gentlemen? Do let me know. That's a close one there for the LBW. They're not giving it. Do you go upstairs for it? Think it's going down was the comment from someone. Are they going to take it? No, they don't. Okay. They've decided against it. They did use up a review earlier on today, but this one, how close was it? I'm going to have to see the replay of it. But Rabada, he was pretty confident for a start. He did end up change his mind. But that is the end of the 62nd over. 222 for 4 now for the Black Cats. We have got there chunky steak and pepper, or just a normal chunky steak. Oh, I can't beat it as well. Yeah, I do love a steak pie. I feel like steak pies are where it's at. Steak and cheese, I'm actually, believe it or not, steak and cheese, I'm not as much of a fan as just a normal steak pie. All right, I think it depends on the cheese that you get and what it doesn't provide energy. As well as honestly speaking, nah, it doesn't. It provides the hydration, though, to keep my voice alive, which is very important for these live streams. And also bring a Fanta in the lunch break as well, Season Same Warrior. I like to reward myself with a Fanta at the end of the day. Normally I do end up. So I'll probably end up having a Fanta at like midnight tonight. Oh, that's close, you know. A lot of angle, though, is what they are saying. So I think it might have been just going down leg. I'd like to see the ball tracking of that one and see how far off it was. I mean, in the starts, but currently they've still got the 2 slips and a gully. For South Africa and Janssen. Banging it into the pitch. It's hit down the ground. No run taken there. And also South Africans would dream of leaving doors open like that as well. And it's that constant thinking about safety that we don't realise how relieving being in a country like New Zealand as well. Rump steak pie, says Gareth there. So everyone loves a bit of steak. Right. How far down leg was this ball going? Just missing leg stump. So a good idea not to review that one. Just because of that extra angle that the ball did have. That's going to be nicely played. Once again, and behind it for Daryl Mitchell. But yeah, after the next 12 minutes, we will actually be setting up our next live stream that we will be doing, which is going to be the Fijian Drua taking on the Waratahs. And this live stream will continue going right through to about 6:30 p.m. New Zealand time. So it's no worries there. You guys can chill out here on the lunch break if you do want to, but we will be setting up that next one for myself. And I will let you guys know in the next session when that is all set up if you guys do want to go over. Turn on the notification for that one and do get yourself all hyped up for a bit of rugby coming a little bit later on. But currently, this is decent bowling from Janssen. I think they do need a wicket, though, in the next 11 minutes. If they get the next one in the next 11 minutes, it would be pretty nicely. I want to be in New Zealand, suggest some ideas. So this is, honestly speaking, is that suggest ideas for a location in New Zealand to go to? Because, I mean, anything like South Island, I think, is a little bit more, I guess you could say, a little bit more spread out than the North Island. But then there's some very nice regions in the North Island that you can go to as well. Steak and Kidney is the option from Markham there. And also, Gareth, it's 5 a.m. here. All my doors are here. And main gate 2 is not locked, only shut as well. This is the same Warrior there. 5 a.m. Jeez, that is early in the morning, isn't it? That's the thing. 5 a.m. Like, now that I'm back on New Zealand time zone almost, it feels like 5 a.m. is very late, isn't it? Like, but that's the time that we do our Six Nations live streams normally, but we haven't got any Six Nations this weekend. Next weekend's got the Six Nations. That's going to be a tough weekend. Get through Daryl Mitchell playing the short ball nicely with the pull shot. Racing away for the 2 runs once again. Just ticking over the strike rate very nicely here. For the Black Cat students, have got in trouble in Dunedin for overcrowded parties as well. Says Shane Hayes there. Is that in current like times or like old times type thing? Because I guess that's just one region of the country, like, and that's just Dunedin, which is like almost its own country, really, with what they do at the uni. But you know, not going to say too much. But also we have got there 2-3 wickets before lunch would be good for South Africa as well. Says and they have got 10 minutes to try and do so. I love New Zealand. Anything for it, and your commentary as well. Says Insane Warrior, and also we've got the Insane Where Are You? And it says Gareth, and also love you, brother. Says Andy Mike with 11:50 in the UK right now. So welcome into the live stream, mate. Hope you are doing well. Wait, 11:50 in the UK. Have you guys had daylight saving or something, Andy, or have I just got my time zones completely wrong? Has the hour, have you guys gone back an hour recently? Do let me know, Andy. I don't know, though. I might just have my time zones completely wrong. Right, Stearman will be now bowling. Now, he was the man who I said would get the next wicket in this game. Now with Goad around, and this week, they don't really use their brains, those fellas. They are all at uni, but they don't think, which, I mean, you know, it also been all over the news. And there's going to be a nice cut shot there from Henry Nicholls. I guess that goes back to me mentioning how I don't really read like the news or anything. Like, it's only sports that I know about. And then other than that, I'm pretty much like clueless about everything. And also, who were the favourites going into this game? I didn't even know. It was on, says Luke. So New Zealand were the favourites, even though they haven't beaten South Africa in a test match since 2004.
I'm all the way from Jamaica, 6:51 p.m. as well, says Asa. Welcome in the live stream. Hope you are doing well. And currently, I guess, when does the Caribbean Premier League start back up? Because I love watching that competition. And hopefully it is going to be early in the next few months. I think it kind of starts up, doesn't it? And also, I don't think it is fine. Yeah, mostly 8 hours daylight from November to March as well. And then also, holy geez, that's a fair while. As else, he's like, yeah, I didn't realize it was that long, but it's been a very long time since I've been able to get the win, and it's a week. Oh, it's O week as well. Yeah, that normally causes problems, doesn't it? For the orientation. As and also New Zealand beat South Africa in 2019, I thought, as I was in the same Warrior, was Craig McMillan telling us the wrong stats? Maybe it's since they beat South Africa on New Zealand soil, that might be actually. Possibly. And also all the way from Portugal as well. Go Proteas, says Miguel. So welcome into the live stream. We've got people from all around the world for these live streams. And I think that's why it's so awesome. Like the fact that we can bring people from different countries together. It's going to be nicely fielded. 2 more runs for the Black Caps there. But yeah, no matter where you are in the world, like, it's just awesome that we can all get involved. Like, we've got about 10 or 20 different time zones covered at the moment. If you look up the stats, so it's from January to April. There are over that many, and over a year there were more. Is that misled? Geez, okay, we're still going for that one for the stats as well. Those ones are always rough ones to read, aren't they? Because, like, the thing is, like, that first stat, 4,400, that's more, like, than the population of my whole town. Like, we've got about 4,000, maybe 5,000 if we're lucky. So, like, that's a real big stat. Like, as I know you're saying, New Zealand haven't been in South Africa for the last 17 years. In New Zealand, I think is what Craig McMillan was saying. If not, then we will blame him because he is the one that did tell us that stat on day one as well. And also, we are all one family, led by Hamish as well, says the same Warrior. Yeah, I guess it's just the place to go and kind of chill out. As I good evening from the UK, where it's almost midnight as well, says Fulvio as well. So yeah, you guys are committed in the UK to watch this game. I hope you are enjoying the live commentary. We have got a break in 6 minutes time for about 35 minutes or so, and then we will be coming back for session 2. That's going to be 4 runs there for Daryl Mitchell. Just a little tickle on the bat, which does mean that he does get himself the 4 runs, and you can see Rabada is disappointed with that one. And I think it's confirmed that CPL should start August and finish in September as well. It says okay, I'm looking forward to that one. Hopefully we will be able to do some commentary of the Caribbean Premier League this year. It'll be pretty awesome, and I believe so. If UK not have it as strong, the knife amount would drop as well. And also Sri Lanka versus Australia is 8:30 tonight. See, Shane, there's so much stuff on today, isn't there? Like, we've got Sri Lanka versus Australia. We've got the test match that is taking place at the moment. New Zealand versus India in the women's. Couple domestic New Zealand cricket games. Super Rugby kicks off. And then also NRL preseason is getting underway as well. So there's so much stuff on all at once. And in fact, in January and December, we need to open our car headlight when we go outside, not properly visible as well. And there says Andy Mike, geez, open our car headlight when we go outside. Geez, that is pretty rough. Like, because I guess, is that just from the extra, like, you guys don't get too many hours of sunlight, do you, overall? Like, compared to some other regions. I know that, is it Finland get like 1 hour of sunlight in winter or something like that? One of those real northern countries. Martin Guptill out for 90 runs, for anyone wondering about his innings for Auckland. It's just ended up going out. This partnership, though, 42 runs off 64 deliveries so far. Building up very nicely after 64 overs. And also Australia too strong as well, says Shane. And also thoughts on T10 cricket, says Miguel. I don't mind it. I just always find it flies by a little bit too quickly. As well, I feel like it just ends up, like, normally T20 I find is the best length in terms of short format, just because it doesn't, like, go on too long, but it also gives the bowlers a chance to kind of get set in. As well, you should definitely watch the West Indies versus England Test series in March. As I says, is it played in the West Indies? Do let me know. Because if it is, I think West Indies time zones aren't too bad compared to us. I'm actually going to have a quick look, see what time those ones are going to be taking place. And also, will you do the commentary for India versus West Indies T20 match tonight? Says, honestly speaking, that's close to an LBW, but just sliding down leg once again. Unfortunately, we will be missing out on that India-West Indies, but that will be because we have got Super Rugby Pacific that is going to be coming out as well. And yeah, cricket at practice in indoor stadium, no cricket from November to February as well, says Andy Mike
And also, they're not kitchen knives, they're blades. Jeez, that's a big one. And also, we have got there, you also find, oh no, that one's to do with that one as well. But what we will look at quickly is in terms of what time those games are taking place. In March, we will go like this. That's just going to be left alone. Once again, West Indies versus England. Oh, okay, so the test matches start at 3 a.m. Maybe we will watch it as played in the Caribbean. As it will be an awkward time zone, depending on how it goes, but maybe we will be able to find ourselves maybe the last day or two, depending on the time zone and also what else is on at the same time. But yeah, hopefully we can do some form of West Indian cricket. I love watching the West Indies play. They just play with such fun, it's just an awesome atmosphere. As I know, Hamish White, South Africa bowling, it's looking so thin in New Zealand conditions because South African conditions are similar to New Zealand. I think it's just the case of they don't seem to be finding that line and length consistently enough as well. And I think that is making it very difficult for them throughout this one. The hay fever is still kicking in at the moment, unfortunately, but hopefully by the second session, it is going to be disappearing relatively a lot. No. Don't know. That was close to an LBW as well. They're getting close to picking up that wicket, but they just haven't quite been able to get it yet. What is the weather and conditions of New Zealand in winter? Do they have snowstorms? I think we probably only get snow at sea level once every maybe 2 or 3 years that actually would set, depending on the region that you're from. Here where I am, we're quite low down. I think we're about 50 or 100 meters above sea level, and we probably only get snow every 5 years or so that actually is strong enough to be able to kind of set and stop you from going to school. As I remember, that used to be the good thing about snow. And also, do you prefer Test, ODI, T20, TSA? I would say my order, what's my order? I know that it's definitely Test and T20 as my top two. I like ODI the least, but I still enjoy watching it, but it's just a little bit longer in terms of because you go from normally the first 20 overs, I end up doing that one for, I guess you're looking at about 9 hours for an ODI, aren't you? So it's actually the longest format if you're looking at it for a single day perspective, which is relatively long. I don't understand. What is hay fever as well? Is it a new version of Corona coming to the world? No. It's all good. It's just pretty much, what's the best way of describing it? If I sniff a flower, I'll sneeze. Just pretty much from the pollen that's in the air, it does mean that I do end up, I guess, just sneezing and whatnot. So I guess it's called, is it sinus? Would you call it sinus as well? And are you going to watch the White Ferns during lunch breaks? This Jane knows. I probably will end up giving it a little look while I am having a little bit of me lunch as well, because we have got a 40-minute break that will be taking place, and that will be at the end of this over. We've still got another 5 balls left of this one. And also, do you prefer, I know I read that one, and also South Africa have 3 inexperienced bowlers to test scenes, says Miguel there. Yeah, it's going to be a tough challenge for them to be able to really dig their heels in. But this next session is going to be crucial for them. If Stierman can pick up a late wicket here, could be very decent. And also, we've got the hay fever is because of pollen. Yeah, pretty much. It's just the kind of conditions in the air that make you sneeze a little bit and whatnot. We else got there. One moment, I will go like this, and I will go like this. I'm just trying to remember what I was going to put. I was going to put in. We will be back at, it will be 1:40 New Zealand time, 1:40 p.m. New Zealand time for session 2. There we go. I'm just going to add that down the bottom. That will be picking across. It's going to be whipped to the leg side by Henry Nicholls there. New Zealand will win easy as well, says Johannes there. And also Bavuma to come on and take 5. Imagine the scenes if that man goes on and just rips through the New Zealand lineup. It would be pretty awesome to see, I'll be honest. It would be quite an awesome one to watch. Anytime it's a spinner who doesn't get the opportunity to really bowl too often, such as when we saw David Milan get a wicket for England in the Australian game for the Ashes, it was pretty awesome. And also, we have got the hay fever is because of pollen, and also New Zealand will win this easily tomorrow as well. Says Andy Mike there. And also, did you try to play cricket games? I did used to play cricket a little bit when I was younger, probably up to about age 14 or 15. And then from there, I mean, I would like to get back into it. I've still got some of the cricket gear. It's left alone the outside off stump by Daryl Mitchell. Just 2 balls left of this session now. And also we witness snowfall every year as well. Just 30 kilometers from my house, temperature tip down. We switch on heaters as well, says Insane Warrior. Yeah, pretty much like winter for us. We actually probably had one of our coldest winter recently. And that was like, I'd do a live stream in the middle of the night for some rugby. And we'd be sitting at like -2 or -3 as well. So currently we're sitting at, it says it's 24 degrees Celsius here, which is actually very warm. And I didn't realize it would be that warm here. Currently, it doesn't feel like 24 anyway for myself. Little bit leg side-ish, wasn't for the LBW shout. Skutterman thought that it was good. He's saying that it is going down the leg side, so I don't think they are going to be reviewing this one. You should do gameplay of Cricket 22. Says ADL. That's the thing. I bought Cricket 22 right when it came out, and I haven't actually played it yet. And I feel like that's very strange that I haven't done that. But I would like to do a career mode on there at some stage. So that will be hopefully in the near future we can get that one up and going. But yeah, just drifting down leg there. And here temperature is 12 degrees as well. Says the same Warrior. So pretty cold for yourself at the moment. World Cricket 2 and Session Saga are 2 good games in the Play Store. Says Andy Mike there, and always South Africa players performing for other nations rather than South Africa. Says Miguel. Yeah, I mean, in our team, who we got? It was Neil Wagner. Scored us some good runs. And also we did have, it was Devon Conway getting 36 as well, which is actually 2 scores higher than the South African lineup in this game, which seems rough. That one for those 2, but it's going to be the end of the session. And New Zealand, they are going to be sitting there with the session. 27 overs, 119 runs with a run rate of 4.41, only losing the 1 wicket of Neil Wagner. And that is going to be just an insane session for themselves in that one. And also what pitch will they use for the second test? Will they use a fresh pitch? That's a very good question. How many pitches? Okay, if it's anything like that, we haven't actually got a spare pitch, do we? But I assume that picture was from a few years ago. I'd like to think that they gave them enough time to prepare a second pitch. I don't know whether or not it's going to be a drop-in, but I would assume it will be a different one with the next test match being so close. You probably can't get away with using the same one twice, unless this one ends on about, maybe if it ends on day 3 or 4, they might decide that it is going to be all right. And here was -2 yesterday and night. Says Andy Mike. So yeah, pretty hot. Oh, sorry, pretty cold there, I should say. But yeah, we've got Sebastian, who's from Romania. He actually sits at about -20, like a lot of the time in Romania. Like it's very chilly over there as well. Currently, New Zealand, Henry Nicholls remains unbroken at 86 not out here. And then Daryl Mitchell sitting on the 14 not out. Neil Wagner with a good little bit of an injection from himself, getting up to a total of 70, or sorry, not 70, 49. But then he was caught on the leg side on that 49. Currently, the 1 wicket for Janssen, 2 wickets falling in favour of, it was the Dwayne Oliver, and then it was Rabada who was able to get the other one. And I'm about to sneeze. Please don't sneeze myself. No, we're good. We're good. We managed to avoid the sneeze, which is always good news, because sneezing it's just annoying, isn't it? I mean, it's a necessary evil. You got to sneeze, but why? You know, what is sneezing? And how can someone someone can survive in -20-degree how Romanian people live? I imagine. So I guess it's just like, adaptation. The more you're used to it, the more you realize like this isn't too bad. It's just like when it gets to -15, he's probably like, oh, I might take off my jumper because it's not feeling too bad. And you're in for a long day today, Amish. Looking forward to it. The rugby in particular. Says David the Mind. Yeah, we have got not just 2 more sessions of the cricket and then the rugby later on tonight. And then tomorrow we are actually going to have 3 rugby games back to back that we will be covering on the channel, which are going to be all very exciting ones. We have got a video later on tonight coming out at 7 p.m. and that is going to be the Crusaders Hurricanes lineup. We are going to be covering. There's our Crusaders to win the Pacific, says Miguel. Yeah, they are a very strong team, the Crusaders. They're going to be tough to beat. But if anyone can do it, okay, who's going to be in the final with the Miguel? Are you saying it will be the Blues? I think that they are the next front runners. Or could it be maybe the Chiefs? Who knows? Fiji and Drua could come into this competition, just tear it up for the first little while, perhaps. There we go. And also we have got there, do you watch BBL? We do indeed. We actually covered pretty much, I think, 95% of the games on the channel from the recent season. So we are going to be doing that same thing next year as well for the BBL Crusaders versus Hurricanes in the final. Liking it a lot. That's actually the game from this weekend that we are going to get to see. And so you'll finish test early tomorrow with rugby on, says Jane. Yeah, so I believe we will be doing the first, or maybe actually first and second session of the cricket tomorrow, which, to be fair, depending on how this goes, the test match could almost be over by that point. But also I know that there's a lot of rain forecast for tomorrow for Christchurch, which is why it is going to be, I guess, more likely that we do end up doing the rugby, just because we can't guarantee the rain's not going to start falling, because it would be a shame to start the cricket and then 5 minutes later it starts pouring with rain and then we get 2 hours of rain type thing, rather than doing a little bit of the rugby as well. Gotta love hay fever. It's good for you. Well, it's not really good for you. It's a bit rough, but yeah, it's all right. And also, we have got there, yes, definitely. And brother, do you have any girlfriends or girlfriend? As I says, Andy, I do not. I hardly leave my lounge, so it's quite hard to find a female around these parts, definitely because the wall's about 4 meters away. So, I mean, maybe one day I will go out and about, start venturing out and whatnot. And first time joining your channel, so I don't know much about your videos, as I says, but yeah, pretty much mainly rugby cricket is the two that we do cover plenty of times on the channel. And then we do try and squeeze in a little bit of maybe football or rugby league or something along those lines alongside it. But yeah, it is hugely appreciated you being here. And I don't think we've had too many viewers from Jamaica before, so I feel like that is kind of awesome. There we are, crossing off another country on the world map as well. And also, we have got the Hamish. Are you not taking the break for lunch? I probably will in a little bit of time, but for now, I feel like I'm in quite a chatty mood. So I've just been talking through a little bit more. But New Zealand leading by 140 runs at the moment. Sierraman has gone for 57 runs, 17 overs he has bowled, but he just hasn't quite been able to break through for the wicket. They've had a couple close LBW shouts here for South Africa, but it just hasn't quite been leading to too many wickets. Just the one wicket falling in that last session, 27 overs bowled, and they did end up going for a total of 117 runs, I believe it was, at a run rate of 4.41, which is massive for the Black Caps in that first session. But anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. And also we have got there, will you do love marriage or arranged marriage? And which girl selected by your parents? It will probably be a love marriage, just because we don't really have arranged marriages in New Zealand that I know of. Like, there probably are some cultures that do go with the arranged marriage, but for us, it's pretty much you got to go out, you got to find yourself one for yourself type thing as well. There we go. I guess that's the thing. Hay fever is one of those ones. My nose is going to be very red by the end of it. Do you cover UEFA, Champions League, and what's your favorite team? Mine is Bayern Munich. So this says Markham, I do actually want to start doing a bit of the Champions League in the future. I've been watching quite a few of the games as of late. I probably don't have the best knowledge in terms of all of the teams. But I would say one moment we will go like this. We will go like this, and we will go like this. I highly recommend the Kiwi Lads Sport. Our second channel is actually going to be the channel that we probably end up doing a whole heap of random kind of sports on, such as the NRL, such as football. I think will be the channel that we do it on, just because we don't really know too much about how many of you guys on the main channel do enjoy the likes of football and whatnot. So be sure to check out that channel if you do want to have the ability of seeing those ones when we do end up going live on there as well. It's currently sitting on 705 subscribers. We've done pretty well over there on that channel. And also, okay, so Stjotterman, first international wicket, Mitchell, as says Gareth there. So he's predicting that will be scary to see New Zealand with Williamson and Bolt back. What is your ideal first 11? Oh, okay, so with Ross out, okay, I would go openers of Latham and I'll go Will Young for now, but I can see them switching to Rutherford maybe at some stage. But I'll go Will Young. I'll back the youngster for a little bit longer. He seems to go at bat pad, but I think that's just because he's the newest addition to the team, so they just stick him under the helmet. So I'll go Latham and Will Young for my openers. Number 3, I'll bring in Williamson once he is back from injury. Number 4, I'll go Nicholls because he seems to be able to really put together some good performances. 5, I don't think they're a mile off it in terms of for that kind of middle order and whatnot. Oh, Finn Allen, actually, no. Shane has just nailed it in terms of like that youngster Finn Allen. If he ends up adapting more to test match cricket, like he's going to be an opener and a half. But for now, until he kind of goes over to test match cricket a little bit more, I will go with Will Young just for now. Just for now. I'll give Daryl Mitchell a bit of a go because he seems to go all right with the bat in hand when he does need to. Tom Blundell is my keeper because BJ Watling's gone. And then bowlers, I think you go... bowlers, I would get rid of Jameson and have Henry for some games, and then maybe Conway. Did I forget Conway? Whoopsies. Okay, Conway's going to be in there at 5. My bad. Actually, I might put Conway at 4. Conway 4, Nicholls 5. I haven't actually thought about this up till this point. At 4, Devon Conway, yeah. I think I will have Conway at 4. I feel like this is the first time I tried to put it together. Sadafa said, hey, Hamish, as well. Welcome in to Lights Around What Happens of New Zealand. For New Zealand, after the series is Shane. So the next one that they have got coming up, I'll also give you guys an update on the women's score because I did see someone asked about that a little bit earlier. It might have been you, Shane, but I did end up completely brushing over it. One moment, we will go, yeah. So New Zealand at the moment, and the women's game, India is sitting 31.5 overs down, 186 for 4 in that one. But after this game, New Zealand, they have got the Netherlands series, I believe, after the next one because they've got 2 test matches up against South Africa. Then from there, they were going to have the T20 series up against Australia, but that has been cancelled due to COVID. And at this point in time, Friday, the 25th of March, the game up against the Netherlands for the first T20 and the only T20 is still there, taking place at 7:10 p.m. Hey, mate, as well, says Ollie, welcome in. The live stream, hope you are doing well, mate. Currently, we are just in the lunch break. New Zealand leading by 140 runs, and Henry Nicholls working his way towards a nice a full century, I should say. And also, we have got the New Zealand run rate, OMG, is almost triple South Africa's as well, taking even if extended rain forecast out of the equation, you can even declare after T-Lol and standard case. So, yeah, they got 117 runs in 27 overs for that first session, which is just an insane amount of runs to be able to get in such a short period of time as well. I'm watching at home, says Ollie there. Yeah, hopefully you are enjoying the game. And also, if you take, to my opinion, never try to make your friend direct marriage marry whom your parents as well, says Andy. I mean, it depends, though, because I think my parents more than likely, like, they'd just be, like, I don't think they probably thought about it too much in terms of, like, finding me a, like, exact person, and more like they'll let me do the picking, which could go well, could go badly. I mean, I still sit in the lounge all day. That is a link to the Kiwi Sport, by the way. Anyone who does see that one, which we will be doing a little bit more football on, hopefully, the channel. And Hamish, it's a shame you don't get into Star Wars because there's some crazy off-the-chain stuff going on in the Star Wars universe, movies and games. And there says David the Mod, I am actually very keen on playing. I used to play Lego Star Wars 2, I believe it was. I played that game for so many hours on the PlayStation 2. We used to rent it out from Video Easy, which is kind of like Movie or Blockbuster, I think it is in the US. And we just ended up playing that game for hours and hours, trying to unlock everyone. Me and George actually played that game in the past. Did we record us playing that game? I don't think we recorded it, but we did play Lego Star Wars. He got very confused at times throughout that one, but overall, you know, it's quite a fun game to be able to play Lego Star Wars. And also the newer Star Wars games, the graphics are very good by the looks of it. And also, Hamish, where is Jacob Duffy gone? He picked up 4 wickets against Pakistan in his debut T20. After that, he never played as well, says Coding. Although, have we had any T20s since then? That might be why. It might be the fact that we haven't actually had a T20 played since that game. Oh, no, we had the tour of India. Did they have him in India? I don't think they did they? Jacob Duffy, no. They went with Adam Milne and Lockie Ferguson as the 2 players for that one. So, I mean, it's one of those ones with those pace bowlers back from injury. It does mean that they can use them a little bit more. West versus Manly tonight, says Shane. Yeah, there's a couple good games. I think there's 2 for the NRL, isn't there? If I'm not wrong there. But I am hoping that because the games are on Sky, 5th wicket down for the Indian women's side. 187 for 5 now up against the Kiwis. But I'm hoping that we do get to see all those games on replay here in New Zealand, just so that I can watch all the NRL ones, just so that if I do end up doing NRL commentary, I can kind of have a little bit more of an understanding of who the players are and a little bit of background. Are we snowed in? Or we are snowed in southwest Ontario from Toronto to Windsor, just right across the river as well. And awful storm. Thank you to be here enjoying this with you, as says Dan DeCastro. I do appreciate it, mate. Hopefully the power does stay on for yourself. Latham, Young, Conway, Williamson, Nicholls, Mitchell, Blundell, Bolt, Southey, Henry / Patel, and Wagner, says Gareth. Liking it a lot. See, that's the thing. Kyle Jamieson, for me, like, he's a young and up-and-coming talent, of course, but I don't think he's quite there yet for the test match. And also, please don't stream the Warriors, says David the Mod. Luckily, I think their game is on at the same time as one of the other games, so does mean that we can avoid that one. Maybe we watch it on a replay with you guys on the channel and live on Sky Sport channels. Yeah, so normally it's more of the case of will Sky Sport now have the replays of those games? I think that is the big one of whether or not they will be showing it straight after. But currently $39 South Africa are paying to be able to win this game compared to New Zealand's $1.02. And still more fresh, the Warriors, says Shane. They will probably well and truly. And that one, and also probably District versus Otago Volts. What is the current score? And there says Andy Mike, okay, Otago Volts, I know that they were batting first. And that matchup, one moment, we will go like this. I love this app. Okay, Otago in their game for the 4th trophy, I believe it is, isn't it? Otago are sitting currently 96 for 4 after 29.4 overs. Auckland, after 29 overs, are sitting on 184 for 3 in their game. So, I mean, that's a huge difference. There's a rain delay in Central versus Wellington. Where's that game being played? Okay, it's in New Plymouth. So it does mean we're going to be all right, because I was trying to work out what island that one would have been. And will you be streaming Nepal versus Oman later today as well? So I don't actually think they're showing that one on New Zealand TV, unfortunately. So it does mean that we will sadly be missing out on that game. It would be an interesting one to see, though, for the kind of like the smaller countries taking part. And Latham, Young, Conway, Williamson, Nicholls, Mitchell, Blundell, Jameson, Southey, Henry, Bolt in the New Zealand conditions. Also, no Wagner. Miguel, I assume that is. And that's the thing. It's hard, isn't it, picking the bowlers? Because if you put in Henry or you take out Jameson, like, there's still that kind of side of it. Like, they've got 5 pace bowlers, don't they? You got Jameson, Southey, Bolt, Henry, and then you've also got Wagner. And you can't have all of them, which makes it very tricky. The only thing that you could possibly have, maybe, if Jameson really works on his batting, perhaps he could move up to 6 and replace Mitchell. Might be a possibility. Maybe they do that in the future. If he can keep on practicing the batting side of it, move him up to 6, still have your keeper as 7, and then you've got the option of being able to bowl all those other options, and also add a spinner in there, maybe replacing Henry if you were going to take out someone on a spinning surface. But that might be the best way to do it. Jameson is future give time. He was showing he was player of the match in the final for a reason. As says Miguel, there in golden age of Kiwi cricket, dream / nightmare for selector, says Dan DeCastro. Exactly right. Like, it's so tough to pick. Like, I'm glad I'm not the one speaking to be in line for Bolt injury or retirement or Ferguson. For Wagner, that's the thing. How old's Tim Southey? He must not be a mile off possibly going away. And also, we've got that bro your own sports channel and make a team and work like a sports news analysis. We love your video, says Andy Mike. So it would be pretty awesome. Drop Mitchell for Wagner if it needed. Actually, that's true. Wagner has become a little bit more of an all-rounder lately. He got himself 49 there. Of course, he was swinging a little bit, but was still able to get himself some very good runs. He has got on a few wickets in the last few test matches, and Guptill only seems to play T20 now. Yeah, he has kind of gone to specialist of the T20 game / ODI as well for domestic New Zealand level. He does seem to enjoy going for that side of it. So they're actually catching up for Tim Southey, or catching up with Tim Southey. So what we will do here, Tim Southey, how old is he? He's 33, so he's still probably got another World Cup or two in him, Tim Southey. So it's whether or not that next generation comes through, because Matt Henry is a little bit younger than Tim Southey, but not by a huge amount. I don't believe in Guptill only seems to play T20 now, says Shane. And also, we have got you streaming all the Super Rugby games, right, says Xavier Brown. We are indeed. And that reminds me, in fact, I should probably set up that next live stream that we are going to be doing of the Fiji and Drua game and the game up against the Waratahs. And, bro, I'm going to sleep. Bye. I'll come back soon. As says Andy, so we will see you later on, mate. Enjoy your sleep. And hopefully you do get a good one indeed. One moment, we will move that over to there. We're just going to open up our other tab And we are going to set up our Fijian draw versus Waratahs live stream. Will you be doing any Women's Cricket World Cup? I do want to do some of it, but the problem that I do have is it is ODI, which does make it very tough for like the amount of time that an ODI does go for. And it's nothing against the women's cricket. Like if it was T20, I'll probably cover pretty much every single game. But because it is ODI, it just means that it will well and truly take all of the like kind of voice out of me. But if New Zealand make it far in that competition, I'm 100% going to be doing semi-final and final if my voice does allow it. And like Wagner, more than half. South Africa scorers out. What domination from both bat and ball, says Dan De Castro there. Yeah, he's a very talented player, Neil Wagner. That's the thing. Like people look at him for his bowling, but he can play some good cricket shots as well. Like that man can play all around the park, and it does lead quite a few runs. Like he's got very good on the offside recently. Like everyone thinks, oh, just bowl him out on the offside and you'll be right. But no, he just plays a cut shot and he says, right, I'll be having that. Cheers for that wide delivery that I'm just going to pounce on. Currently, that game between the Waratahs and Fijian draw, that will be starting at 9:30 p.m. I've just realized we've talked for a total of 22 minutes of this break and it's felt like 5 minutes. Like it's flown by for this break. So I do appreciate you all being here for this break. Hopefully you haven't gotten too bored of me at this point in time. To Latham, Conway, Williamson, Young, Nicholls, Mitchell, Southey, Wagner, Jamieson, Bolt, Henry. The team will be a lethal in any condition with 5 out and out fast bowlers as well. And there's an ICC T20 World Cup this year in Australia. So that will be the men's, isn't it? That we are going to get to see the 2020 World Cup. Who are you saying is going to win that one in Australia? Are you back in the home side in the Aussies to be able to get the job done? It will be a good game though. Or a good series, I should say. And hopefully we do get to cover a majority of those games on the channel also because they will be in decent time zones, which is just like, I love when a game is on when it's sunny outside and I don't have to get up at 3 a.m. Even though I don't mind getting up. To be fair, I'm up at 3 a.m. most nights in Australia. Says Shane for who is going to be able to go on and get themselves a win for that one as well. And also we have got the Coding wicketkeeper as well. Oh, okay. So is he going Conway as keeper? And Men's World Cup says in the chat, he might be going Conway as the keeper. Although I guess if Conway was the keeper, you wouldn't have him as your number uno. Or it'd actually be numero dos for 2. And that one, but currently we will just quickly go like this. We'll just, we'll go 9:25. We might as well. We got plenty of things to talk about for that game as well. But we are currently setting up the next one. Conway will be wicketkeeper as well. And also Latham can keep, says Shane. That's true. He doesn't actually keep too often now, does he, Latham? But he's got some very good keeping skills if he was needed. But for some reason, like I guess it's just they've got so many options as well. Okay, I was wondering what they were talking about there. I thought that they had accidentally turned on like the microphone for one of the players out there. And like one of the commentators was like, are you sick of it yet? And I thought that they were actually talking to one of the players right then and there, but it was actually a pre kind of interview with Tim Southey that they did have. But currently we are only sitting another 15 minutes away from this next session getting underway in this game. But we will set up that next live stream, like I mentioned, so that we can be all ready to go for the Super Rugby Pacific to start up later on tonight. And I'm very excited for it. Hopefully you guys are as well. But nonetheless, currently, I mean, that 25 minutes flew by. And I don't know where it went. It's currently nice weather here in New Zealand. Currently sitting 24 degrees here for myself. That's warm. That's quite hot. We don't normally get up to that warm. But then I guess we're in the swing of summer, even though it's late summer at the moment. But do let me know, ladies and gentlemen, what over is the first wicket going to fall? And we're currently sitting 66. What over will it be that we see the first wicket falling in this matchup? And if so, who is going to be the man who loses his wicket? We're going to see who can get the closest. Well, this one, I'm about to sneeze again. That would not be ideal. Definitely because we've just gotten over our sneezing kind of patch that we did have earlier on. There we go. We sneezed. Yay. That's not ideal. And the lunch break moves quick as well. It does. Like, I feel like if I'm either here or I'm over in the kitchen or something like that, it's always just gone just like that. And we're back in it. And we'll see South Africa coming back into the session, or will New Zealand dominate? I can see South Africa getting a couple wickets. I feel like I'm quietly optimistic for the South Africans here. I'm hoping we do get to see them try and get through New Zealand a little bit, just a few extra wickets every once in a while, just to keep this game a little bit closer. We want to see this one go longer than day 3, but at the moment, the way that it's going could end up being a day 3 finish, which isn't what we want. We want to see day 4 and 5. We've got a little bit of free time on day 4 and 5 to be able to cover them. As we will go like this quickly. There we go. I've just realised Tim Sowley, once he gives up cricket, could easily become a commentator. Like, his voice literally sounds like one of the commentary team already. So I think he could have a role in commentary if he does want it in the future, and also do Australia play ODI games against Sri Lanka. I'll have a quick look for you, mate. See whether or not they have got one coming up. They've got their T20s in February. Then after that, we go into India versus Sri Lanka in T20. So they don't actually get to play them in any format other than those T20s. They have 5 of them, though, which is always good. I'm just going to go like this. Who is going to win the match? Whoopsies, we messed up there. There we go. And also, while I am at it, ladies and gentlemen, if you do want to check out that rugby live stream we are doing a little bit later on, that is the link. If you do want to pop over and then just pretty much set it as a schedule one that you want a notification for. It is going to be starting at 9:25 tonight when that one will be taking place. We will be covering it on the channel as well. But I do appreciate you all being here for this break. Hopefully you haven't gotten sick of me yet. It's probably very easy to get sick of me when I do talk this quick. And the only way New Zealand will lose a wicket is if they get aggressive as well. And ironic, I love New Zealand time zone here in Ontario, Canada as well. 16 hours ahead is great. Your day tests start late, breakfast here it's dinner time day before. Perfect evening as well, says Dan DeCastro. So yeah, I guess you're set up just beautifully for a little bit of the New Zealand time zone cricket. And I just love watching like these games. Like during the day, it's sunny at the moment, which is something you don't really experience for 3 a.m. It just really perks you up, even though because it's sunny, I'm sneezing, which hasn't been fun. But I feel like I've tried to handle it well. It kind of has worked, kind of hasn't worked. It's all right, though, because we are still here and we are still going for more of this cricketing action. But currently we have got it's actually only 10 minutes till the next session gets underway, and that will be another 2 hours that one will be taking place. And I hope you guys will be joining me throughout that time. We might even have my mum come for the later stages of that one. Perhaps we might actually get to see her for either late stages of that one or the session after, which will probably be the 20-minute break that we will be setting up her microphone and getting us all sorted out. I really, one day, the dream is to be able to have those microphones that you go like that. I feel like that would be absolutely awesome, but those are $1,000 each, I learned, which probably isn't quite in the budget at the moment or will be in the budget anytime soon. But eventually, hopefully we can get it. I try to stay home. It's safer with COVID everywhere now. So Shane, see, I'm pretty similar. I haven't really been out of the house too often at all recently. Well, it's got the nightmare is when you do night or the day nighter. So yeah, that will probably be the roughest one for you. It would be middle of the night, wouldn't it? Or kind of real awkward, weird times. Just like a lot of those games of the Northern Hemisphere rugby that I do end up watching, they're always like crazy times of the night, which are never fun. But then they are fun. Like that's the thing. The time is not fun, but the live streams are always a whole lot more fun, and they just make the night so much better. Gotta love that pollen. And no sleep, says Dan DeCastro. I'm having a shocker. I might have to go and get myself another drink of water in the next little while. We've still got another 10 minutes, but we will be back probably within the next 2 minutes or so. Or do I just stay here? I feel like I could probably just stay here for the rest of this break. Hope you guys are all doing well. And also, I wonder who the All Blacks are playing this year. I know that we've got Ireland in a 3-match series. It's going to be a good one. We also get to play England, and I'm glad we get to play England because we always talk about playing England, and we never play England. But now we do play them. So they'll probably beat us, and then we'll have to be a bit sad. But Nicholls 200, I propose. One poppers as well. And there says Gareth. Of course, they are the party poppers we are talking about. No other type of poppers. We've actually got a clip from an old Kiwi Lads podcast. It's not smelling flowers, says Danny Castro. You're right there. Certainly not a good idea to be smelling them. Just gets you into trouble, doesn't it? In fact, while we are here in the break, I'm going to find you guys a special clip because I remember we've got one from a long time ago, but it's actually of the old Kiwi Lads podcast, which none of you guys will know about. Or some of you guys might know about it, but it was a podcast with myself, Isaac, and George from years ago. And on that podcast, we would talk about random things. And we actually have 1,000 subscribers celebration on that one where party poppers are involved. And I'm going to see if I can find out in New Zealand. We'll toy with England, as I says A there. And yeah, that test series is going to be an exciting one when it does end up coming around. Right, can I find the podcast clip that I am after? Yeah, this was the original Kiwi Lads podcast. This is like back in the day when like pretty much we were just chilling out and we would just do the randomest stuff on podcast. One moment. Okay, I can't remember if there's swearing in this, so I might have to say viewer discretion is advised, just because I don't know whether or not we do actually say any bad words in it. So, warning there, just in case, if you don't want to hear bad language, I do recommend not listening to this in particular clip. But I will go like this. We'll go like this as well. And also, Argentina coming for a rugby championship. I believe they are. They just seem like the Argentines, they just travel anywhere they need to, pretty much, which is very awesome. That they are willing to just keep on traveling and traveling and traveling. Right, if I go like this, I go like this. Right. Viewer discretion is advised. I've got the party popper there. This is why we don't have party poppers very often anymore.
Natural prize.
Guys, how do I sort out my mortgage? Well, this is how you do it, okay? Buy the house.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it, just do it.
Literally, you sell your house and you buy a Lamborghini.
And you sell the Lamborghini for more than what you brought it for. Hard to do in this market, but it is possible.
Carve it.
I'm just reading some important information, which says don't point towards other people. All right.
We're in a circle.
Yeah.
I felt like the first thing I was going to go is
Why would I do that?
because you're
Because you
George.
probably would. Probably don't put it at the mic either.
No, because the smoke.
I haven't used one of these in ages.
Have another one?
Yeah, we're gonna.
How do I do it? Do I just pull it?
You gotta pull the string.
Do not fire closer than 1 foot from ear.
So we'll all go about this far out, straight up in the air. All right. That's what we're agreeing on.
Do I put that's
Okay. This could be the thumbnail, so make a good face while we do it.
So we're staring at the camera. 3, 2,
Happy
1.
1000. My needle went off.
I got hit on the head by the top of yours.
What?
Why did you go stinks? George inhaled it. It was like, and that's why we don't have a podcast anymore. Because we wouldn't do the smartest things. All right, we will go back to the scoreboard there. Just like this, one moment, we'll go like this, and I will quickly put myself back up on the screen, and there we go. We're back into the right format. Yeah, those shorts are quite short, aren't they? Not ideal ones. But yeah, that is the go. That is why we don't have party poppers. And also, your long hairstyle is so good. While you cut your hair, please grow your long hair as well. And there says coding. Yeah, that's the thing. My hair was a lot different back then. I was just a youngster in 1,000 subscriber world, and now we're sitting at like 9,000, which is just absolutely incredible. So hopefully you guys could hear that one. Could you hear that clip? Hopefully you could. And hopefully the coughing wasn't too loud as Georgia Farm Boy. He is indeed. I feel like you could tell straight away, couldn't you? And also we've got there the Pakistan flags from Shari there. And I'm looking forward to Pakistan, their next tour that we have got coming up. I believe they play Australia, don't they, as one of their next ones that they are going to have. So hopefully that is a good series. And hopefully we will be able to cover that on the channel as well for the live commentary. If you guys are new, be sure to check it out. Be sure to subscribe. And also we have got, it was 2012 video. Believe it or not, that was actually only a couple years ago. And in fact, less than a couple years ago. That was in January last year. That was a year ago. And how long ago was that, Hamish? I believe it was only a year. Somewhere around there. I think it was only a year. So it looked like we were like very young, but yeah, it was just around the corner. And also the Pakistan flags and there as well. So he will be going for Pakistan in that series. And I believe their first one is it an ODI that they've got first up against Australia? One moment, I'll go down and I will have a look. It's in March. Pakistan versus Australia. ODI is the second one. First of all, we are going to have the test matches between Pakistan and Australia, first of which starting in only 14 days' time at 6 p.m. And we will be covering that on the channel also. Here we go. Sinus, gotta love it. But currently we're only sitting 3 minutes away. We've just somehow filled in a 40-minute break as if it was a 5-minute break. No worries at all. That concerns me. How smooth that went. I think most important Australia players not coming in the Pakistan series as well. Says coding there, yeah, because it is going to be in Pakistan, isn't it? Which is why it's a 6 p.m. start, which means that game would be finishing at 1 a.m. for us here in New Zealand. I'll probably end up doing a couple of those days. And do you love the Tri Series as well? Says A, or Tri Series. Are we talking rugby or are we talking cricket? A, do let me know. And if so, who are the 3 teams in the cricket Tri Series? If that is the case, and also you've got to play that later tonight when more of the usuals are on. As I says David the mod there. I'm just glad that there wasn't any swearing. I thought that there was going to be, and great to see cricket in Pakistan again. Exactly right. And hopefully COVID doesn't affect those games. Like, it would just suck if they're finally going to be able to get those games and then like it just doesn't allow because of restrictions and everything like that. Hopefully they can all take place. But New Zealand at the moment sitting on 235 for 4, leading by 140 runs. And also George accent so strong. Non-Kiwis need a translator, as says Dan De Castro there. Yeah, he's got quite that southern, or not southern, but he's got that farm boy voice type thing. He's kind of like, how does George sound? He kind of sounds, I can't even think of how George sounds. What does George sound like? He kind of sounds, he talks quite fast, but also quite softly. And then when he yells, he's very loud. So he's kind of got the best of both worlds there. And when New Zealand go to Pakistan and play series is scheduled this year. I hope that they do, but it might be more of the case of can New Zealand get back into the country. I think that will be what they are really looking at in terms of whether or not they can do it. England at the moment have actually announced a tour up against South Africa and also India. They've got New Zealand. They've got it all sorted out, England at the moment, in terms of when they are going to be playing all their games. And they've got the Cricket World Cup and can't see why not, Amish. We seem to have COVID under control as well. And there says David, yeah, I think as long as they book in early, they should be fine. Like, because I know that was the problem with Australia versus New Zealand. Because they weren't able to book their quarantine spots early enough, so they wouldn't have been able to get back. But as long as they've scheduled it early on, and it sounds like he scrummed the cows for practice as well, says Gareth. And also wonder how case numbers are that were positive cases from student parties on Castle Street. Or wonder how many case numbers there were positive cases from student parties on Castle Street. Yeah, because it would have been people coming from all around the country as well. I know that we're getting up to the 1,000 and 1,000 plus each day now. So I don't know whether or not there is going to be another lockdown at some stage. Me and George, we've been working pretty hard, I should say, to try and get as many videos filmed as we can in advance, just so that we've got something for you guys to see that has both of us. Because I do know that, I think you guys do prefer the ones with me and George in them. So that is why we're trying to get as many done as we can now, so that when it does get to any type of situation like that, we won't have to really kind of do them from distance, because I feel like that is when it gets tough. As I sound, George sounds like a South Island bloke as well. He is indeed on your accent, clearly distinct Kiwi, but so clear. Great international radio TV voice, mate. As I says, Dan De Castro, thank you very much, mate. Usually appreciated. And that's the thing, our first live streams that we did on the channel, I didn't used to say anything, or I said some things, but our first video on the channel, I didn't say a single word other than 2. And now I'm the one who just doesn't stop talking, and the lockdowns are finished, hopefully, as well. Says David the Modern. Will Australia play test as well in New Zealand tour alongside ODI and T20? I don't think so. I think it is just T20s in New Zealand, ODIs in Australia. I think of the two. I've seen your new rugby game vids as well, says Shane there. So is that the one, or the ones with me and George Shane, or just the ones with myself for Rugby 22. I haven't actually played any more Rugby 22 recently, which is another one I'd like to get back up and running. I think it's just finding time type thing, because like every time I end up filming a video, it's normally because I've got just a little bit of spare time that I can squeeze some sort of gameplay or something into, but then it's the editing that does take the longer time. Like if I've got 20 minutes free, I'll film something, but then I need 2 hours free to be able to edit it, which does make it a little bit harder. We had 3,000 case increase, very relaxed here as our S6 Nations on, says Shane. Hopefully you did enjoy them. The swearing, there was a lot of swearing in those ones. I had to censor pretty much every word. I think I missed a couple swear words, but that was expected when I had to censor like 50 of them all at once. That one is, I haven't actually drunk any water yet today, so I'm going to have a quick sip. Which cricket ground in New Zealand is near to your home? It's actually, I'd say probably Hagley Oval, to be fair, is the closest like kind of international standard of ground, unless maybe the Dunedin one might be a little bit closer depending on how fast you drive, north or south and traffic and whatnot, but Hagley Oval is probably the most well-known one that's close by, only 3 hours or so up the road, depending on the roadworks, because there are quite a bit going on just outside of Christchurch. There always are roadworks, though. Like, for as long as I can remember, anytime you go to Christchurch, there's just roadworks. Like, whether they are adding a roundabout, whether they're adding, like, a big bridge thing, or anything along those lines, there's just always something in those ones. But now it will be Daryl Mitchell and also still Henry Nicholls at the crease, sitting on 86 runs for himself here. He's been doing extremely well for the early stages of this matchup, and will be hoping to move his way towards the 100, maybe even 150. As I really missed this, those midweek gaming. You and George did hilarious as well, says Dave the Mod. So they would have been the midweek gaming live streams, wouldn't they, for GTA? Hopefully we can get some sort of stream back in the future. Definitely if we can get Isaac involved as well. And should be super fun session. Need Nicholls done. Then release the Hounds, New Zealand, so safe batsmen can all party as well. I would like to watch a game in Queenstown instead of the Crusaders game in Dunedin, says Shane. Yeah, that's a bit of a, wow, that's a loosener for the first ball. That is a wild delivery from Janssen, way down the leg side. But the keeper's done well to get something on it to stop it from being any more than just a boy. I tell you what, that was close to a wide, I would have said. And please go to live, to Ground Live, do a live stream from the Ground 1 test. As remaining, I think tickets are free as well, says Coding. Although the problem is, I don't think you're actually allowed to show the game from the ground. It does get you in a lot of trouble just because it is considered as, like, I guess, illegally filming it type thing. So you got to make sure, like, I guess if I was to do anything from the ground, it would be like a vlog, how I go in and I say, oh, guys, I'm here at the ground, and then just kind of like showing my reaction to certain parts, but you wouldn't be allowed to actually show the game type thing, because or else then the broadcasters get a little bit grumpy at you. And you do not want grumpy broadcasters, because they have a lot of money and a lot of power as well, and they would get rid of us just like that. More than likely. Currently, Neil Wagner, they're talking about the fact that he was able to go on and get himself 49 runs, just whacking it all around. He actually almost doubled the best score from South Africa, which was Hamza, was sitting there on 25. Well bowled, though, by Janssen. It seems like the first ball was his real, like, kind of freebie loosener that he did. 123 k's. He's slowing it down a little bit more, just trying to make sure that he does get it on the surface. And also too many pork pies for Janssen as well. And there says Gareth. Oh, have I had a pork pie now that I'm thinking about it? I'm thinking about pies, and I can't stop thinking about pies, and then pies make me think of pizza, and then pizza makes me think of chips, and then I'm hungry. What can you do? It was lunchtime here in New Zealand just before. Left alone outside of the off stump from Daryl Mitchell. Knows exactly where his off stump is, although that statement there is probably going to be the downfall. He'll probably end up losing this wicket now. I like the game because it didn't matter how good or bad you two were. It was just funny you two have good chemistry as well, says David the Mod. And yeah, it is always fun getting all the boys involved. Like, we actually have some footage of a game. I think I talked about it a little while ago, but all four of us played it. Me, George, Daniel, and Isaac. And it was a video. We filmed it. It's about 2 hours worth, and I want to get through editing it because it was a lot of fun. And we were just pretty much just goofing around, I guess you could say. Does anyone still use the word goofing? Maybe not. And who's the match official umpire? Oh, it's a very good question, UPSC. I'm not actually too sure who they have got as the official umpire for this one. Sorry. I know it's New Zealand umpire, so because of that, they both get 3 reviews for the umpires on the field, but I'm not sure about the match official for this one. And also we have got there. I think White Ferns will win the series today. Says Shane, and I'm talking my steak, or I'm taking my steak pie back. I call cold pork pie with lots of jelly as well. Says Gareth there. We hit down the ground, but it is straight to the fielder at mid-on. And if you show the live match, your video will be deleted as well. Says, yeah. Like even on one of the live streams that we did that didn't have live match footage, didn't have live audio, we got copyright struck by a Sri Lankan YouTube channel because they didn't want us doing the World Cup because they wanted everyone to be watching theirs. So that was fun. That was a good 2 weeks. Hell, we had to pretty much just sit and wait for YouTube to take the strike away. But it was a long process. And yeah, it was a rough one, but it helped us get the Kiwi Lad sport up and running. So I feel like that was the perfect opportunity to be able to get that one up. And have you seen New Zealand cricketers live, either traveling or roaming around, or you meet them as well, says Coding? Cricketers, not so much, I don't believe. Who have I seen? Cricket-wise, I don't know. I don't think I've seen anyone that I can think of. I know that my dad was on a plane, or my mum and dad were on a plane with Kieran Reid a little while ago. And there must have been a little bit of a, like, I guess you could say a little bit of a blockage in the aisle. And I think it was the case of Kieran must have said, because my dad was sitting down and Kieran was like, you can go if you like. And then my dad was like, if you can't get through, I don't think we could either. So that was a nice little moment, but I don't know what else. Oh, I was actually on that plane though, unfortunately. I would love to see an R2D2 video or a Red Dead Redemption 2 video, you guys causing chaos as well, says Gareth. Oh, have you seen the ones on the Kiwi Lads Gaming, Gareth? Because we have actually got a few videos from Red Dead Redemption 2 back in the day that we did film on there. In fact, if you don't know the Kiwi Lads Gaming, I better get you a link. I feel like that would be a good thing to do. The Kiwi Lads Gaming. It's a wicket. It's a wicket. And it's going to be Skitterman who was able to get it off the edge. Daryl Mitchell gone. And that wicket did end up falling first over after lunch. And Daryl Mitchell has gone. This is what South Africa needed. Just right off the edge. It flew to the captain, Dean Elgar. Was able to take it beautifully. And now Daryl Mitchell gone 16 runs. And he was celebrating big time Skitterman, his first wicket international level in Test match cricket for the South Africans. And that is going to make it now 5 down for New Zealand. And it is 239 for 5. Listen, we will go like this. There we go. And that is the link if you do want to see and want to pick up as well. I think I should, because of the algorithm, I stumbled across the Sri Lankan channel as I said, David the Mod there. No thanks. There's Gareth. And then wicket was unexpected. It was. I wasn't expecting it to come as soon as it did. I thought it would be Skitterman eventually, but I didn't think it would be the very first over after lunch. I'm glad that we are seeing it as well and claiming it. And there says Gareth there. Hey, what? He's bloody on it, isn't he, Gareth? He just knows it 9 times out of 10. And well, that's huge. New Zealand so far ahead will slow Nicholls down now as well. I know will come in Blundell or Colin. It is Blundell who has made his way to the crease. They have decided to go with him. But yeah, we have actually got a couple old Red Dead Redemption videos on there, although I will mention they are old. So the confidence is not really there for either of us hugely. But it is still about, I think there's swearing in it as well. If you do enjoy a few swear words every once in a while, it's got it in there as well. We do need to start uploading on that channel again, I do think. But the lead of 144 at the moment for the Kiwis. Well, bowl once again for them. Starting to find his line and length. Seems like South Africa have gone into this now with a real purpose. They've gone, right, boys, let's get these early wickets. Let's get these guys out and let's get back out there to bat. Is that 3 points for Gareth? It's got to be 3 points for Gareth. He's absolutely nailed it in his prediction. You know what, Gareth? Double or nothing, even though you get nothing either way, but double or nothing, who's going to be the next wicket? And how is it going to be? Yeah, how is the wicket going to be falling? We will go. We'll go with that. Oh, that was close to the off stump. That was very close. From Stearman at the moment. He's doing very well since coming back from the lunch break. He must have had something that decided to kind of hydrate him, revamp him as well was left alone. It didn't actually cut back in as much as I thought that one did, but it's still a very nice ball from Stearman there. Currently still the lead of 144 for the Kiwis. Turning around and getting ready to run him once again here. Blundell on strike, 0 from 2. Currently 3 slips. He has left it alone once again outside of the off stump. It's a good leave. But South Africa, they're back down to $39 now. The bowler's is just hungry as well. And there says, hey, he's just come out. He's at his power rate. He's ready to go for this next stage. At the moment, Satner taking a catch from Fisher's bowling, and that's actually Duffy out. Target 130 for 8. They're struggling in that game. Just got a Sky Sport Now notification. Football Ferns versus Iceland. That's actually on. Wait, surely they don't have this game on the TAB as well. They do. TAB's got everything. Do you know what? Everyone needs to step up their game other than the TAB. They're just doing it well. Oh, I have an idea. If I open multiple TAB tabs, I can watch multiple games of rugby, cricket, and everything. I have a 1,900 cases a day. Geez, that's going up. That is going up big time, which is not ideal. One moment, we will go like this. We'll go like that. And we will go like that as well. We sit there like this. We open this tab. One moment, ladies and gentlemen. Iceland versus New Zealand. Live stream is not currently up, but we'll go like this. We'll mute it. We'll move it. Oops, Caesar pressed the wrong button. Where'd it go? Just broke something. There we go. We'll put that there. We'll minimize that. This is going to be a multi-stream setup. Where are the Kiwis? They've disappeared. There they are. Right, we've got the Kiwis up. Then we've also got the women's cricket going. We've got the football going as well. There we go. So India at the moment sitting 238 for 6. Currently in South Africa using any spinners or just straight pace? Just straight pace at this stage. They haven't had any spinners. And let me check who's bowling next over. And you could at least offer a creamy Cadbury chocolate Easter egg to Gareth as well. I do like Cadbury chocolate greasy, no, Easter eggs. Although I guess if he's in South Africa, it would be slightly harder to send it over there. What place is delivered to South Africa, Gareth? Do let me know. I'll put Gareth's, how about this? I'll put Gareth's name up down the bottom for the next 5 minutes if he gets the next one. 5 minutes. Right, yeah, he gets free promotion, even though he probably, I don't know if he's got a YouTube channel, but he gets some promotion there as well. I'm just worried that the egg would be melted by the time it got to South Africa as well. But currently, it is going to be 240 at the moment here. Straight through him. Janssen, great bowling there from South Africa. And ever since the lunch break, they've come back, and they've come back with a purpose. They seem like they're starting to get that line and length. I did mention it a little bit earlier on, but then they strayed away from it. They need to keep this pressure on because these two are doing very nicely. And one of these two youngsters, Janssen, or maybe it will be the man who just picked up the wicket of it was a Daryl Mitchell-Stearman, might be able to get it done. Blundell really having to concentrate now. Leg side-ish, and he is going to get his first runs of the day. He might even get the 2 runs for it. Yes, he does. Nice casual 2-run. India are hitting them all around the park at the moment. For the ODI as well, I should say. Geez, they've got, like, TAB. Like, if you guys are in New Zealand, like, there's so many things that they're showing on there. They're showing the NBA as well. They actually show all NBA games on the TAB. Like, that's legitimate. I support supposed to be at school, but I'm not, so I'm going to watch This Is Us, says Liam Gaines. So welcome into the live stream. I hope you are going well down the leg side. Straying away a little bit. Well, they want a Janssen, and it is just going to be the dot ball. It has to be extremely wide down the leg side to even be considered as close to a wide in a game of T20. I think they've actually got Champions League and international football on there as well, some of those games. I feel like this is just a massive plug for the TAB at the moment. Like, yeah, they've got all the NBA. They've got the tennis as well, if you're into tennis. They've got the Ford Trophy on there as well, and Blundell out to second slip as well. Oh, and I faked sick as well, says Liam Gaines. Let's hope your parents don't watch these live streams, or else you are going to school tomorrow, that is for sure. Even though it's Saturday, they will still send you there. You have to make up for the day that you did miss. What was your big excuse? Did you go like, oh, my head hurts, or like, oh, I'm sick, or was it something along those lines? Like, what did you go with as the way of doing it? Like, I couldn't even do that because I was too honest. Like, I'd be like, oh, I'm not feeling too well, and my mum would be like, are you actually not feeling well? I was like, nah, I'm all right. And then she's like, okay, you go to school then. And stop saying Stierman, or going to say Stierman, and then there it says Gareth for that one as well, who is going to be able to get him for out second slip. Currently 69 overs into this game. 244. They're going at a great run rate here for New Zealand. Only a 2% chance from here that South Africa will be able to go on and get the win. And it's actually 4% chance of a draw for this next one. In the first series, that was a good ball from Stierman once again. I just didn't quite get it through the batter. Henry Nicholls, he will be hitting a majority of the balls that are coming to him, I would think, Henry Nicholls. Even though it is, I guess he'll be a little bit more defensive. His strike rate, I wouldn't be surprised if it slowed down a little bit here just because of them struggling a little bit in terms of the wickets falling. 100-run partnership between the two openers for India, which really wouldn't have been helping the Kiwis out too much. Every partnership has had a partnership of at least 16 runs in that game as well for India, so they're going very nicely indeed. Short ball there, and he ends up leaving that one, ducking under it for Nicholls. But Blundell, here's the right-hander. Nicholls is the left-hander. We're seeing the Janssen speeds here. He goes a little bit slower, then a bit quicker, around that 130 Ks. And I believe it would have been, was it the slower ball, the final delivery? Oh, no, it's kind of a little bit of both. He goes 3 quick balls, 3 slow balls. See whether or not he can throw the batsman off. But they lead by almost the 150 mark here in New Zealand, and also some big American, that's a good word, conglomerate owns a chunk of the ABs as well. Oh, so does some big, I did hear that. I think it's the Silver Lake deal that ended up going through, and White Ferns have a strong batting lineup. And there's also Shane Hayes. But yeah, I think that the deal did actually get closed off, didn't it? And it has actually taken place now. And something tells me we're going to see Rabada come firing as well, says Gareth. I just hope in his process of firing, he doesn't end up overstepping. I feel like that would be a pretty rough one to have as well. There's actually a run out there in the game between India and the New Zealand women's side. Currently now Blundell once again, leaving that one outside of the off stump, not willing to take any risks here. Get himself early would be the worst case scenario here for the Kiwis, where they have built up such a good lead as well, sitting on 244 for 5. At the pitches, it's supposed to actually get better as the days go on. So New Zealand will know this. I read AB still own 90% as well. And this says Gareth. So is it Silver Lake that did end up buying it, Gareth, or is it someone else? I think it is Silver Lake, though, isn't it? They did end up agreeing, because it did take a little bit longer because all of the board had to agree, and there was one person who didn't want to agree to it as well. It was for about 350 million or something like that, I think it was. Something along those lines, but that one has been left alone once again by Tom Blundell. It seems like he has been extremely patient in the way that he's building up. Suppose the Kiwis collapse for under 270 as well. Ooh, okay. I mean, I'd like to see de Gronholm have a decent bat just because he hasn't really had too many opportunities, but something tells me, like, if he tries to play too much like a test match, he normally gets himself out. To be honest, he's better off being able to just go out there, smack it around a little bit. I found with Spark Sport, you can watch replays of full games as well. Says Shane, is there a limit of how many, like, kind of weeks after the game you're allowed to watch it? I think it's probably around that month, isn't it? Or something along those lines. Currently, that is the end of the 70th over, and it is going to be 245 for 5. And what do you always say as well, after reading a comment, says Siddhartha, it really annoys me because I know I say it, and then the other one that I say, what's the other one? I say as well, and also there's another one that I say all the time, and it really annoys me. Christchurch is in the South Island, right? It is indeed. See, I didn't say as well for that one. Nailed it. But currently 70 overs down, 245 for 5. New Zealand versus Iceland in the women's football has just kicked off as well, and Players Union had an issue too as well, says Gareth Ferguson. Yeah, so yeah, they were hesitant to go into it, but they did decide in the end that it was the way to go. Currently now I'm going to see whether or not I can get that one of the New Zealand woman versus Iceland woman. Would be a quite cool one to be able to see. They're saying it's looking pretty laboured at the moment. He doesn't seem to have a huge amount of express pace. He's just kind of going about his business. He's just running in, putting it there against and then that's kind of it. He hasn't really gone for a huge aggression side of it at this point in time. No run called. Once again, New Zealand were playing Iceland, weren't they? And the football. It's actually disappeared off TAB. They actually got rid of it for some reason. So I don't know what happened there. But I guess it is what it is. Currently now, 247 for 5. The Tasmanian Players Union had the issue too from Gareth. So yeah, they were very hesitant to go about it and decide to go after it. But hopefully all the money goes to the right place and it does end up increasing like the domestic rugby side of it. It's 0-0. Iceland versus New Zealand as well. Says Liam Gaines and also how much is it for, or how far is Hagley Oval from your home in kilometre distance? Probably around 280 kilometres, 250, somewhere around that mark. I believe it is somewhere about there, I think. I think it's somewhere around there. My mum would know a lot better than I do. But yeah, I'm not too sure of the exact distance. That's close. That's got to be out, doesn't it? No. Must hit the bat. Must have hit the bat. Elgar's keen. Elgar's looking for a response from him, but they didn't go up. Okay, so the keeper, he was confused because Janssen just turns around. Going down leg. Okay, so that's why he was so uninterested. Everyone was just asking for a reaction from him. I was like, yes, Iceland says Shane there. Left alone outside of the off stump, but Nicholls currently sitting on 91. He's in the nervous 90s. Does want to tick over to the 100 very soon. And I was like, Elgar just needs Janssen to go short push the batsman back so Stjorman can benefit as well. Now, Elgar was going up for a big appeal, and the bowler just turned around and just wouldn't look at him. I feel like that's a little bit of that maybe youthful nature of Janssen. Now he's like, yeah, nah, it's not out. I'm just gonna walk away and go back to my mark to finish off the over. But 71 overs now done, and it is going to be 152 that New Zealand lead by. The new ball is due in 9 overs time, and this would be a big spell on the South Africans if they can get something going. Maybe if they pick up the wicket of Nicholls here in the next couple overs, that will be absolutely huge for them. That one as well, but currently Blundell sitting there on 4, not out. Currently what I will quickly do as well, we'll go back up. I don't think I actually marked Gareth's one with, where is it? I don't think I marked your one that said that the next wicket was going to be, there we go. We found the Blundell second slip and going to say Stjorman as well, because that could be a possibility for this one. It was missing the leg stump by just a half, little bit of an inch. Short ball there. But it is Stjorman bowling to Blundell. So if he's caught second slip, I will be scared because you would have predicted it exactly right. I was over there. I really feel the pain for batsmen to get dismissed on 99. Yeah, it is a terrible time to go out. That is for sure. But it happens, unfortunately. Like, it happens so often as well when we think about it. I remember my dad said at club level cricket, there was a man in his team and someone misadded it on the scorecard, and they said that he got the 100, so he raised his bat, and then he ended up going out on the 100, and then they redid the adding, and he actually went out on 99, and someone had done the wrong adding up. So because of that, he celebrated 100 that he didn't actually get, which was pretty rough for him. As Iceland have scored 4 minutes through. As Liam Gaines, and I was so pumped for Super Rugby tonight. Yeah, it's going to be pretty awesome. And Akhtar versus Shane Bowman versus Shane Tate versus Brett Lee. It was the most fastest bowler. I think was Akhtar the one who did have that 150 or 160k delivery. Someone has 160k delivery that they were able to do. I can't remember whether or not it was Akhtar though. Blundell, nice shot down the ground. That's going to be 4 runs there. Well, Tom Blundell just ends up leaving that body weight going forward. Didn't overextend for it either, and Blundell picks up the boundary. Only 250 now being brought up for the Black Cats. They are continuing to build this lead. And you wonder, at the end of this session, depending on whether or not they are all out, will we get to see South Africa batting at the end of the day? I think we will get to. And Brett Lee was fast as I said, Shane. Yeah, he certainly was. I think he got, how fast was Brett in his prime? Probably 154, 155. And I'd say, I'll go as far to say that 20% of Staines and Philander wickets were due to Morkel at the other end, most underrated South African bowler. And Morne Morkel, very good bowler indeed. And that's the thing. Even seeing him in the BBL recently was just an awesome, like, nostalgia thing. In Pakistan, he declared on 100. And later they realized that he scored 98 not out, or not 100 as well. See, that's rough. Like, that's one of those ones that it's human error that, like, stops you from getting certain things. And so, which you never like to see, of course. Was he allowed to go back out there? Probably not. It was probably after the game that they realized, was it? That he was actually 98, but now Blundell's still on strike. Well played once again, right in behind the ball for Blundell. Like they're saying, Blundell, he likes to soar quite quickly. Doesn't like to be held down at one end. He'll just keep on hitting the ball hard and coating Tate with scary absolute rockets as well. And there says Gareth, yeah. Like Sean Tate, that's the thing. Even when he was in his older stages of bowling, you don't want to face him because, like, he's just too quick. Like, the thing is, people see, like, 145 and go, oh, no, that's all right. And then they go 155, oh, it's just a little bit quicker than that. But it's a whole different thing. Like, you set, the ball's there. Like, you almost got to premeditate what shot you're going to play before you play it. And if you get it wrong, you're getting hit with that ball going at 150 Ks plus as well. Currently 257 for 7 in the game between New Zealand and India for the women's side of it. Currently over 72 gone in this one. So did Iceland score already in the New Zealand game? That's not ideal for them. I feel like that is the last thing they would have been wanting as the start of their matchup. What we will do is we will go like this and we will go like this as well. I'm trying to see whether or not they did end up, like for some reason it ended up disappearing on the TAB for that football game. I don't know why though. Seems weird that they did get rid of it. Yeah, it is actually gone. Interesting. That's off the edge. It was almost caught, but up and over. And he has been able to get the 4 runs there for Nicholls. And now he moves up onto 95 runs, getting closer and closer to that century. G'day, Mumsy. Oh, are you all right? How are you going?
I was just seeing what the score is. Who's gone out?
The last wicket was, who was it? I can't remember. One moment. It's coming across the bottom of the screen. Yeah, Daryl Mitchell. Nicholls sitting on 95 and Wagner went out on 49.
I saw that.
Mm.
Was he having a whack?
Yeah, a little bit.
Go on. I'll be back later.
Alrighty. Oh, good Yorker there from Janssen, and Nicholls not able to hit that one away to the boundary. But at the moment, New Zealand, it's actually a very similar score to what it is in the India game currently. India sitting 257 for 7, New Zealand sitting 255 for 5. And the similarities between the two are quite prominent for that one, although that would mean that New Zealand would lose a wicket now to be into a similar position. I really hope I haven't just jinxed Henry Nicholls. Okay, he's hit it through the gap, and it is just going to be the one out to deep point. And also, we've got this from Clark Sport. Name your best South Africa bowling attack of all time. South says Shane Hayes. Oh. Best South African bowling attack of all time. That's a hard one. Are we going test match or short format? Shane, I feel like that would actually be a very good one if you are willing to wait a little bit to get my mum involved in as well, because she'll know a few more of the older South African pace bowlers. And also spinner. I guess you'd have one spinner in there. And also we've got there just as action. Ali was skitty, Archer, or Akhtar, a bit wayward at times as well. Tate wanted your head. Him, Ambrose, and Johnson in prime would have cracked myself, as says Gareth. Yeah. Like, that's the thing. Mitchell Johnson, in his own right, was just like, thing is, he didn't have the biggest frame in the world, but he just charged in like he was trying to take your head off every single time that he did bowl at that one. It's going to be fallen safe for the Kiwis in the India game. They're almost finished their 50 overs. And that one, but currently Nicholls, he moves up to 96, getting closer and closer to bringing up that century. Can he do it? It's a big question. It's going to be a tough one, though, because I would assume more than likely the bowlers are going to try and maybe tempt him with a wide ball, see whether or not he wants to go after it, try and get it over and done with. They've actually taken Algar out of the slips now. They've only got the 2. Also got kind of like a wide gully. Gives them a bit of width there for Blundell. He's not willing to take it on, though. Lead of 161 would be very, very nice for the Kiwis, though. And also we have got the Arcto retired hurt, Brian Lara as well. And there says in the same warrior, and Australia just needs another Johnson-type player, intimidating and just all-round mad lad, as well, says Copter. All-round mad lad. I'm liking it. See, I feel like the closest thing we have probably got to a mad lad, sounds weird to say, doesn't it? But the closest thing we've probably got is Neil Wagner. I'm trying to think of who each team have got as their like real aggressive fellow. Who have England got as their real angry bowler who just charges in? Like Australia have Nathan Ellis, and if he was a bit bigger, he would be like a very intimidating player. But because he's quite, I guess you'd say he's not built like a fast bowler, but he gives it 150% every single time. Also, Sean Pollock, Stain Morkel, and Donald and Callis, I should say, for Gareth there. Pollock, yeah, very good one. 4-pace, 1 all-rounder. So that says Gareth, if you were going to go with the best spin option from South Africa, who would you go with? So out of curiosity. Test 100 number 8 is in the cards, possibly. Henry Nicholls and Wenda's day 2 end. As I said, Liam Gaines, so it is going to be finishing at 6:30 p.m. Somewhere around that mark. It's going to be nicely played once again by Blundell. Another single gets closer and closer. In fact, that was Nicholls, so he now moves up to 97. This is going to be very nerve-wracking for him over the next little while. Currently, it's actually only 7 overs away from the new ball, and you would think if they can get Nicholls out before they get to the new ball, that is when you're really going to get to start exposing some of the lower order. You've got Colin de Gronholm, you've got Kyle Jamieson, and then you have also got there Tim Southey, Matt Henry, and also I used to love watching Vittori bowl. So it says Copter, yeah, he's just so, like, it looks effortless, him and his glasses, says Copter there. As well, but he actually bowled in the rugby versus cricket match a little while ago, and he still got it. He was able to get himself almost a hat-trick, I think. And that one, Hamish, how much watch time and hours you generate from single live stream and YouTube analytics can you share? So it says coding, it all depends on how many people are watching it. Like on average, our view duration is probably like 2 minutes, something along those lines. So I guess it's just the views times by where the view duration is. It might even be shorter than that. It might be about a minute. Paul Harris as well says Gareth Am for South Africa. Jonty Rhodes was a good player. And there says Shane. Currently now Henry Nicholls. He's at the non-strikers end, so he's got a little bit of a relief. And tied up at end like a stingy politician as well. And there says Gareth Ferguson worked to the league side from Blundell. And they want to, and they will get the 2 as well. So it does mean that Nicholls will remain at the non-strikers end. How long will it be till that man gets his centre inventory? Was looking good in the CPL. He was getting wickets as well. He was getting wickets. Says, I do say as well way too much, don't I? Always saying it. I don't know why it just rolls off the tongue, because like in real life, I don't say it. Like I don't think I say it very often at all. Oh, Blundell ends up hitting the fellow on the shin there. When he was running through, just smacked the man on the calf or on the shin, in fact, it would have been. And can Nicholls score your 100 prediction or score 100 your prediction? I think so. I think he should be able to, but there's always a chance that, like, the game of cricket is very unpredictable. I think Blundell goes out before Nicholls scores his 100. How about that one? That's actually a very bold prediction because he only needs 3 more runs to get that 100. Stearman now running in. So the stump left alone once again. There's no Six Nations on this weekend, right? That is true. So the next time that the Six Nations is taking place, it is next weekend. And then also, he didn't really try and move his bat angle there, Blundell. He just smacks it into the shin. Oh, the big Stearman. And also, I don't like watching batsmen in their 90s as well. Says, hey, it is always tough to watch. Definitely when, like, you know it's coming soon, like either the wicket or the 100. Skidderman once again. Bowler Blundell leaves it alone. So he's very good with leaving the ball just outside of the off stump. Tom Blundell still one ball left. Elgar is ready to run down to the other end. Thought that one was over. Currently 6 overs away. That's the thing. If he hasn't got it up by the time that the new ball is taken, I feel like that is when it could be a little bit of trouble for Henry. Just sitting there. Henry Nicholls, that is. Currently 2:17 p.m. here in New Zealand. So we've still got till, I believe it will be 3:40 that the next one will be starting. Or sorry, 3:40 will be when this session ends. And then it will be coming back at 4 for another 2-hour session with an extra 30 minutes after. Dean Elgar at the moment, it looks like he wants to have a little bit of a team chat. Well, it looks like he's just asking for someone to come over. It might be who's going to be bowling next. This point in time. And also there was a time where Mukram got out for 199 the pain as well. Says and I'll do you one better. Russell Crowe. Oh, sorry, not Russell Crowe. He's the actor. Martin Crowe, I believe, went out on 299. There you go. I think. I better make sure that that's correct, or else then I will look like a bit of an egg. One moment. Martin Crowe, highest score. Was it 299? He did end up getting. Okay, it wasn't Martin Crowe. Oh, no, test match 299. Did end up getting for himself. That must hurt. Like 299 or even 199, even 49, even 99, anywhere where you're almost at a kind of, anywhere that you're almost there. And Elgar as well. Has he gone out on 199? Now it is going to be Janssen once again bowling. Short ball. Going after Henry Nicholls going for his head. 130 Ks for that one. It's starting to build into it a little bit more here, Janssen. It looked like he was kind of dawdling for his first few overs, but I'm glad to see that he is now being a little bit more aggressive with the way he's bowling, and Blundell control seems good as well. And also, what is the live score for White Ferns versus India? At the moment, the White Ferns are under a bit of pressure. India are sitting 278 runs for, I believe, 9 wickets down. And also, when was that? Amish says, David, one moment. Which test match was that? 1932 against South Africa. Oh, he's backed off a little bit there, Nicholls, and decided that he wants to try and play it out through the gully region. That's a bold shot to play on 99. Sets away, tries to swing the arms at it, doesn't quite get hold of it. Trying to give the offside as his option. I don't know whether or not he's getting a little bit rattled here. Henry Nicholls, he's looking like he's being impatient. And also remember how long Callis took to get a 200 as well. And there says Gareth. Short ball once again from Janssen. Currently, Mark Richardson, he's not too happy with the fact that Nicholls is stepping away there. It's really not a good shot from Henry Nicholls. I think Brendan McCullum just called Mark Richardson an old fart. Gonna be whipped off the legs there. Henry Nicholls gets another single. Worst scores 49.99, 149, 199, 249, and then 299 as well. And like they're saying, it's the first time that we're seeing Nicholls play an unorthodox shot in his whole innings. Zhao currently sitting on 98. 2 more balls left in this over. Blundell will have the strike sitting on 10 runs off 26 deliveries at this current point in time. Well, that's another wicket falling for India at the moment. They actually only have 1 more wicket left and 7 balls. Janssen gives him the short ball. Blundell pounces and does end up in that one all the way to the boundary for 4. Very nicely done by Blundell. And it looks like even if Nicholls is going a little bit more defensive, Blundell's just going to go attacking at this point in time and try and get a few more extra runs. Try and relieve a bit of that pressure off the back foot. Does it very nicely. Does get over the top of it. Currently 160 9-run lead it would be now. So as soon as they pass the 250 mark, I would say New Zealand are well and truly in the box seat to be able to win this match. Left alone by Blundell. It's just the question, how much rain are we going to have tomorrow? And will we get to see South Africa batting for the final session of the day, or will it still be New Zealand do have the bat in hand? We will have to wait and see. But if you haven't already, be sure to vote in that poll with whether or not you think New Zealand will be batting at the end of the day. But imagine having a test average of a 99.96 respect. Sir Don Bradman, tell you what, that is very impressive. Like, even an average of like 40 nowadays is considered high, but then you look at Don Bradman's average from back in the day and like some of the scores that man got, and like he was just a league above. Like, you can see why they named games after him and everything along those lines. He's just a legend of his time, and it's a very tricky one to compare players, like in terms of like, so some people are like, oh, Don Bradman versus Steve Smith, who's better type thing, but it's just a tricky one, isn't it? Because like Don Bradman, like back in a time where the bats were probably about the width of sticks, or maybe not sticks, but they wouldn't have been very thick at all. They wouldn't have had the middles that the players nowadays do get for themselves. Is he going to get the 2, Henry Nicholls? He's going to get the 4 runs. Does bring up the 100 as well for Henry Nicholls. Heaps of rain by the looks of it, although I hope not. Says David Lamar. Yeah, hopefully we don't have too much of it around as well. But Henry Nicholls, very well batted, bringing up 11 fours for himself. Now, I did actually mention in the first 50 runs that he got himself 7 boundaries. Who will win, says Ranjit. There's I would say at this point in time, it's going to be New Zealand or a draw. I think at this point in time, South Africa have almost been batted out of this game. Only a 3% chance that South Africa go on to win this one compared to the 93% chance that New Zealand have got. And also we have got there who will win as well. And also Bradman needed only 4 runs in his last test match, but he went for a duck. So it says A there. That's rough, isn't it? Finishing on a duck is like definitely not the way you want to go. That was almost the edge there from Nicholls. Really swung for that one. And also, I'm actually waiting for Colin de Grandhomme attacking batting. And there says Coding. And yeah, I agree. If he does go defensive, that's normally when we see de Grandhomme lose his wicket quickly. If he goes attacking, that's when we see de Grandhomme lose his wicket slightly slower, but still quickly. So that will be the one that we are probably going to get to see. He'll get a lot of runs and then he'll go out. And then they'll be able to send out Tim Southee, Jameson as well as another option. They've got plenty more batsmen who can hit the ball hard. And I think Don Bradman would still be an exceptional player in today's conditions. Yeah, I think so. And the new number 4. And there says Batty Wagon, welcome into the live stream, mate. And well done, Nicholls. And there says Batty Wagon, yeah, he done very nicely. Although I think maybe they'll put him back down to 5. And you can't say Don Bradman was good because, again, only one person he faced. As I says Xavier Brown, that's a good point. Although I guess it's more of the case of there would be players from back in the day that like people do know the names of. It's just more of the case of we don't really get taught it. It's more of the case of this is Don Bradman. He got 96 as his average. Like if you look through some of the names, there probably will be names that you recognize, but they just aren't mentioned. It's like that situation of I know this is not a good example, but it's like the underarm throw for the New Zealand versus Australia. No one mentions who was at the non-strikers end. And no one mentions the fact that it was actually, I think it was Healy behind the stumps. At that stage, it's always people mention the bowler and the batsman type thing for that situation. And mainly it is the bowler who's mentioned. Even the batsman becomes irrelevant because everyone's just talking about the bowler. So it's more like they talk about the main guy, I guess you could say, rather than the extras, if that makes sense, type thing. But yeah, there would be some good bowlers that he had to face back in the day. And also, we've got the New Zealanders going to fresh. South Africa by an innings and runs, which looks now inevitable as well. And there, yeah, unfortunately, with the start that South Africa did end up having with 95 all out, I think it's only a matter of time before New Zealand either declare or get themselves maybe bowled out for around that 350, 400 mark. I'm trying to think of the palm. Was it Jardine? As I says over the mod there. Maybe. Jardine, it does ring a bell. I'm trying to think. This will test my cricketing history, won't it? But I feel like my cricketing history is not as good as it could be as well. Nicholls at the moment, though, he is sitting on 103, trying to make his own history here. And I believe for him to have the most runs scored at Hagley Oval, he would have to go above and beyond what Tom Latham was able to get for himself in the last game. And that was around that 200 and was it 240 mark or something along those lines. I think he almost got himself up to 250, and that did end up going out. Xavier, rugby man, Fiji and draw Waratahs. What's your score prediction? Because I can't actually decide. Fiji and draw well and truly the underdogs. Waratahs should win it on paper, but will they? Do let me know. And like they're saying, it's actually another Canterbury player and Henry Nicholls who has been able to do very nicely here. And Matt Henry is actually the bowling option from Canterbury. They all love this ground by the looks of. Why is there a Dan Carter on the screen there? Oh, it's a Chemist Warehouse ad for the New Zealand one. But New Zealand, they will need 280 runs from 50 overs at 5.6 runs per over to be able to go on and get themselves the win there in the ODI against the India women's team. So that will be a tough one. And also New Zealand grounds don't host day-night test matches. Floodlights are good. It would be cool. As I was coding, I think it's just more of the case of like they don't really feel they need to, I guess. Some regards, like we normally, like our weather normally gets quite bad around nighttime, like in terms of the dew and everything like that. So I think that's why as well they just go, might as well do it during the day, during our sunny hours that we have got. Nicely played in behind the ball, and it's a cheeky single that they have been able to take there for the Black Cats once again, just ticking over a few more runs currently. We are sitting 270 runs, and also we have got there a whole heap of emojis from Gareth there. A couple lightning ones and a couple mini people, I believe it is. As well, I feel like that one's gone straight over my head, hasn't it? Maybe, not too sure. In respect of these, to those batsmen who punished short bowling without, or who punished short bowling without helmet as well. Cheers, A there. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's like, it's a brutal game sometimes when you think about it. In terms of the fact that you pretty much, it's a rock that's getting hurled at you at 150, and you got to try and work out what to do with it and try and smack it. Pretty much. But yeah, it is a tough sport if you are new to it. Like tennis ball backyard cricket is the best way to go if you don't want to get smacked with a ball. I think overall it's just the ideal one. People aren't bowling too quickly unless you're playing at Brett Lee's Christmas party. I see that he gave a Sonny Yorker with a hard ball from pretty close as well. Managed to knock his stumps over. Currently the lead of 175. New Zealand have been able to bring up a Miss Ross Taylor Nicholls Nicholls and Taylor have had many partnership together in their season, same warrior, although now seems that Nicholls has decided he's going to have to try and fill those boots a little bit. Nicely played, and he's doing very nicely in the number 4 jersey for this match, being able to bring up the 100. I believe he will be dropping back down to 5, though, for the next game. Once Williamson returns, that is, but I don't think he will be back for the next one. Mentality must be tough for cricket as well. Yeah, I mean, just being able to convince yourself, I should say, right, I'm out here, I've got to face this. Where's this ball going? Like every ball, you got to make sure you turned on. Switched on would be a better way of wording that one. And Jim Laker as well. And then also we've got the other image. Bro, good morning, 7 a.m. in Indian time, says Michelle. So welcome into the live stream, mate. Hope you are doing well. Currently, New Zealand doing very nicely for themselves. 175-run lead. Once again, taking the cheeky single, and that will really frustrate the South African side. The fact that they have been able to sneak a couple of them just by hitting it out with a forward defensive. Currently only 3 overs away from the new ball being available. Blundell ticking over quite nicely here up to, it's 15, and it's a no ball from Janssen now. They've had enough of those from Rabada. They don't need any more from any other bowlers in their attack. The lead of 177 now. Just a little bonus point or bonus run. And hello. Oh, hi, RSL says SK. Welcome into the live stream, mate. Hope you are doing fantastic. And we have currently got into session 2 of day 2. And white cricket has not played it with tennis ball at competitive level. It will hurt the players, and also helmet will not need it. White leather ball. I take the risk to life, as else is coding. I believe it's all down to the fact that you can't really get a tennis ball, I guess, at the same speed. I assume would be something to do with it in terms of the tennis ball isn't quite heavy enough to be able to really bowl. Because I know that if you put some tape on a ball in the backyard cricket, it does end up swinging around. So it just means with the leather, you can kind of get away with a little bit more of, like, I guess, swing the seam as well. Like, I guess, yes, you could have it as a softer ball than a kind of cricket ball with the leather And also, what is the middle of a cricket ball made of? It's kind of like a mixture of rubber and cork, isn't it? Or something like that. It's a rain dance Hamish as well. Ah, I see. That makes a lot more sense now. And of course, rain's supposed to be falling on day 3 of this match. That is going to be the end of the Janssen over. And it is going to be 273 for 5. So the over rate has been a little bit slow here for South Africa, but that's only because of the no balls that have been bowled. I think my hay fever is getting slightly better, slowly, very slowly, but still slightly better, which is always nice. But currently, the New Zealand women's side, they will actually need a total of 280 runs to win that one. Tennis ball is not good. It doesn't swing, it spins as well. And there's Susan saying, so yeah, it would be all right for, I guess, like spin bowling overall, but I guess it doesn't really offer the kind of variation and whatnot that they do want off the service. But backyard cricket, that's a nice one straight into the hands. And it is going to be Henry Nicholls now. He has been dismissed, and it will be Olivier who was able to get him. We will go like that. It just looked like a good ball. Straight away, when he bowled it, it looked like it was going to be the wicket-taking one. And Nicholls, he has now gone 105 runs. He did end up getting for himself off a total of 163 balls that he did face. Is this going to be close to the end of New Zealand if they don't end up finding another partnership very soon? But it is a brilliantly bowled ball. Welcome in, Crazy and Zed. Hope you are doing well, mate. That is a great catch. It was that second slip. It was Olivier and it was Nicholls. And also, I just did my Super Rugby tips as well, says Xavier Brown. Also, you actually did it on your channel, did you? Overall, I might have to have a look at it, see what you ended up going with. Can you give me a little bit of a cheeky spoiler and let me know who you went with for the Waratahs versus Fiji and Drua, if you don't mind? I will still watch the video. It's just for that one, with it being so close. I am excited to find out what you ended up going with. Hamish Road Waratahs versus Fiji and Drua game today, says for show. It is indeed. And we are going to be covering that one on the channel a little bit later on in the day. So be sure to check that one out as well. It will actually be the redirect of this live stream. And off spinners can turn table tennis, or sorry, tennis ball, but I'm not sure about the leggies. Says it's a bit trickier with leg spin because of how light the ball is, but you can do decently in terms of a little bit of spin. If you do get the ball in the right place, it's just very hard to place it. I just ended up smacking my nail on my keyboard. That kind of hurt a little bit. Also, with so many trees and greenery in New Zealand, do pollution is a problem, or pollination is that, or pollution is a problem in New Zealand? I don't think so. I think it's pretty good over here in terms of the air quality and everything. Over the mod, and Blundell is Blunder as our 2 defensive. Don't know why he is on the side as well, says Insane Warrior. I guess we were talking about it as well for, I guess, who would you go with as keeper if you got rid of him? Would you go with Conway or Latham, or would you bring in someone else perhaps as your keeping option? And how you going as well? And I made a Rebels and Wallabies fan account. So it says Xavier there. Nicely played once again. I was going to do a video talking about my predictions for like each of the games, but I felt like I would end up, if it's anything like my other predictions, I'll probably end up getting most of them wrong. I might consider doing one in the future with the later rounds, I guess, when we do get to see New Zealand versus Australia. And why don't boxers use pillows, not fists as well? And there says Gareth. He says a good point in some regards, how it's like, yeah, because in boxing, like they could actually, like I see that side of it, because like if they were doing it just based off points, then you could get away with something like that. But of course, it's not just based off the points. That's a nice ball. Yeah, you kind of do need a little bit. He's running right down the middle of the pitch to Colin to get on home. Is he going to get in trouble for that? He's got 3 runs to start it off. Okay, I don't know what happened there. He just ran straight down the middle of the pitch. And also Hamish Bro 178 over, all leading New Zealand as well. And here I think match will be ending inside day 3. I hope it's not, but then there's also a chance that it could. Like if New Zealand are finished batting by the end of today, then more than likely we will get to see some aggression coming out from the New Zealand bowlers, and maybe they get a couple wickets down. And the West Indies skipper made 276 in a 4-day match today. I do see a Discord. Oh no, I missed the Discord notification from Xavier. It did pop up and then it popped down straight away. One moment. We'll go like this. And we will go like this as well. Melbourne Rebels HQ is it, I believe, if I'm not wrong there. And also send a photo of my tips on the Discord. So that says Xavier. in there. Yeah, we'll give him a look. One moment. Can I zoom in on that picture? It's quite small. Waratahs drew a 24 or 28-14 for that game. Okay, liking it. He's just showing that ball again to Henry Nicholls. The way that the ball was kind of coming into him quite often, and then the one that got him was the one that was going away, and it was just a little bit shorter. I'm just looking at it. Okay, they weren't actually showing the wicket ball there. They were just showing all the times that Henry Nicholls would have hit the ball. But currently now, Olivier, he's up to 3 wickets for himself. He will be hoping to get the 5 for though. Currently, boundaries and other deliveries. He kind of plays everything, either pitched up or short. Anything else he does like to leave. So he's very good at picking the length extremely early, Henry Nicholls. Oh, there's another no ball. No, Olivier has decided that he wants to get involved in the no ball train. I think the only player who hasn't bowled a no ball as of yet is actually, I think it's actually Stierman, who is the only bowler who hasn't bowled a no ball, and Blades overrates the drill so much as well. There's Xavier, and also we have got there Brian Lara made 500 not out in first class match, highest till date, 400 not out, highest in test, most runs over in test, 28 runs. Yeah, he's just a class above as well. Brian Lara, it's almost off the edge. It didn't quite carry the man at short cover. Second new ball, it's going to be only 2 overs away. And I did mention if they can get Nicholls out before the new ball, does open up a huge opportunity to try and tear through this tail. Currently sitting 182 as the lead. I feel like from here in New Zealand, 250 they would take every day of the week. If they don't get 250, they would still probably take 230 minimum. You've still got the Gronholm, you've still got Jameson, you've also got Southey and Henry. So you've still got quite a few batsmen, because theoretically, really, they are 5 down because Wagner came in early, but then Wagner was playing like he was a top order batsman. So then it does really say that you are 6 down. And also we have got there why Australia run rate always near to 4, over 4 in test matches as well. All the other sides run rate are just above 3 or under as well. Says A there. I guess they just love speeding along the game. That's a nothing shot from Colin de Grandhomme. He hasn't used any foot movement, went for the cut shot, and almost ended up getting himself out there with an outside edge and no chance as well. And then also we'll go there, Conway is better. Give us space for Henry or some other all-rounder. And also Williamson is also there, better than Blundell. Sit out and Conway or Latham do the keeping. He's insane warrior. So I guess in that case, normally test match-wise, you'd be putting... So it's who you want to put at 7 as your batsman, because I don't think I can remember too many keepers who didn't bat at 7 in recent times. And I guess that's just to give them a little bit more time to get used to it. So would you play Conway at 7, or would you go with Latham at 7, I guess? And how do you think Evan Etzebeth will go at the Sharks? It's going to be exciting to see him in action. I think Luke Diago is also rumoured that he was going to be going back to South Africa rather than the Sale Sharks as well. So a lot of the South African players actually returning home. And the reason for that, I believe, will be to do with that international kind of ruling, wasn't it? How they weren't going to be allowed to select international South African players and want to play in test matches like T20 as well. And this is he loves hitting the ball, David Warner. If you give him anywhere outside of the off stump, he'll try and hit it through cover. And he does normally hit them pretty well. We're at 9 balls away from the new ball now. 184 runs in the lead. 279 for 6 is what the Kiwis are sitting on for themselves. De Grandhomme on strike. Leaves that one alone. And that must be very tough for De Grandhomme to leave a ball, because he loves getting the bat on it. Loves hitting it to the boundary. So just having to sit there and just watch it is always tough. Xavier, my tuna fish needs a new coach. Doesn't matter who they sign as well. And there says Gareth. My tuna fish. I realize who that is. Now it is, of course, the Sharks. I took a little while. I was like, tuna fish? I know. I was thinking, do I like canned tuna? I don't know why that was the first thing that came to my mind. I don't really. It's all right. If it's got crackers, it's good. But if it doesn't have crackers, it's not great, is it? overall, although it's not bad either. Like, I would eat it if I had to, tuna fish. But, of course, that's the Sharks needing the new coach there. Currently 7 balls away. So I would say with Rabada bowling now, does he get the new ball? When it comes around, did they bowl him for an over here just to get him warmed up? I think they might actually go with Stearman from one end. Although you probably got to go with Ollie Fair. So I think it will be Ollie Fair and also Stearman. Might be the two options, but this is going to be the Powerade drink break. We have still got an hour left of this session. And then after that, we are going to be in for one more session of the night. And whether or not New Zealand are still batting at that stage, we will have to wait and see whether or not they can still keep themselves at the crease for a little bit longer. Currently leading by 184 runs. Day 2, session 2. This game could be over by day 3 or 4, depending on the weather situation. Maybe it does extend it just a little bit longer. But we will let you know exactly what time tomorrow. It's supposed to be raining in Christchurch in a very short moment once my weather report does end up updating itself and telling me what I need to know. But currently New Zealand in the women's game up against India, they are going to have to try and chase down a total of 280, which will not be very easy at all. But the New Zealand side, they've got a strong batting lineup. Hopefully we do get to see plenty more action taking place in the near future. I'm trying to work out whether or not the ground is frozen or my coverage is frozen or whether everyone is just extremely still. I think it's frozen. I was just trying to work it out. It looked like everyone was playing like a game of, what's it called? Musical statues? No, that's not what it's called. What's it called? The one with statues in it. And also, would you do a podcast for rugby on your own? So this is Xavier. It could be an option in the future. Me and George, right from the get-go, did mention about maybe doing some sort of, whether it's a podcast or whether it's just like a weekly chat type thing. We might consider doing it in the future. I'm not sure what's happening with the other one at this point in time. I haven't got any replies, so I have no idea whether or not it is actually going to be taking place at all or not, but it's just a waiting game. But if that one is not taking place, then I'll probably more than likely look at some option with either George or something in the future where we can do some sort of rugby video. Since we do cover pretty much every single game of rugby that is happening all around the world, I feel like it would make sense to do like big rugby news, like maybe a rugby news weekly type thing, how we sit behind a desk with a tie on and pretty much just give you, and also we have got the Digitex plays on his number. I don't actually know his number. I sent him a message, first of all, on Instagram, and I think on one of my accounts, I think I got blocked, which I was confused about because I don't know what's happened there. But then other than that, yeah, it's one of those ones. If he wants to do it, he'll message me. If he doesn't want to do it, then I'll just have to like accept it pretty much. I don't know what's happening in that regard. So I'll just let it happen. And also it's so good. And on New Zealand grounds where person speaks in background when new batsman comes in, tell the cap number and name of the batsman and the voice animated and live person speaking as well. That's true. We do have a nice little, and also at the start of the game, I will mention they do like to show it or kind of have it sounding around the ground. But Tom Latham at the moment, 1200s for himself, 64 matches. Henry Nicholls also moving up there. He's up to 800s now, trying to overtake Stephen Fleming, but the most out of any player, Kane Williamson, 2400s and an average of 53.47 with his best. And also we have got there, he blocked you actually as well. So he's around, not sure. I know that his account came up as not being found, and I don't know what that one is. Yeah, in terms of whether or not there is just a little glitch or something. But yeah, I don't know what happened overall. And also we have got there Latham can be moved to middle order like ODIs and Conway can open if he is comfortable rather than changing batting order or add Mitchell at 7 as well. And also, and also we have got there guys, anyone Ayers or Ars, are you in luck? As on there's Gareth. Anyone Ayers Ars? I'm not too sure what that says. They are currently 279 for 6 at the moment. 79.2. I was down a lead of 184 to Gronholm and Blundell currently at the crease with 4 balls left till the new ball is here. And then that is going to be the big time that we do get to see probably a big impact from some of these South African bowlers. Ollie Fair, I don't know how deep into his bowling, but if he's bowling like that, they've got to give him the new ball. It was a brilliant delivery just outside of the off stump. Oh, Ollie Fair, that was close to the outside edge. Very close. There we go, 100% of the chat. There's been a whole heap of hundreds and a whole heap of hearts as well. Welcome into the live stream, mate. Hope you are doing well. There we go. You can have a nice time out. That's from me. Charging him once again. Ollie Fair nicely played late there from Tom Blundell. Second new ball is due in 0.2 overs, and this will be when they need a few wickets in quick succession here. And also, I still believe in a specialist keeper in Test cricket. Gilchrist was an enigma as well. And there says Gareth, yeah, Adam Gilchrist, very good behind the stumps, that is for sure. Also with his batting, because what number did he bat? Was he 7 or was he a little bit higher up the order, Gareth? Do let me know. I'm trying to think of where it was, but I can't remember what number. Shot from Tom Blundell. He drives it on the front foot, and it is beautifully played, and will be racing away to the boundary. It was a big chase, but just can't quite catch up with the ball. And because of it now, the lead extends to 188, and that is exactly what they'll want to do right before the new ball, try and hit the old one around a little bit more. I wouldn't be surprised if he kind of has a half-by swing. That actually seemed off the pitch very nicely there. He's done well to get that one out of the middle of the bat there, Tom Blundell. He's got himself some more runs, and now he moves up onto 19 runs. That ball it is looking a little bit old at the moment, but I believe South Africa, they will be taking it straight away. And they do have the new ball available. New Zealand getting close to that 200-run lead. Could be enough just right now to be able to win the game, but they want to make sure they keep on extending it. Hit to the lead side once again from Blundell, and they will get themselves just the single to close out the 80th over, and it is now going to be 284 for 6 here. And yes, Gareth, I also thought of him while writing comment open for Aussie, and was a wicket-keeper as well, says Insane Warrior there. And there, so yeah, actually opening for Aussie, wasn't he? Who else have we had who hasn't batted 7? I guess it's kind of a thing of the past, isn't it? To like actually play like the batsman or the keeper up the order, I guess I should say. Because like everyone that I can think of bats 7 now as keeper. I know at times in the past we've had a number 4. Well, no, I just asked players if the Rugby Down Under podcast will return. As says Xavier Brown there. So yeah, I wonder what, I think he's still keen to do it. I just haven't really heard any information about or anything along those lines. But I assume it's still there. We've still got the Rugby World rankings and whatnot that we will have to keep everyone updated with. Definitely with the Six Nations going, it is actually switching around a little bit, but the new ball is due now, and I believe they will be taking it. Maybe he takes one with the old ball first just to warm up the action. Also became in 7 for Test, like the cock as well. Too heavy on the back to field, then open as well, says Gareth here. Oh, it's a bit of a way swing. Second new ball is available. Do they decide to take it for a couple more, or does he take the new ball now? I think it's going to be a little bit longer. Dean Elgar, he will be strategically planning whether or not South Africa will be able to bowl New Zealand out for less than 250. They need those wickets. I feel like Rabada could get himself one as long as he doesn't bowl the no balls. It's well bowled, hit down the ground there. And well fielded. I think now they will decide to take the new ball. And who's better, Tonga or Samoa at 7s? I think Samoa at 7s, I'll say, but that's only because I don't believe Tonga have got a team on the 7th circuit as of yet. Or if they have, they haven't been on the circuit for a little while. So I'll say Samoa, but Tonga, I mean, they've got some pretty big boys. So they would be able to do decently if they do end up kind of committing to the 7s as well. But that is going to be the new ball taken now by the South Africans. And also, well, Nicholls high scored. So got 1 point. Still reckon Oliver 5 for 5-4, as I should say. And yeah, he's bowling very well at the moment, Oliver. And it will be interesting to see whether or not he's from the other end or whether they go possibly with the other option in Sierraman. He did actually open the bowling earlier on. We will go like that. We will go like that. Yep, that is still working. I always check just in case because sometimes my coverage, like anytime I get a little radar thingy up on the top of my screen, I always get worried for that one. And will Israel Folau play for Tonga this year? Oh, I don't know whether it will be this year. It might be World Cup time, though, if he does end up getting selected. A little bit of extra bounce for Blundell, but they do get through for the single. At the moment, they have almost got their lead of 190 runs now for the Kiwis. So Blundell, I guess the big question now, can he go on to get himself the 50? And will de Gronholm be able to get a few? Auckland got 365 off their 50 overs. That is very impressive for them, because that is like double almost what Otago were able to get off their 50 overs in the other game that is going on. But now Rabada once again leaves it alone outside of the off stump. Not worth trying to play at this one early on for Colin de Gronholm. Whoa, my neck became see-through. Look at that. Look at that. You can see my finger through my neck, and it's like on the pitch. Isn't that weird? I see play once again by de Gronholm. And they know that he likes the short ball. But whether or not he does end up having one throughout this little stage, we will have to wait. See whether or not they do try and tender. But that is the end of the first over of the new ball. And it is 285 for 6 now. We have still got another 15 minutes of this session, in fact. So there's still plenty of time for them to be able to possibly get themselves the chance of being able to get a couple early wickets. And if there is a wicket, ladies and gentlemen, do let me know who it is going to be, who's going to be the bowler. And we'll see if anyone can get it 100% correct. I'm going to go next wicket, de Gronholm. I can't spell his name. De Gronholm. De Gronholm. How you spell it? I think so. Gronholm, he's going to be the next one. Caught by the keeper. Caught keeper. Oliver bowler. And I'm just going extra specific here. I'm going to see whether or not I can absolutely nail it. Say not this over, not the next over. So it will be the 85th over. Over, and New Zealand will be on, NZ will be on 291. Here we go. That's my prediction. That's about as specific as you can get. And hopefully it does work out. And it's going to be the third ball of the over, just to be even more specific. I'm trying to be like, if I get this completely right, I win something, but I don't know what I win, but it's probably like something cool, I like to think. But now currently, Blundell on strike, 21 runs. I shot once again. Oh, no, that's 4 runs. That's not good. That's going to ruin my 291. Can I change my 291, ladies and gentlemen? Is that all right? It's going to move it right up onto 289 now. Oh, wow, that's a cool result, says Gareth. I'm wondering, am I allowed to take out that 291? Just take that off the end, seeing as I did switch it out for third ball, maybe. I guess guessing the exact number of runs when you think about it isn't quite the same part, even though it is, but it isn't. Slow ball, nicely bowled. Currently now, I bet you he won't even be on strike for the third ball just to really mess with me as well. But currently 81.4 overs through. New Zealand will want to bet out. And if you get this right, you can pocket all the funds money and spend it on drugs or beer or whatever you want as well, says Xavier. I feel like more than likely, the thing is, if I got to pocket that money, I'd just spend it on what I was going to spend it on anyway, which is like the webcam or the chicken nuggets or something like that. Like pretty simple. I drink water most of the time, so it's all good. Fanta could go into a Fanta fund. We do enjoy Fanta. I was saying earlier on, I need to find myself a hay fever sponsor because I keep on having to use tissues on the live stream. So I was saying a tissue sponsor might have to be my next goal. Like just a random company that makes tissues would be all good. Okay, I raised you Blundell. Bowled by Rabada, 82. 291 second ball, says Gareth. Okay. Okay, liking the competitive nature. 291. You are going with the 291. That's 2 legs side-ish. That's going to be 4 more runs. We'll forget about the runs. Gareth, because they've just ruined both of us. And also New Zealand played very well. And there says Ashish, they have indeed. And they are continuing to build up more runs for themselves here. Almost at a lead of 200, up to 198 lead. And Irish plays rugby for a video and plays as a hooper for a full game. Or me playing as Michael Hooper for a full game would just get me absolutely smashed in every breakdown. But then I'd have to keep on getting up because that's what Michael Hooper does. Just keeps on going and going and going. I mean, I had an idea a while ago of doing some sort of video of real life rugby, something. I won't give it away too much because I feel like that will spoil the idea a little bit, but some sort of real life rugby with me, George, and Isaac, and maybe Daniel, if he is keen to do it as well. Currently now the 82nd, so Rabada's going to be bowling. A little bit lobby from de Grono, 4 runs from there. Okay, so I think I'm safe at this stage with my bet, or not my bet, but my one with Gareth, because that is going to mean that the Grono now is going to have the strike, unless it's a no ball. Oh, it could be a no ball for the next one. If it's a no ball, that would actually end up ruining it for myself if they do get themselves a single. And also, I mean, play as a hooker, not hooper as well. I think you can tell I type hooper a lot as well, says Xavier. Oh, did it autocorrect to it as well? But I would say, I mean, I wouldn't be terrible at being one, like into the rugby format, because of the fact that I did play soccer for a while. So I did actually, like, I'm probably not too bad at the lineouts. Front row of the scrums, though, would be a different story. I feel like that would just get me minced up into meat. Definitely against, like, some of the props around our area and hookers around our area are, like, pretty large. New Zealand just lost the wicket of Sophie Devine. So now New Zealand 2 for 1 after the first little tiny bit of the day. It's close for de Grono. Oh, it's actually Blundell for the 3rd ball. Saying it might have bounced a little bit too much for the height side. Do they go up? They do not. They do actually get their review back, I believe. They'll have 3 now, and George can run straight at you. As I said, Xavier, if he runs straight at me, he wouldn't even need like a second, like, to think about it. He would just do it. Like, I'll be like, hey, George, run full steam at me. And before I even finish that sentence, he would be halfway backing up, getting ready to charge as well. Maybe I run full speed at George could be an interesting one. I'd probably just end up getting swatted off like I'm a little fly. Currently 82.4 overs down. I will mention we will have my mum with me, I believe, for the final session of the day, which is going to be starting in an hour's time. So be sure to stick around for that. It is going to be at 3. In fact, no. Well, we felt that one. Wait. What's the time? It's currently 2, so it's 3. Okay, no, sorry, it will be 4 p.m. that it would be, and he would break your legs if he ran at you, George. He probably would. He would snap me in half, more than likely. Hello, Mother. How do you think I'd go if George ran straight at me? I'd be dead. It's the guy from my mum. So there you go. That's that confidence you want from your mother.
He's twice your size.
Yeah, he would do well, wouldn't he? Currently, New Zealand 6 down.
6.
Nicholls was the last wicket.
Okay.
105. 83 overs down. 298 for 6, though, with a lead of 203 now for the Black Caps. It is. It's a good start to the match for them, man. Currently with an over 200 lead, I should say. Afternoon, Donna, says David. I don't think she heard me. That's right. We'll wish her a good afternoon in the last session of the day when she does end up coming over and having a good old chatter about the matchup that is upon us. And currently it's looking like it might be finished by day 3 or 4. I don't want it to be, but it might be. At this stage, it does just seem a little bit likely. Stierman now going to be bowling. Wait a minute. That ruins my plan because I had Oliver. Can I change it to Stierman as my bowler, Gareth? That all right? Right, I'm gonna go once again. The Gronholm, Port by the keeper, I'm gonna say it will be Stierman, which is a hard name to spell. Yeah, Stierman is gonna be the bowler. And it's going to be it's still going to happen on the third ball. That's going in the air. It's a good shot from De Gronholm, though, and it goes all the way for 6. And that is going to be a few extra runs for himself. Bowler, third ball with a lead of 217. There we go. How about that? That's a prediction. I still got Blundell second slip by Stierman as well. We're shooting the MLR tomorrow. I would like to, although with the rugby and the cricket also on, it does make it a little bit awkward, I guess. But once the cricket has finished, I think the more MLR and also more Japanese top league, we will be able to get in there as well alongside Super Rugby. Imagine Prime, John Alamu, League Sideish. And the Gronholm doesn't quite get onto that one. Currently a lead of 209 for the Black Caps. So de Gronholm caught by the keeper, Stierman the bowler, third ball with a lead of 27. Oh, that's in the 85th over, I should say, as well. 85th over. We'll add that onto it. That is when it is going to be happening. And if it is right, I would do a jump and a scream and a woo. I'd be happy as well. And also, over there, it is rather hit in my car. It is rather hit in my car, waiting for my son. It is rather hit in my car, waiting for my son. Hit in my car. Did you get hit in your car, Nov Mum? Is that what I mean? And 317 lead, you mean? Yep. No, 217. Lead of 217 in there. So I'm going to say, is that a free hit? Oh, no, it is not a free hit. They're just saying that with the hot in my car. Okay, that it is rather hot. I got worried for a second there. It is rather hot in my car waiting for my son. So, yeah, that will be after school, won't it? You had me worried Mum, for a second there. Because the first thing I was thinking, like, car crash, or is it? No. And then, I slipped off the pads again from Colin de Gronholm. Also, Hot says nothing there, no lead, sorry. And then says Gareth. Currently, they've got the lead of 213, 214. So I feel like I'm going to take away that part again. It's too hard to predict how many runs they're going to get. Definitely when Colin de Gronholm is at the crease, because he's just going to swing when he gets the chance to. Still another 36 minutes left of the session. South Africa, they need at least one more wicket. If not, if they get 2, be very impressive. But this is almost a 50-run partnership between these two. Just building into it very nicely for their South African side, or for their Black Cap side, I should say. Even though de Gronholm is Zimbabwean, isn't he? Blundell. Leg side, 4 runs. Once again, Skitterman just missing the line and length. And it's going to be 4 more legs, boys. It's not our day average as well. It isn't at the moment. It is just keep on going. Some guys streamed the whole NRL grand final and didn't get banned. Showed the full game live as well, says Xavier. I think I actually saw that. I can't think of what his name is. But he did NRL, and also he does does he do NBA or something along those lines? He did some live streams of that as well, or something like that. I think I do know the one that you're talking about. Currently 84 overs down in this one, and currently 313 for 6 in this matchup for the Kiwis. 218 is the lead, and Colin de Gronholm, I called him, got Colin de Gronholm, currently sitting there on 21 runs. Tom Blundell going at 50 strike rate, and they're on 29. But anyone who is new to the channel, be sure to leave a like and subscribe as well. We are going to be back for the final session of the day, so be sure to stick around. We have also got their Super Rugby coming up later on, and that is going to be the match that is taking place between Fiji and Drua and the Waratahs. That should be a good one. I'm excited for that matchup. Not so excited for the pronunciations of some of those Fijian names, but hopefully they do roll off the tongue not too badly, and we can get a few of those ones said not terribly as well. Currently the lead of 218 for the Black Cats. Even the lead of 300 might almost be on the cards here if they don't lose one soon. Zimbabwe used to play so many international teams in the 1980s and 90s. A shame they don't now, says Chris Howell. I haven't seen too much of them recently for Zimbabwe. I know that they've got a series coming up, I think, against Afghanistan, I think, but they don't really get to play the major teams too often in our days. One moment, we'll go here and we will click this button and it will tell us exactly when the Zimbabwean team are playing next. Where are they? Afghanistan versus Bangladesh, first of all, then in March. Have they got anyone? No, maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking of Bangladesh as the series up against Afghanistan. Yeah, no, I don't think they actually are playing any games in the near future. That's a shame, though, because I do like watching them play. Did they play recently against Ireland? Was that who I'm thinking of that they did have a game against? I'm going to have to go back through the record books and see if I can find that information. West Indies played Ireland. Zimbabwe, they played Sri Lanka in a couple ODIs. And 3 ODIs. I think that's it. Yeah, just 3 ODIs that they have had for themselves. And who did Zimbabwe beat in the 2003 World Cup? Okay, my app only goes back to 2017, unfortunately, for records. But I'm sure someone will know exactly who it would have been. And also, we've got the year pretty hard to be competitive if they don't get many opportunities to grow. Exactly right. And also, it's the first time in like 29 years some team has gone to Pakistan. It's on there, says Xavier Brown. It's a good pull shot once again from Blundell. Straight out to the man at deep square leg. It was an impressive, monumental, majestic. Kiwis look like bowling third session as well. And also South Africa needs wickets just to reduce odds of an innings loss as well. And yeah, it's looking like it is going to be maybe, that's the thing, a lead of about 280 at the moment is what I'm thinking. Just off the top of my head. I said anywhere between 250, 300 would be very hard to chase down, but I'm going 280 roughly for the lead. Nicely played once again to Grono with the soft hands. And that will be the end of the over. Right. This is my moment. This over here is the one that I said it is going to be in there. Killed millions and cricket as well. And it is down to Castro. So I said the third ball of this over, the Grono caught by the keeper on the third ball. The lead's wrong, but right. See if we can do it. Last 5 overs, 31 runs at the moment with a run rate of 6.2 here for the Kiwis. There's a few people in attendance. It's nice to see that they're allowed some form of crowd. The 2 games of the NRL that are happening tonight for the preseason. It is going to be the Raiders taking on the Roosters, West Tigers taking on the Sea Eagles, and then tomorrow they've got a few more games that are taking place. Right. That was actually Bates losing her wicket up against India. And again, says Xavier there. Currently now, is he going to be able to pick up the wicket here for Stierman? He needs it on the third ball, caught behind Colin de Grono. I don't know what else I said. I said a few other things with the lead of 217, but they're a little bit higher. They're up to 220. Going to be bowling now to Blundell. Let's play it very solid, and it is a dot ball. I need a single this ball now. That's the second ball of the over. Hang on. He's actually already bowled one. That ruins those plans. Retracted for my own protection. As on there, says Daddy Castro, and also hello, Hamish. Good morning. Welcome in to the live stream, mate. Hope you are doing well. Currently, we are sitting at 3:09 p.m. in New Zealand, which means it's an early morning start for you guys in India, and also a very middle of the night game for you guys in South Africa. Currently now it is another dot ball. Blundell, he did ruin my prediction. He also ruined, it was the prediction. We'll sit up a little bit straighter, won't we? But he also ruined the prediction of Gareth a little bit earlier on in the day as well. Currently 30 minutes left of this session. And then we have got ourselves a little bit more of the cricketing action. 2 to 2.5 hours. As also we've got there, they beat England by walkover. But I was thinking of Kenya, who made the semis as well, says Gareth there. Shot. Brilliant shot from Blundell. That's racing away to the boundary. And that is going to be another 4 runs. It took a little while to get there, but it does make it all the way to the boundary, right? Very nice shot from Tom Blundell. Now he moves up to 34 runs. So just continuing to build up a few more runs at a time here, Tom Blundell. Beautiful shot. out through cover. He plays that shot so well as well. When he does get that elbow right up, just plays it along the ground. No trouble in that one. No chance of being caught. And now it does move him up to 220 runs in the lead. And it is continuing to just keep on building. He kidnapped Flower Bro's family, etc. As our Hamish Bro 4 today, one-day cup match. Auckland Aces 365 for 5 off 50 overs scored against Canterbury. I did see a huge shot of Martin Guptill doing nicely for himself, getting 90 runs in that game. That is going to be just to mid-wicket for the single. Blundell doing very nicely to keep the strike rate ticking over. For those out, I am worried what that says, Xavier. Very worried with what that says. Please don't have it as something too offensive, I hope. Hopefully it's just stop spamming, please. Maybe. I don't think it will be stop spamming, please, though, will it? We're currently now 320 runs they are sitting on at the moment. With Delizo once again into Gronholm, also murking his way towards that 30 mark. Well fielded in the deep. They will be getting the 2 runs, though, because Rabada a little bit slower getting up to his feet for that one. 322 for 6 now after 86 overs. Is what the Black Cats find themselves sitting on. Blundell 35, the Gronholm 24. It's not spamming you. Oh, that's not too bad then. Overall, I thought it was going to be a lot worse than that, but currently the big thing is here, South Africa need a wicket before lunch, or before tea, in fact, it would be. If it's not before tea, then maybe New Zealand bat out that final session. If they get one before tea, then maybe we do get to see New Zealand batting in the later stages or bowling in the later stages of the day here. There we go. Again, Rabada bowling outside of the off stump, left alone there by Tom Blundell once again. Not willing to chase after that wide ball. 126 pace a little bit down for Rabada here. I think anytime he does try and get that pace up too much, though, he does end up overextending. Can lead to the no ball that we have already seen. I think he bowled about 3 in 1 over the earlier stages, but we have already seen about 5 no balls from him throughout this match. South Africa to win this game, currently sitting as a 33% chance. Nice shot there from Blundell off the back foot punch. And that is going to be at least the 2 runs. Remember, when I donated over $100 on my stream as well, says Xavier, I do indeed. It was for the Chinese food fund, wasn't it? If I'm not wrong. And also, we have got the I'm Not Spammer Rowan. Who is the spammer? It is the one that has the 100%. Who does spam a whole heap of the emojis and whatnot. It is that one rather than yourself, Michelle. We know that you are not a spammer. And also, I love these batting segments when preparing to bowl with winning lead as well. Here's a Dan De Castro. Currently 52 runs off 56 balls. I thought the 50 partnership must have been getting close, and they have just been able to tick it over. It's another 50-run partnership that South Africa couldn't afford to let the Black Caps get. Xavier's put that as well. Okay, that is the same one as a little bit earlier on. And also we have got there as 100%, yeah, as well. And then there says Gareth. And yeah, it is just a pretty much, I think they're all bots, the 100% ones that just send the emojis. I think they're just bots. But yeah, they just end up spamming a whole heap of letters and numbers and whatnot. Very good partnership between these two. Actually, the 3rd highest partnership of the day for the Black Caps. Or in fact, of the innings, I should say, rather than the day. So the first one was actually Nicholls and Conway, and that was 75 yesterday. Nicholls and Wagner, though, 80 runs together they were able to get for themselves. And nice to have CDG back on this great side as well. And there for Colin de Gronholm. And yeah, he's doing very well at the moment. He is a very aggressive player in terms of the way that he plays the test match. But I think that kind of helps him out a little bit because he is going to keep those strike rate and run rate numbers ticking over. He's a little bit slower between the wickets, though, is the one thing that might let him down. So almost a run-out opportunity there, but good work from Janssen. Be able to charge right in and stop it from having any chance of the run-out. Or stop it from having any chance of the 2, I should say. Rabada once again now. Gone for 84 runs off his 26 overs, and average break advertising continued. Showing after the break, I will join you as well, says Michelle. So we will see a little bit later on in South Africa. Win percent in there, says Gareth. So at the moment, for South Africa to win this game, it is 2% likely, 6% for the draw, and 92% for New Zealand and any Kiwis playing in England. So it says Xavier, I assume if we are talking about the Gallagher Premiership, then yes, we've got quite a few. We've got the Wasps, probably the main Kiwi side the main side that has got Kiwis. They had Malakai Fekitoa until he got injured. Got Brad Shields, Tuamunga Allen, and then also they have Via Fafita for a little bit of time. I think he has actually gone somewhere else now. And there was one other player as well, I believe, that I can't quite think of. But we've got a few Kiwis at the Wasps and also a few Kiwis scattered throughout those other sides around the Gallagher Premiership. I can't quite think of too many off the top of my head, though, unfortunately. I feel like I've gone mind blank other than the Wasps. Down the ground, no run there. And this is a bit heartbreaking, though, for South Africa after glorious performance versus India. Yeah, certainly not. It's not the way that I expected this test match to go. I thought it was going to be a lot closer. With South Africa batting first, I was expecting a total of probably 250, 300 or somewhere around there. But 95 all out just threw me completely off. I was expecting it to be a huge amount closer, but just doesn't look like it was meant to be for this one. And this one could actually be over before tomorrow afternoon, depending on how it ends up going for the last session of the day, which is going to be starting in about 40 minutes' time as well. Currently, Stouterman sitting on 85 runs he has actually gone for. So the most economical bowler of the lot so far has actually been Marco Jansen, where has gone for 52 runs for 1 wicket off his 2.6 economy of 20 overs. As I can Blundell be a little smart by batting less dot balls or playing less dot balls and a little aggressive and giving de Grandhomme strike as well. Says Coding. Although the thing is, since it's only day 2, I don't think there's any rush for them at all here. The Black Caps, theoretically, if they wanted to bat till like afternoon session tomorrow on day 3, they could. But it's just whether or not they can stop themselves from losing those last wickets. Hamish, Aries, the star sign of a Greek god. So it's Aries. I see. See, I read it as Ars, which of course is not the case. So it's Aries, isn't it? Wait, is it Aries? I think, maybe. Hopefully I have pronounced that correctly. Rabada, actually the second most economical, having 84 runs for 1 off 26 overs. 3.23 is his economy. And then Stouterman has gone for 84 for 1. So actually 3 bowlers very even in the runs that they've gone for, other than Jansen, who has been a little bit more economical than the rest, I should say. Currently another 2 runs taken to Grandhomme. Now going to be sitting on 27 runs here for himself. Currently got a lead of 233 as well. We're currently sitting 3:19 p.m. in New Zealand, I should say, in Aries, with a question mark from Dan Nicholls there. And also Irish Bro Tom Blundell last century came at the MCG in Australia last tour when New Zealand lost all 3 matches of the series. Okay, Xavier's got something else there. Right. I don't know whether or not this is correct, but if it's anything like you had for one of the other live streams, is it something along the lines of, if you can read this, I will donate $10? And listen, Indian assessment is better than, is that what you put? Okay. See, I thought that it might have been like, because you did it in, was it Portuguese or something? You did it in one of the other languages. Maybe it was Japanese that you did it in. Although, I wouldn't know whether or not that said 10 is probably the big problem. And I was over there, Bristol, that says Gareth there. I see play it once again. It's just going to be going back for the single. Also, in fact, they didn't even get the run. So that one, but currently now the end of the over, 88 overs down, and it's 330 for 6 here for New Zealand with a lead of 235. And also we've got there at DWN in there as well. Bristol down. And up New Zealand, says Sammy there. You're currently doing very nicely. De Grandhomme and Blundell having a 50-run partnership. De Grandhomme sitting on 29, Blundell 38. These two don't look like they're going anywhere anytime soon, but it's the thing, the South African bowling attack, if they can get that ball in the right place, it is the new ball, but you wouldn't think it the way that it has been going so far. It's been flying off the bat, which has been very beneficial for the Black Caps. But currently the New Zealand side for the women's department currently sitting 5 overs down, 30 for 2 in their game up against India, chasing 280 to be able to get themselves the win. It's a short ball. Blundell went after it, but did end up missing out on it. 128 Ks for Rabada. Seems to be about the average speed of all the South African bowlers at the moment. No one really getting close to 135. Nelga, he thought that was almost the opportunity to be able to get Blundell out. And also we have got there where New Zealand stand at the World Test Championship table. I believe they are second or third at the moment. Now Blundell striking that one with the ball going straight out to the man at deep square leg. Go New Zealand as well, says Sammy and Hamish. Do you think this pitch has become flat and too easy for batting, and New Zealand seamers will need to bowl lots of overs to bowl South Africa out in first innings as compared to the first innings? Well, in the second innings, sorry, as compared to the first innings as well. I mean, I think there is going to be a lot more fight in South Africa in the second innings, because they did say early on in the kind of pitch report for on day one, I think it was, is they said that it's going to dry out and it's going to become a lot more easy to bat on the surface as the days go on. So I think South Africa will probably bat for about 120 overs for their next session. But it's whether or not New Zealand can bowl them out in time with the rain around as well. And would you coach a rugby team? I mean, I'd like to, but I don't think I would be able to. I don't think I'd be very good at it. I feel like I would just end up reading like stats and whatnot, and it would probably just annoy them all. I mean, if the opportunity was there, I'd probably end up. I would consider it. I just know that I probably wouldn't be able to do too great, depending on tactical sides of it and whatnot. There's going to be another 2 runs for Colin de Grano. I'm trying to catch up with Tom Blundell at the moment. He is sitting on 31, only 8 behind. New Zealand 12 off the 250-run lead. And currently, it's the big question. Will de Grano or Blundell get their 50 first, or will either of them get the 50 as the other side of it? Will both end up being dismissed, just like maybe Rabada? Inside edge from de Grano. Just went wide of the keeper, and that's the 4 runs there for Colin de Grano. And also, do you reckon South Africa have a chance, says Sammy? At this stage, according to the percentages, 2% chance that South Africa go on to win this game, 6% for the draw, and 92% for New Zealand. So the big factor is not so much will South Africa chase it down, but more of will South Africa be able to survive for long enough alongside the rain that is expected for this test match, because it is going to be raining 100% tomorrow, I do see. And then after that, we have got another little session of rain on the Sunday. So we have got the My Dream is to Make a Rugby Club, and if I do, you will be the coach of the under-16s as well, says Xavier. Sounds good. Hopefully they will end up not losing all their games. You know, I'll try my best. So it's actually an afternoon rain expected here for Christchurch tomorrow. And it's actually changing the weather a little bit more. But like I said, it's 100% chance of rain, but it's going to be a lot later that we will get to see it. And also, hi from Brandon, I should say. Welcome in to the live stream, mate. My voice is starting to try and disappear, but hopefully does stick around for a little bit longer. But de Grano sitting on 36. It's a race. Who will be able to get themselves into the position of getting their team the points? Or not their points. What am I on about? Getting their 50 runs first. Maybe both of them go out. Or maybe both of them get it at the exact same time, even though that's not physically possible. Maybe same over. Nice shot once again from de Grano. Looking pretty solid when he's had to play the straight forward defensive. The most Sturman, I should say. He's still running in. Still trying to create that opportunity. And just going like this and going like this. Yes, we are still running smoothly. Anyone who hasn't already, be sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. It is hugely appreciated today. It was tricky at work. So it says Brandon shot there from Colin Munro. That's not his name, Colin de Grano. Different South African. He has been able to score that one all the way for 4. And now he moves up to 40. He overtakes Blundell. So he's just done that in just the last 5 balls or so. Been where he has really started to ramp up that run rate. The ball's not doing a lot off the surface. It's just staying extremely flat, and New Zealand wins as well, says Ranjit. I would say so At this stage, the draw has gone down to 5% now with New Zealand 93%. And with big respect to Bangladesh Test cricket history, this performance makes New Zealand loss the more baffling as well. I honestly feel that the Kiwis just needed time to adjust to Kane Williamson injury absence stroke. And there as well, a nice shot from Mohan. Oh, I almost got him Munro again, but it's Colin de Grano. Hits it away for 4 more runs. And now New Zealand have got themselves a 251-run lead. And that is going to be 346 for 6 now they've moved up to. That's the thing. He's scoring them that quickly. The scoreboard cannot keep up at the moment. It's given him 1, but he's got himself another just recently. Now he moves up to 44. He's just played that one nicely over the head of the umpire out to the square leg boundary where they do not have anyone back for South Africa. And also we have got there who is play at the rugby today. And did you see my comment? As I says Brandon there. So the rugby that we have got on, it is going to be Waratahs versus Fiji and Drua. That is the first game and the only game that we will have today. And then I think your comment was about music, wasn't it? I haven't actually had a chance to read through all the comments, but I get the notifications on my phone. So the music that I use for that is pretty much just non-copyright music that I find online and then just pretty much download it and then add it into the editing software to be able to have it. Currently now Blundell, if he gets a 6, he's back to 45 alongside Colin de Grano, although I don't believe a 6 will be coming here. Nah, he's at the leg side. It looks like they are going to be wanting the 2 once again. No, they just get the single. It's good work out on the boundary from Judson. In fact, it was Van der Dusen who was able to field that one nicely. So currently we have got 13 minutes left of this session, and then it will be a 20-minute break, and then we will be back for the last session of the day, and that will be taking place between the hours of 4 p.m. New Zealand time and 6 p.m. New Zealand time, plus the extra half an hour will take us through to 6:30 p.m. or New Zealand time as well. We will be covering the morning session of tomorrow. I believe that's a beauty of a delivery from Scatterman, who's sitting on 99, so almost bringing up a milestone of his own. Unfortunately, not the one that you want as a bowler, rather a batsman would prefer that century, but that's the end of the 90th over now, and it is 248 for 6. Currently looking through at Super Rugby Pacific as well, for anyone wondering about the games that we are going to be covering on the channel. Waratahs versus Fiji and Drua tonight. Then tomorrow, it is going to be Chiefs versus Highlanders. Then also alongside that, Crusaders, Hurricanes. They are the second game, Reds versus Rebels. And then on Sunday, we have got Brumbies taking on the Western Force. I don't think New Zealand will bat third session as well, so we're going to need wickets simply to reduce size of deficit as well. And there says Dan De Castro. That's true. So I feel like New Zealand, I think they might bat the first 30 minutes to an hour. Maybe they might decide just to have a little bit of a bat and just try and catch South Africa maybe a little bit off guard with when they do end up going for it. I was like, Hamish, what does the score? And the White Ferns chase at the moment. They were struggling a little bit last time that I did see at the White Ferns. I will get that up for you in a very short moment. I just got to wait for it to load. But I know that they have lost 2 wickets so far, or bat long anyway, winning lead already in there. And also Kyle Abbott would be ideal in these conditions. Well played. We've actually got some spin. It's going to be Markram does get the opportunity. And that's kind of a surprise because we haven't actually seen any spin from South Africa so far. What can he do with the ball? On Blundell, almost Yorking himself. It's going to be no run there. So at the moment, New Zealand, after 7.2 overs, they are sitting 41 for 2 in that one. But they've lost Sophie Devine and also, I believe, the other wicket that they did end up losing. It was a big one. Nicely hit down the ground. They will take the easy single there for themselves. They also lost Bates early on. And also we've got their spin equals desperation as well. And Hamish and I have a good day as well. I got that 4 a.m. brain and need a nap piece as well, says Gareth. So we will see you later on, mate. As well. And also we have got when can I live stream again? It will be 2 weeks before the live off, says Brandon. So pretty much if it is a copyright strike for a kind of use of something, if you do end up counter notificationing it, if that's the right word, but sending a counter notification, then from there, if they haven't reacted in 2 weeks, then YouTube do reinstate your channel and they do get rid of that copyright strike. If it's something such as a community guideline strike, if you appeal it and they feel that you don't get your channel back, it will still be 90 days. If you appeal it and they do give you your channel back, then you will be sitting there with I think it's like that will pretty much be straight away. That's gone up in the air. And is it the wicket? Yes, it is. Colin de Gronholm, he is gone, and Markram has been able to get the wicket of de Gronholm there. And that is just a big mistake from de Gronholm. So the answer to who's going to be able to get that 50 first, not him. De Gronholm. I'm starting to get better at spelling it. 45 runs off a total of 41 deliveries. 10 overs into the new ball, and they decided that they did want to go with the spin, and it has worked out for them as well. Right, we all go like this. There we go. And I am just going to quickly put that little note along the bottom that says we will be back in a short moment. And should I DM all rugby players and ask if I can have their shirt as well? Says Xavier. It might be, it's an interesting one, because if you're going to be making rugby videos, you probably want to hold off a little bit, just because of the fact that if they have, like, if you've got the opportunity to interview them in the future and then you send them a message and then they see that you were asking for their shirt earlier on, they may like kind of overlook the second one, if that makes sense. So be careful who you send it to, in terms of if you do want someone to collaborate with you in the future, it might be best not to ask them, if that makes sense. And maybe instead just send them a nice message saying you're enjoying what they're doing. And that's a community one as well, says Brandon. So yeah, have you appealed it, Brandon, or have they just left it on? Because if it is a community one, it's a little bit trickier. And great, Colin de Gronholm, cameo though, team player as well, and Kiwis really want to bowl soon, and what do I do? And yeah, I guess if you've contacted YouTube, there's not a huge amount that you can theoretically do, unfortunately, because they own it type thing, so they can kind of make the rules. It does make it tricky though. Currently now Markram did pretty well, 1 for 1 off his over in the end, and now Kyle Jamieson has made his way to the crease, and he has certainly got a little bit of the height factor in his favour, and it's going to be Kyle Jamieson getting bowled to by Janssen, two extremely large individuals. It's one of those big questions. Well, it's a huge question, in fact, if we're talking about the height as well. It's like Kyle Jamieson, he wouldn't face someone as tall as him very often. And same with the bowler. He wouldn't be expecting to bowl to someone as tall as him too often either. So it's a weird one, but he actually took a very nice catch there for himself. Good on him, but disappointed with that one. But he has still been able to do all right for us. I get into 45 runs. Kyle Jamieson hitting it off the legs, and they will be taking the single. Just get himself off the mark, unless, of course, it was a leg by. Did he get any bet on it? Yes, he did. So that is going to be his first run of the day for Kyle Jamieson. Didn't really have a huge amount to do in the bowling department, but that's because Matt Henry went through and pretty much cleaned up the South African side. Alongside Wagner got one. Jamieson did get one as well. I think he got one of the early wickets, though, which is a bigger one to have. And then also, who was the other bowler? Tim Southey got himself one. Blundell sitting on 41 here. Only one player for the Black Caps been able to bring up a half century or more. And he went on to get 100. So, and that was Henry Nicholls, 49, and then out for Neil Wagner. Extremely close to that half century, but 34 minutes past 3 at the moment. We are sitting only 6 minutes left of this session, so I assume that we will get one more over of Markram and then one more over of Janssen, and then we will be getting there into lunchtime, unless we have enough time for maybe one more Markram over after that as well. Might get lucky. Blundell at the moment, like they're saying, it's become a very good batting surface. Oh, Blundell's just absolutely smacked that one right into the box, and that would not have felt too nice for him. He has gone down. The worst thing is he actually, like, all power put on that ball was from his bat. So it's his own fault for swinging so hard, I guess. That him right where he doesn't want to be hit. And I was like, what do I do? 85 days? As well, says Brandon. Oh. So he's just been hit right on the leg / the region in the middle where you don't want to be hit. I think we all know where that is, but Blundell, he stayed down for a little while, sitting on the ground, trying to work out whether or not he can stand up. It's a terrible feeling, definitely just before lunch as well. I mean, it's given them a good excuse to use up a little bit more time so that they don't have another muckram over. But it's probably, I mean, they would have much preferred like a shoelace coming untied, something like that, rather than a hit in the box. Blundell now sitting on 41 off 78 deliveries. Plays it nicely, gets right in behind that ball. At the moment, 2 slips and a gully, I believe, is what South Africa have decided to go with here for the last little stage. I'm wondering what the field will be like for that next over, see whether or not they put in an extra man perhaps, just try and put the new batsman Jamieson under pressure if he does face off with Markram, although more than likely Blundell will want the strike for that last over just to close out the innings with a high. Oh, bold. And that's going to be the end of Janssen's over. So they will actually have time for Markram and then Janssen as they're doing out, says Dad to Castro and Hamish. Can you please give me a detailed description where the ball hit on Blundell as well, says Coding. So I would say if you want a detailed description, I don't know how in-depth you would like me to go, but pretty much as a man, there are reproductive organs between your legs, more than likely. Not going to be checking that one, but pretty much it hit him right on the side of the thigh off hitting the bat. So I would say his right testicle will be swollen. Is that more specific than that or too much? Let me know. My mum just yelled out too much. You got me in trouble, Coding. But our Markram, he is going to be bowling 1 for 1 so far of the 1 over. Currently a lead of 255 at this current point in time. And Hamish description as well says Dan De Castro there. And about 350 they've been able to bring up. And rubbing Sevens on today, says Brandon. I know that the next one, it is going to be in Singapore, isn't it? For the Singapore Sevens. I believe that's in about a month's time that it is going to be taking place for the World Series, that is anyway. Hit down the ground from Jamieson straight back to Markram, who does end up taking that one nicely. It actually seems like a spin bowler might not be a terrible option here for South Africa going into the next session as well. Currently still 4 balls left. To the leg side, Jamieson whipping it off the pads and does end up getting the, well chased down there in the end. And it was a great commentary and comedian as well. I was kidding Hamish as well, says Coding. I was not. That is exactly where it hit him. And he wouldn't have liked it too much, I wouldn't think. But currently now, another, safe one by, I believe that would have been Fundendusen. I was able to do nicely. Markram now, nicely bowled. Once again, so as long as he doesn't have any more looseness in this one, they might have enough time coming around the wicket. Okay, he's actually changing his line, so maybe they don't want another over here. I would think that they would want one more, though. I'm changing the angle. Markram now. Right-handed bowling. Right arm bowling around the wicket. Jamieson likes it. He's gone after it. He has got more than enough of that one. It's going to be 4 runs, and that will use up a little bit more time now with only just a smidgen of time before we get to tea for this day. And it is going to be 20 minutes of the break, and then we will be back for the last session. I believe we will have my mum with me for that last session as well. So be sure to tune in for that last one, I should say. And then we have got Super Rugby Pacific later on. Moana Pacifica, they are not playing up against the Blues anymore. Crown Jewels in the UK. That is a good way of putting it as well. But yeah, that game is not going to be happening. But instead, Waratahs versus Fiji and Drua, that is still going to be happening. And that will be the later game at 9:45 p.m. New Zealand time. But we will be starting at 9:30 p.m. doing all the build-up, the lineups, etc. That is going to be the last ball. Have we got enough time? We do not have enough time, and that is going to be the tea break. So we have got a 20-minute break, ladies and gentlemen. Then we will be back. But thank you all very much for tuning in. New Zealand wickets, Young, Latham, and then Conway did lose his wicket on 36. Wagner with a good performance up to 49. Mitchell on 16. Nicholls on 105. And then de Gronholm going out on 45 as well. That was the last wicket that we did see. And are they trying to get a lead of 300? I think so. I think they're just trying to bat for a little bit longer. Give some of the lower order batsmen a bit of a chance, seeing as they will get, I guess, maybe they might find a bit of form going into the second matchup that we are going to get to see between the two sides, because it's at the same ground, so they may want everyone to just know the conditions a little bit better. But nonetheless, Thank you all very much for tuning in. We will be back in a very short moment. Be sure to stick around to have a drink, play along with a few of the highlights perhaps you could have a look at. That was a weird way of putting it. Yeah, be sure to check out some of those, and we will see you back in 20 minutes' time. Right, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome in to session 3. We are up to. And we have got not just myself, but I've also found my mum.
How's it going?
Tom Blundell, 41 not out.
It's been a while since he got a few runs, hasn't it?
I think someone mentioned the last time he got a century was actually up against Australia in that 2019 series.
Yeah, because he was the only one doing any good, wasn't he? But he opened then, didn't he? And he wasn't wicket keeping, so.
Yes, indeed. We have
What
got
does
Dan
that say?
DeCastro said, yep, and conditions tomorrow will be a nightmare for batting overcast plus stop-start when the rain afternoon.
Oh, well.
I
It's
suppose-
supposed to rain, isn't it?
Yep.
Here as well.
3 p.m. I think I saw has 40% chance.
Oh, so it's changed again.
Yeah, a
I
little
thought,
bit.
I thought it was 99% all day. Oh,
Okay, a little bit of
Good lead.
swing there
good lead.
for Janssen. He's been leaving well outside of the off-stump Tom Blundell, but he could get himself into a bit of trouble. I've realised the microphone's way over there. Do you think they can hear us all right?
Oh, they'll let you know, won't they?
Maybe. I might move it over so that they can hear you better.
Do they need to hear me better?
Yeah,
Oh, because you shout, don't you?
I'm a noisy boy.
I'm a quietly spoken person.
Yes, of
At
course.
times.
Currently now, Blundell. Once again, 41 he has scored for himself. Nicely blocked once again. And behind the ball, how many do you think a lead would be that New Zealand would be happy with?
Well, when you get another sort of 50 odd runs, declare and put them in tonight. Have a go at them.
Yeah, it's looking like a good batting surface now.
Oh, okay.
I think South Africa got unlucky with that first innings. Xavier's just uploaded a video. There you go.
Good on you.
Hope it is a good one. Do you have a YouTube channel yet?
No, we haven't opened up the Kiwi Lads dating channel, have we?
No, not yet. I haven't run the idea by George yet.
Oh, he'll love it.
He would, wouldn't
He would, yeah. He'll enjoy all the attention.
he? But 93.3 overs at the moment. The new ball hasn't done a lot so far, unfortunately.
Oh, okay. So what do you do? Do you put them in again? Do you ever go at night, or do you wait until start tomorrow and put them in?
I think I would, if it was me, if I was Latham, probably about the same height. No, he's probably shorter. I would say if I was Latham, I would send South Africa in for the last hour of today. Maybe half an hour if you want to be a little bit less like on your bowlers. But I would definitely send them in tonight. You've got 261 as your lead.
Yeah.
And it's supposed to rain. So you don't want to bat too long and then regret it later.
Yeah, well, there's many a captain done that, isn't there? Oh.
They're taking the run off the misfield. Colin de Grandhomme having a quick little insertion into the innings to get 45 runs. Not too bad.
Yeah, but was he under pressure?
Not really. 45 or 41, you know. Just went out there, hit the ball around in it.
Yeah, but it's when you need him to do a really solid innings, when you're under pressure, that he sort of doesn't deliver, does he?
It's just unfortunate when that happens, isn't it?
It is, yeah. It's just one of those frustrating people to watch, isn't he?
Now, another ball bowled, another dot ball, and that is going to be the end of the over. 94 overs down, 357 for 7. At Janssen, he's been the most economical.
Is he?
Yeah.
That's good.
What were you going to say?
Not a lot. No, I was just thinking, does Jamieson go for it here?
It seems he likes the spin option, and they actually bowled Markram at the end last time. That's how de Grandhomme went out. He tried to play big shot down the ground and got caught.
Okay.
Kyle Jamieson, I think he does normally get out to spin because he'll hit them for a 6, he'll hit them for a 4, and then he mishits it.
Skies it.
Now, Blundell at this stage, he is going to be on strike. But the fact that they've gone to the spinner only pretty much, it was 12 overs or maybe less than that, 10 overs into the new ball, they had to go to spin.
No.
Markram, he was able to pick up that wicket. A bit dragged down, and it is going to be worked away for just a single. And now they have got the man on strike that I'm sure that they would have been wanting. And Kyle Jamieson, the big man, big tall boy. He was facing off up against, what's his face, the tall guy from South Africa, Jensen. And that was over 4 meters of man facing off.
Mm. So this isn't their number one spinner then, obviously, by what the...
He's a little bit part-time, but slightly better than part-time, I would say.
Okay.
Like he can bowl spin, but he wasn't picked for a spin bowling type thing. He's more of a number 4 batsman, I believe he is.
Okay.
So he's not terrible with the ball in hand, but he's not there because he can spin the ball.
Okay.
I think Donna,
That's
that's his Dan de Castro.
Yeah, and Dan the man.
Wait till he's on a run there. Very controlled start from Kyle Jamieson up against the spin.
Mm.
He normally gives it about 10 balls.
Oh, does he?
And then he goes bang.
Goes for it.
Yep. If not 5, if he decides that he's liking it quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Hamish just priceless gem, 4 meters a man as well.
Mm.
Now there says Dan de Castro. That's that big tall boy. He's 21. Like it's 4 meters of man combined in the age of 45 or something like that.
It's a bit scary, isn't it?
It's very scary. Like those shadows are huge.
You know, they should be meeting on a basketball court, though, shouldn't they?
Mm. Yeah, well, they were discussing while the first man was batting, Jensen, Jameson went over and he asked if he could hold his bat and whatnot. He was just curious because it's probably quite hard to find not just clothes, but also bats when you're that size.
Yes.
So he was just like, how's your bat? Can I borrow this and just see what it's like? That's going to be the end of Muckram's over. Not really going for too many runs there, just a couple. Stock standard.
It's sort of at that time in the test match, isn't it, that it's getting a bit boring.
You've watched it for 2 overs.
So
there you go. Getting the screws tightened on the shoe of Tom Blundell.
just Friday afternoon, though, Hamish.
So I guess, Mother,
Yes, son.
whereabouts did Blundell get hit before?
I was going to say in the gonads.
Yes. Would have been painful, wouldn't it?
Well, you didn't have to see it to know where he got hit.
It's a great shot there from Kyle Jamieson. Now, he used to be an opener in first 11 cricket. So he's had a bit of experience. He's going on a little jump over and over again. That's using up extra energy.
It is, isn't it? He didn't look like
He
a big fella.
slipped over earlier when he was over off the field. Unfortunately, he tried to overrun one and just slipped down. So
made an idiot of himself.
But Jamieson, he's got the technique to get a 50 here if he just pretty much just waits it out a little bit.
Well, as you say, they've got at least an hour, haven't they?
Yeah.
And Latham's probably said that. See how you go after the first half hour, and go for it.
And Barcat has said, lovely, great job. Good luck, best wishes as well. And yeah, thank you very much, mate. And this is actually the battle. The 2 big men, Jensen and also Jamieson.
Okay.
Like they just tower over everyone, you know.
You're impressed by their height, aren't you?
Yes, as a man who can't grow too much taller than I am, that's impressive.
Yeah.
He didn't do anything
No.
to get that tall. He wasn't stretched as a child, I hope.
No, you're not allowed to do that.
No, doesn't really work, does it?
Oh, through the gap. again.
Another nice shot from Kyle Jamieson. See those two, they're
Okay.
just chilling out together. 3 runs, good running between the wicket. But the funny thing is, when they're next to each other, they don't look massive.
No.
They look normal sized, and then you stick someone else next to them, and
Yeah.
it's like, oh, it's a nice family outing. 2 fathers and their son, you know?
Have you got anything else to talk about apart from their height?
Oh, they're very good cricketers.
Oh,
The youngster Jensen, only actually 21 years of age. New Zealand, the greatest team. Love from Bangladesh. We Bangladeshi love New Zealand as well. She's discovered, and we absolutely loved that matchup, didn't we? Even though New Zealand lost that first one, it was just an awesome game to watch. We did a lot of the commentary.
well, yeah, we did. It was very frustrating, but it certainly made New Zealand play in the second test, didn't it?
Nicely whipped off the pads, and also love from Pakistan. New Zealand has the best side, both as best team, but I think New Zealand win this match early as well, or easily from Burkett. So I guess now the question, what are you thinking for the second matchup? And I have an update on the Rugby Down Under podcast for you, Hamish, as well, says Xavier. Do you? And what is that? Xavier, do let me know. Currently a lead by 272. It's a good lead.
It is a good lead, especially on day 2.
Mm.
So they haven't mucked around, which is good.
So I guess the big question is, how many will South Africa get in their next innings?
Well, if it's a good batting track, depending on weather and all the rest of it, they should get at least 300, shouldn't they?
300?
Yeah.
Okay, liking it. I think I actually did say 300 originally, I believe it was.
Well, they're not going to give their wickets away again too easily, are they?
I don't think so. I mean,
they haven't come all this way just to get monstered, have they?
No.
They're not that. Though, did they lose their first test against England too?
Oh, I know they won their series up against India in the end. I think they won it 2-1.
Oh, okay.
They did well there.
Oh, was it India or England?
Most recently, they faced India.
Ah, it was India I'm thinking of. But they lost that first game quite convincingly, didn't they?
Yeah.
And then they won the series. So maybe they're just slow starters. They might be like us.
Although they do not have the, what's his face? Peterson. He's actually out due to a positive case as well. So that is one of the key players that they have lost, unfortunately, which I think is why they've got so many of the young guys in. Such as, I think it's...
So is he here?
I don't know. I don't know whether or not he did actually travel with the side or whether he had a case beforehand. But this youngster in Stierman, I believe he is actually, this is his debut or his first wicket he was able to take at international level. So they've got a few very new players in their side as well. That's the big swing from Kyle Jamieson we come to expect, and he's out. I mean, I don't want to say I predicted it, but I might have slightly predicted it. Kyle Jamieson, he's going to be on his way now. Yeah, we will go like that. How you spell Jamieson? No, it's not. It's Jamieson. Jamieson, and he is out 15 runs. A total
19
of 19 deliveries. There we go. Look at that. He is gone. Bye-bye, Mr. Tall Man. Only one tall man will remain.
Was that half an hour? No, 10 minutes.
And also to see this position, I think New Zealand whitewashed the series as well. And they saw a 2-0 against them. But yeah, I did end up...
I suppose we're missing a few players too, though, aren't we? So
yeah, we've got no Williamson, and also Trent's out there having babies, so he's not there.
And Roscoe
go home. He did.
Well, he retired.
Mm.
Did he retire too early? Never know.
And also 20 more minutes max. My honest opinion as well, says Dan DeCastro. Yeah, I don't think this is going to last too long with Southey. He hits the ball hard. Oh, you know, he's got some technique.
Yeah, but in this sort of
in
this instance, in these conditions, he'll block a few for a start because, as you say, we only want an hour at them, don't we?
Yeah, anything longer, you're probably wearing down your bowlers a bit more than you want to. Although, if it's wicket-taking conditions, the longer the better. But it seems like New Zealand at this point in time, it's more they've thrown their last couple wickets at South Africa rather than South Africa. Like, it's been good bowling from Makram. Been able to take a total of 2 wickets for 10 runs. But I think it is also the case of the impatience. So they come out advancing first ball there for Blundell. Against you two are so funny and adorable together as well. Here's Dan DeCastro there. Taken nicely by Rabada. He's already bowled about 8 no balls today.
Well, you were praising him so much yesterday, then he bowled a no ball. So he's bowled how many? 8 today?
Just a few.
Just a few?
But it's a good take. In the end from Rabada. Had to take it because they've already dropped 4 catches, I think it is. At the league side once again now. Currently Blundell moving up to 46, and that is going to be the second last ball of the over Southey. Just going to have to face the one here.
He'll block.
Blow it or block it?
Block it.
Block it, okay.
Yeah.
Will he try and block it and blow it by getting an outside edge?
Well, if it's there, he'll have a go. if it's not, he'll block it out.
Wade on. Sounding very Australian there, Southie.
Mm.
So you got something he's not telling us.
What?
Oh, he might be a secret Australian.
Oh no, we've got too many foreigners in our team as it is. We want some more Kiwis.
That's true.
Mm.
I wonder if they've got another spin option. I don't think Bavuma does much spin. Although the weird thing is with Bavuma, like with him being 5'3", it would mean that the ball kind of comes in at quite a flat, like skiddy trajectory, wouldn't it, compared to one of the taller bowlers? So it might not be a terrible option if he does like to whip the arm over.
Well, that Adams was a wee short fella. I was going to say something else. He used to bowl Chinaman spin.
The left arm leg spin.
But he never, the way he did it, it was unusual bowling style, but effective.
Will Blundell get his 50 before Southie goes out?
Yep.
Okay. So you've just mentioned that Southie's going to go out.
No, I didn't. I just said he was going to block. If it's here, he's going to have a hit. But
I think he will too.
Okay.
My cable's not long enough. There we
And
go. Oh, Blundell has a swing, but he does not connect with it. So we've currently got another hour and 45 minutes of this session, plus an extra 30 minutes to make up a little bit of overtime.
Okay, so how are they for the...
I think they're behind by about 5, maybe, in the whole scheme of things, because we're currently sitting 96 overs or 97 overs through. So we would be at 147 in total.
Okay.
Which puts us at...
Probably not bad.
It's not too bad. So probably about 3 overs behind, maybe 4. It's going to be... Oh, no. This field. It's gone straight through. And Blundell, that's his 50. Yeah. I guess it's a way that we didn't expect it to come up, but was that Bavuma? He might have just... Oh, sorry, not Bavuma, Rabada. I think he might have just gone from taking a catch, now putting it down. I believe that is Mrs. Blundell.
Okay.
Or slightly Blundell's... not partner, maybe his GF, his lady friend.
Okay.
Yes. Someone was talking about earlier on, would you ever arrange a marriage for me?
If I had to.
Really? Cool. I'll just stay here then. Easy. Almost chops it on there, Blundell, and they will be getting the single. Okay, so Blundell seems like now that he's got the 50, he's going to go aggressive. I would say he's probably going to strike rate of 125 for the next 20 balls.
You reckon?
Which would equal a total of him getting about 25 runs. He's currently sitting there on 20 balls. Okay, so that would be, he'll move up to about 75 off 115 balls. 75 of 115 balls.
Okay.
That's what I'm going to say. Or 75 of 120 will go.
Are you sure?
No.
Okay. So is Nol's mum in the...
She was waiting for a child after school earlier on.
Oh, okay.
And she said, or it auto-corrected, and she said, geez, it's hitting the car or something like that. But it was hot in the car. So
okay.
I was worried for a second.
Because I had a look at that Rainbow program this morning.
Mm-hmm.
And I do remember it, but I don't think I was that big a fan.
98 overs down, 374 for 8. 2 more wickets in hand for the Kiwis. In a game that shouldn't go past day 4, I wouldn't think.
Oh, Amelia Kerr closing in on another 50.
Ooh. I did a thing.
You did a thing, did you? Oh, that's good.
Look at that, eh?
That's impressive.
That's a wicket.
Oh.
I think that's from earlier, though.
Okay.
I would assume. No, it's not. There we go. Look at that. So I have it so that you can actually see both. It's a bit fancy, isn't it?
It is. Now I don't know which one to watch. We're doing all right, though.
We worked away to the side. Did you hear Blundell there? Or was it Southie? Two, bro. It's very classic Kiwi slang, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
You know what? We'll put that one up in that top corner so that everyone can tell what one you're watching. Don Blundell. It's a good shot down the ground.
Yeah.
It's had 7 fours. It's actually the same as Henry Nicholls, who also played relatively aggressive for his 50.
Yeah.
Oh, that was almost that I'm going to advance. And then he went, you know what? Maybe I'm not going to. My foot is stuck.
Yeah, maybe we'll just wait. Oh, that's a nice shot.
He loves a cover drive. He looks like a different man without his beard.
He does. He looks far better. He scores more runs without it.
Does he?
Yeah. When he was an Aussie, I don't think he had a beard, did he?
Maybe not. Do you think my beard's coming through nice?
Yeah. Okay.
Thanks. I'm going to sneeze again. Did the hay fever hit you today?
Yeah, this morning, yeah. But then I start sneezing again tonight. So
I'll play by Southie. Not a lot of foot movement, but watch the ball onto the bat.
Mm-hmm.
Currently in there. I believe earlier on they were actually showing Kane Williamson.
Yeah, I saw that one when he was falling over when he was fielding.
Who else we got in there? De Gronholm, he's lost the mustache. I always say it, De Gronholm looks like he's playing in the wrong decade. Like he looks like he's from the 80s or something.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he? Yeah, there's something about us.
He looks like a man. You know, he's just a man from the 80s. It's a town.
Okay.
And consume 15 beverages and then do it again the next day.
Okay.
Just like me.
Rightio.
I have one Fanta and I'm out to it now.
Yeah, that's fine.
And see you tomorrow night, Canes versus Crusaders as well, says Max. So we will see you later on. And also
Go
tonight we have got, oh really? We got Fiji and Drua. They will be taking on the Waratahs tonight, 9:30.
So how they been going?
I think they're relatively close to their real sides in terms of numbers
Okay.
and whatnot, but a bit of preseason, a few upsets in preseason over there.
Oh.
But then preseason's always a little bit different, isn't it?
Yeah, because they just throw anyone in, don't they?
And also riders put yes, like Merv Hughes as a
Merv, classic, eh? Oh, Merv,
Merv's Mo.
Merv.
If he had somehow stuck that to some sellotape, and just framed it, that would have been worth a lot of money.
That would have been.
Would
He'll never get rid of it though.
Would you have bought Merv's mustache?
No,
It's
only Merv.
To be fair, you probably have a positive breathalyzer test just from that mustache alone.
True. David Boone's great. He's still got his too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like it's once a mustache, always a mustache.
Yeah.
You
fair
know,
enough.
you just embrace it. My mustache is not good.
Well, some are good, some are bad.
So mine,
Not bad.
just not good.
Oh, no, it's getting there.
Also, Robert has said hello from Thailand. Welcome in, mate.
Oh, wow.
And also, Canes have a chance to win. They have got a good side. Julian Savia, Geordie Barrett, Salisi Rayasi, Billy Proctor, Peter Umunga Jensen, Ruben Love.
Just to name a few.
Just to name a few. Savia, Duplessis Karefi, Devon Flanders. James Blackwell, going to be in there. Sangster in the debut.
100-run partnership with the Chicks.
With the Chicks. With the New Zealand women's side up against India women.
Okay.
I thought I'd better clarify who the Chicks are.
Well, it took me ages to actually use the Chicks.
Yeah.
That word.
You don't use, or you never used to use
No,
Chicks, did you?
No. It was a bizarre saying for me. But then
Simplified
everyone
shot.
uses it. So, wow. Yep.
Another 4 runs.
Yeah. So,
Who uses Chick?
everyone says Chicks now. It's must be the
lingo.
Yeah, the younger generation maybe.
Do your younger workmates use Chicks?
Probably, yeah. But just everyday life, people say chicks instead of women and ladies. Yeah.
I always find like anyone under the age of about 30, I feel weird calling a lady.
Mm.
Is that just me or is that a thing?
Oh, it's probably, you'd say young lady.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
not-
then young lady sounds like you're telling her off.
Yeah.
Listen here, young lady.
Yeah.
I
Yes.
like you. That's my pickup
Well,
line.
That's your generation. That's not mine.
And declare now, give Henry 12 overs as well, says Chris out there.
Yeah. Yeah. Good old Henry, eh?
Well, people say France is the favourite to win next year for the World Cup. They are at home. They're at home for that one, France.
Oh,
They're in
okay.
some good form. I believe top 3 are New Zealand, France, and then South Africa third.
Oh, I don't know that would be any. I don't know. Everyone seems to have caught up with us.
Ireland, actually, I'm impressed with Ireland lately.
Oh, yeah. Are they winning as well?
They're going well.
So they haven't lost one yet?
Yeah, they lost to France. But they're going all right.
Oh, okay. So is all the games in France next year?
Yeah. So that gives them that good old home field advantage.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we've had bad memories about playing France in the quarters, haven't we?
And also weird geographic transference because chicks in North America is now old-fashioned.
Oh, okay.
So what do you call them? Chickens? No. Gals? No. I don't know. What's a young don't know.
What did they do call them, young lady? Because I remember one of your teachers used to say.
Yeah, but that's a teacher. That's
Yeah.
like telling someone off. Look,
No, it wasn't.
you're a very bright young lady. Is
Yeah,
that?
yeah.
Yeah, but it's just
Being a smart ass, no?
maybe. I don't know. I don't think I would ever say hello, young lady.
Yeah, but that's because you're. Oh, shit.
That was loud.
That's because you're not that age. You're
Mm.
still young.
Are you still trying to break your phone?
Yeah. Haven't broke it yet. It's still going. Yes,
PC
right.
times woman as well, so they call them woman over there.
Yeah.
Can I go pick up some birds? Birds.
Babes.
Babes.
Yeah, that's the pickup line, not.
Birds. I think people call them birds in the UK.
Yeah.
Or you got a couple birds, do you? Where the birds at? Jim, no, it's gone down. It's a little bit short.
Mm.
Currently 100.1 overs.
Oh,
Long one.
it is.
At the moment, I said South Africa for me are going to bat about 120 overs or so.
Oh, okay.
I think they're going to bat for a while. And birds is Brit, yes. And there is says it Dan De Castro.
Wasn't there a UK series called The Lively Birds or something? Is it The Lively Birds?
Going over the top there. Lively birds? The freedom birds? No.
Something birds.
The big birds from Sesame Street.
No.
What's happened here?
Oh, wicket.
Yeah. New Zealand have lost one in the India game.
Oh, no.
What else do we... What do you call a man / young man? You don't say young man.
You should probably ask your father that.
That's out in this.
Oh, come on.
He's dropped the biggest sitter of the day.
Jeez,
Ollie
where do you
Fair.
think that was going.
He's put it down. And that would have been Southie out as well. And hello, Auntie. Good morning.
How's
This
it
is
going?
Michelle. Rabada. I think, to be fair, Rabada there, I believe he said don't worry. Which I think is quite mature from him.
What do you mean, don't worry? That was a sitter.
Yeah, but like the worst, like as a fielder, the worst thing you want to have is like the bowler just completely angry at you, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like, and he will be angry, but you don't want to tell him that you're angry. This curtain wants a bit of a fight.
Oh, it's just because the window's open.
Right, I'll just go like this. That works well, and I'll say liverbirds. There says Robert.
Yeah, it was something like that, wasn't it? Why did he even catch it that way?
But yeah, in the end, I think Rabada did say don't worry. He said it's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. We've lost anyway. Don't worry.
Yeah, but then he got hit for a 4.
Yeah, that will hurt a little bit more.
Oh.
That's been put down as well. Van der Dorsen, he doesn't put down many.
Oh, he just did then.
And Rabada, he's going to be feeling He'll be
Is he
feeling
going to
some
say,
kind of
oh,
way.
it's all right, mate.
He'll go, don't worry.
Don't worry.
Don't worry, it's okay.
I'll bloody bowl them if you're going to drop them all. Oh, it's a shocker.
The worst thing is the wicket is going to come on a no ball from him. This
Yeah,
time.
it is. He'll bowl them and it'll be a no ball.
That's gone up. Who's going to take it? He's got it. And it's taken there. He's almost hurt himself in the process. Rabada gets the wicket of Southey. It may have taken a lot of effort, but Iria has been able to get it. I mean, able to get the wicket of Southey. That's a rough little patch for the South Africans. Definitely, if he has injured himself, he's got to go out to bat. So I would declare now. Nah, they'll probably set out one more guy just for fun.
I mean, how many miscues do you want, Southey?
It's kind of the 3 strikes and you're out, isn't it?
Oh, someone had to do it. Someone had to catch it. He was giving them catching practice.
That was probably the hardest catch of the lot, though, by far, wasn't it?
It was. It was the only one that was taken.
So maybe they were making them too easy for the catches.
Mm.
You know what they say? Catches win matches.
They do indeed.
They do.
Yeah.
Now it will be Tim Southey and Matt Henry. It's a little bit of a round of applause. Last thing they want here, though, is Matt Henry getting hit on the finger.
Yeah. And Amelia Kerr just got a 50.
It's like a golf clap.
In it.
Did you just say in it? Like,
In it, though.
so casually.
What?
just threw me off. It was like a golf clap in it. Irish Warrior New Zealand, good chance here to win this at first at 1 innings, as well, says Michelle. Yeah, definitely with them only being 12 runs away from the 400 mark. Do you remember when we went to the golf and I sneezed?
Yeah, we couldn't stop laughing and everyone's going, shh. And Stacey and Grace got the giggles as well, didn't they? Yeah.
Yeah. Whoopsies.
Yeah, that was a hot day. You couldn't help it.
Yeah, hay fever. See, I was talking about it earlier on, and I was like, if I can find a hay fever sponsor, like, I'm sorted.
Yeah.
Or a tissue sponsor.
Yeah, it would save some money.
Now, Blundell sitting on 60 runs. Yeah,
right.
bro. So it is him who's saying the yeah, bro.
Yeah. No. Yeah, no run there.
And I was like, easy dub, says Isaiah there. And I was like, I don't like this. Henry should not be in the crease. Yeah, the last thing you want is him to get hit on the finger or the glove or any type of bodily injury because he's now on strike.
Yes.
And you've got Olivier, I believe it is, who will be bowling this one. In fact, it's Janssen, who gets the extra little bit of bounce. I say little like little now rather than little.
Okay.
I say little bit of bounce. I don't mean to.
Who you been listening to?
Just, I don't know, English people in it.
Isn't
We went to Lisa. Nice shot from Matt Henry.
It was.
You know, so he actually wants to strike. He's going to be taking the 2 runs. He's decided might as well go out there, get a 50 alongside
7 wickets.
my 7 wickets.
And he only needs 3 in the next innings to get 10 for.
And also, but I always panic when 11 bats, unless he's needed to score or bat time as well. Yeah, because...
Yeah, but Matt Henry's not he's not number... Well, he is 11 today, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's not your usual number 11, though. He can. I've seen him hit a few in the 1 days every now and again. He gets a chance.
So you are hopeful that he will not get hit?
Yeah.
Nice. Good.
Next
Go on, Henry.
Next minute he breaks his thumb.
And maybe it was his request to bat as well, says Danny Crusoe. Maybe he was like, oi, Latham, Canterbury boy.
Yeah.
Let me bat him. Let me in.
Well, there's no reason why he shouldn't bat. I mean, there's a lot to go in this test match. Oh, no, it's his. No, it isn't. Just joking.
Just a joking with y'all.
Yeah.
And also, True Donna, he's not James Anderson with a bat.
No.
He's definitely not a Chris Martin.
Definitely not a Chris Martin. He always forgot to take his bat to practice because he biked.
That's an interesting story, isn't it?
It is. I was quite impressed with it when I heard it.
And who's playing the Super Rugby tonight? It is going to be at 9:45 Waratahs versus Fiji and Drua. And I will be doing the commentary for that match as well. Nice ball once again from Janssen.
Mm-hmm.
Seems like he just wants to put it just outside of the off stump.
Yeah.
There he can lure in Henry and entice him to play that drive. New Zealand cruising along. South Africa must be serving up pies as well. Says Copter. I think it's the same as what we saw. Who do we see it between? I think it was actually in the Ashes, England and Australia. Every time that England got a wicket, Australia built another partnership.
Mm.
And that's what we've seen from New Zealand. A majority of the middle order have been able to rebuild, whether it was Conway and Latham, then it was Wagner and Nicholls, then it was Nicholls and Mitchell, then it was Nicholls and Blundell, then it was Blundell and de Gronholm.
Mm.
And they've just continued to put together 50s as a partnership, and it's just been very good to get those few extra runs.
That is good.
Yeah. And also, I want to broken the test match lower total 26 as New Zealand can South Africa all out inside 20 runs. Can this happen? No. New Zealand, I know they're going well, but unless Matt Henry bowls from both ends and just continues that insane bowling that he was doing in the last one, I don't see South Africa going out for less than like 200 here. Like maybe 150 if they get it slightly wrong, but I don't see them falling over too easily.
No, they won't.
Like they're just going to stick around for a little bit. So that's off the edge in the New Zealand-India game.
Yeah, but it's always good when there's no fielder there.
Currently, Rabada, he did pick up the last wicket. He was a happy man. Well, he wasn't happy, but he wasn't sad.
I mean, how many catches in one over dropped?
3. No, 2, sorry. 2. Just the two. Nothing too crazy. That's going to be up over the slip cordon. Matt Henry gets an extra 4 runs, and that will bring up the lead to 300 runs now. While the Black Cats in South Africa will be roughly 70 for 3 by day's play. I wouldn't put money on it, though. As I am very encouraging New Zealand innings. No big dependency. Despite Nicholls done, everyone scored runs. They did.
So who's the dude that was doing all the predicting last night?
That was Gareth. He's gone to bed.
Has he?
Yes.
Oh.
But he did it. He got another one correct.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he said that Daryl Mitchell would be out off the bowling of Olivier, I think it was, and he got it just spot on. Kind of spooky.
Are we about 5 minutes behind or something?
Nope. Was that out? No, that bounced.
No, it bounced.
I always get confused.
You do, don't you? No. That's a wee screen though, isn't it?
It is. The other one's frozen.
Good old Waimairi internet, eh?
It's not great.
No. It's probably got better, but still not great.
Rabada. Nice shot from Henry there, straight through the cover region, and this is going to be at least the 2 runs. It's fielded nicely. They do come back for the 3 runs. I'll run between the wickets, and it's like 5 a.m. now in South Africa. Ari Gareth as well. And they are sitting 5:38 a.m. I think they're 13 hours ahead of us, or 13 hours
behind.
or 11 hours behind. In fact,
Okay.
I have my own system of like working out how I go, like whatever our time is, add an hour, and then change the AM or the PM. Whereas it's actually just 11 hours. It's a bit boring. No fun.
Whatever works for you, Hamish.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nice one.
Nice one.
Once again, right in behind that ball there for Matt Henry. So, bowling. Second innings. Third innings, I guess you could call it.
Yeah.
New Zealand bowlers, who's getting a fifer? Is anyone getting a fifer?
Sally.
Ooh. Okay, I'll go Wagner.
Okay.
He seems angry. You know, he got 49 and he went out. So that'll piss him off.
He got 1 wicket in. Did he get 1 wicket in the first?
He did. But like Neil Wagner, he's a competitor, isn't he? Like pretty much a fly could land on him in the outfield. And that would fire him up enough to bowl like a 10 over spell. Be like, oh, that really annoys me.
I think you're over exaggerating it, but okay.
You know? I wouldn't want to be that fly.
Be nice if Henry did get 5.
And Henry as well. And also, he's also having fun. All New Zealand bats have had fun in the 300 lead for New Zealand, says Vishal. Yeah, they are currently ticking over very nicely. Anything over, to be fair, anything over 250, I said, will be very hard to try and chase. And now it looks like they're trying to go for about 300. And what's your exact number that they're going to lead by? I'm going to say 320 or 322.
See, I was going to say 328.
Okay. Do let us know in the chat, ladies and gentlemen, exact number New Zealand will lead by. They're currently leading by 304. Matt Henry and Blundell at the crease. Shot from Matt Henry, and that's another 4 runs with the cover drive. Brilliant shot. Now he moves into double figures, and 1 wicket Wagner. But crazy good line, great economy as well. Says Dan De Castro. He was going for that wide, kind of trying to lure them in.
Yeah.
See whether or not they wanted to have a bit of a go at the wide one, and they did try and chase it a couple times.
Oh, so he's a wee bit unlucky.
330 from Shane for the prediction. So he's going a little bit higher. He's supported Henry brilliantly, shifting lines as Matt got the wickets as well. Just damn it, that one's going to be worked away almost to a backward point.
They always reckon that, the bowler getting the wickets is only as good as the bowler at the other end supporting him. So.
Richard Hadley.
Chatfield.
Field, there you go.
You and Chatfield, miserly, didn't give anything away. Yeah, no, they bowled well together.
Do you remember any bowlers who bowled to Don Bradman?
Don Bradman?
Yeah.
Ooh.
1930s era.
No, never. Never sort of watched that era.
Because it was discussed earlier on how it was like, have you heard of any of the bowlers who bowled to Don Bradman? So was he that good? But there are some names that kind of go around there. Great bowling partnership. He's done an ABSO as well, which I assume is short for absolutely. Dan is hip.
Yep.
You're quite hip, aren't you? You're doing a live stream.
Is that hip, is it?
I'd say that's pretty hip.
You get used to it though, eh? I mean, for a start, it was give me a beer and let me drink it up. But
you haven't even drunk anything today.
No, and it's Friday.
And also what a mesca this has been as well, quadrupling South African score. And also can Blundell take a chance to make 100 here? 38 more with Henry. If he has a majority of the strike, I'd say I get close, but I think Henry goes out in the 20s. I think he's got a couple more shots in the arsenal.
What do you mean you think he goes out in the 20s?
Matt Henry. Yeah.
Why would he go out in the 20s?
Because he's getting a few runs now, but afterwards, I think he will be the one who goes out. That's not a prediction, that's a spoiler. Yeah.
Why are we half an hour behind?
No, it's just it's all up in here.
All up in there.
Yeah.
Is there a lot up in there?
No, I rent it out because there's too much space.
Okay. Do you get a lot of money for it?
No.
Come on, people, donate. Sorry.
I was at 3.9 is a really good run rate as well, and kind of waste of good days in time to bowl as well. Surely they got to stop soon. That's a shot there from Henry. It's in the air. It's put down. It was a hard challenge though.
It was.
They do get back through, and they get a couple more runs. Who was that?
I don't know half these players.
No, they're past the era of South African cricket that you probably knew extremely well. Umla.
Pollock. Gibbs.
Stain.
Callis.
What are we playing? De Villiers.
Morkel. You say the other Morkel.
Other Morkel.
Yeah, no, there was a few of them, eh?
Would have been a Duplessis somewhere along the lines.
Yes. Yeah.
There's always a Duplessis.
Always a Duplessis. Oh, Jonty.
Rhodes.
Yeah.
What a fun game.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it?
We should do it again sometime.
Okay.
How about now? Short ball. Pulled away there by Blundell. They are just going to get themselves a single.
They shifted that guy, didn't they?
It's only a lead of 313. They've got a lot of runs in a hurry here.
They have.
In the last little while, but currently sitting 4:44 p.m. All the fours, which now means that it is going to be I guess another hour and 16 minutes, theoretically, plus 30 minutes extra.
Oh, don't forget Gary Kirsten.
Mm-hmm.
Butcher.
How do you say that one? Is it Bosch?
Boge or something. Bogie or something.
Ufajonti, fielding highlight reel machine.
Oh, he was awesome, wasn't he? You'd just have him in the team just for that, wouldn't you? He wasn't a bad bat either, but he saved how many runs in the field every time he fielded?
Yeah. Who's the best modern era fielder, do you think? I know you've probably got a couple.
Well, you got to go Guptill.
It's a shot from Matt Henry once
was
again.
A nice shot.
Moved into the 20s now.
Yeah.
I would say another one, Jadeja, for India.
He is pretty good, isn't he?
Mm.
So you wouldn't class any of the other Indian or Pakistani or...
No, I'm trying to think of anyone else other than those two.
No. Not that I've seen a lot of cricket lately, so...
For a bowler, Hazelwood, I think, is pretty good.
Yeah, you always say that, don't you?
Currently now 412 for 9 here for New Zealand.
Oh. Missed that one.
He did. Tried to play that one over the top of slips, I think.
No, over top of anything really. Yeah.
Philander.
Philander, yes. He's quite good. Because he didn't seem to be anything special, but he got the wickets, didn't he? Yeah.
He wasn't express pace.
No, but it was line and length, wasn't it?
Yeah. Similar to Gronholm in terms of everyone goes, nah, he's not bowling quick enough, so we can kind of have a whack at him. But you can't have a whack at him because he'll take your stumps out of the ground.
Yeah.
And also, the New Zealand win so easily says discovered in there. Yeah, they're doing very nicely at the moment here in New Zealand. Yeah,
very hard to beat at home. Especially Hagley Park. What's their record there now?
Nah, Hagley Park's very good
Okay.
themselves, but that's because of so many Canterbury players. And so all the Canterbury players stand up. Matt Henry, also Tom Latham.
Daryl Mitchell.
It's off the edge.
Yeah, not yourself out.
And there's now, it's like rubbing old school dog's nose in their poop. There you go.
What, you going to sneeze again?
Maybe.
Do you want me to shut that window?
Nah, it's so good. Fresh air. Gotta love it. Makes the eyes really like it.
Yeah. Then I start coughing.
And then we're all on for young and old.
Yeah. Good old allergies, eh?
Yeah. 145 for 3 at the moment. New Zealand are sitting after. Is that 17 overs? 29?
Could be 29.
Could be 29. It's very far away.
It is.
So we won't completely blame my eyesight.
No, because I haven't got my glasses on either.
412 for 9 here. New Zealand having
Maybe
a 317.
If I had a beer, I'd be able to read it.
Oh, through the monocle. Wow, he's tried to hit that one hard. It's a nice shot from Blundell. Nice bit of fielding in the deep there.
That guy around the other way wasn't running. That's because...
Straight out to square leg.
Yeah.
Leg. Where'd you like to feel when you were playing cricket?
Oh, out in the deep where no one saw me. No, I used to wicket keep too. So.
That's true. I was a wicket keeper and first slip. Less running.
Yeah, it is, eh?
It's easy.
Yeah.
And also, Hamish last wicket adding crucial runs. Henry playing like number 4 batsman as well. And there's his Cody. He's just got that extra freedom to be able to go out there and just have a bit of a swing. A shot once again, getting right in behind the ball. 21 runs so far for Matt Henry off only 20 deliveries. And also seeing Henry's 21 well, I really think he told Latham, please let me kick there. Backside to his dad to Castro.
Exactly.
I guess maybe he's worried that his man of the match is going to be overshadowed by Henry Nicholls. So he's like, nah, not letting it happen. I'll get myself a 50 as well, just to add that to me book. I think he's going out soon, sadly.
You reckon?
Yeah. Oh, it's just missed the field. Over the top of cover. That is going to be the one. Bavuma just over his head. little bit of luck, but you need a little bit of luck every once in a while.
You do. You do.
Although the Kiwis have had more than enough in this game, I would say, compared to South Africa. South Africa have had no luck whatsoever.
But then you make your own luck as well. I mean, if those couple of those catches are stuck, New Zealand would have been all out by now.
That's true. And also, a very good point, Hamish, is cementing Mano match in there.
Mm.
Wow, full toss. That'll throw you off.
Yeah.
That's the thing. At international level, you don't expect a full toss.
Oh, they get when they're trying for that Yorker.
The knuckleball one,
Yeah,
isn't it?
yeah, and the knuckleball and all that sort of shit. Yeah.
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 Currently the lead of, how many did I say? 322, didn't I?
Mm.
You said 328. Nice shot from Blundell once again. They want the 2 runs. I believe Shane had 230 or 330, sorry, as the run lead.
Getting close, isn't
It
it?
is.
Hey?
Oh. Winner doesn't have to make tea.
What's that? What did she say? I was busy watching him go like this and thinking, what the hell's he up to?
The winner doesn't have to make tea. I'll make tea anyway.
Oh, rubbish.
And it's some chips. Stock standard hot chips. It's live stream Tucker, isn't it?
It is live stream, Tucker.
To the legs once again from
Oh.
Blundell.
I think I was supposed to put the roast on.
They'll be racing away for 4 runs.
Uh,
And now Blundell moves it up to 325.
Woo, woo. That's you out. Sorry.
Yeah. And also we've got that. Yeah. Bryce, this is tender gastro. Such an easy word, isn't it? Takes no effort for the mouth. You can even do it without moving the mouth. Yeah.
Mm,
Yeah.
mm.
Yeah. You don't even know that I'm talking. Yeah.
Have you had a look at yourself?
I probably look like I'm stoned, do I?
No.
New Zealand's sitting at 420 for 9. At this point in time.
You should take it out.
Like
Ventriloquist.
ventriloquism.
Yep.
Mm.
I'm sure you'd make a fortune.
What, George can be my puppet.
Yeah. You can sit on your lap.
Although I'd have to put my hand up somewhere.
Pretend.
Well, ventriloquist is that the case, Joe? I don't think I could trust George as my ventriloquist dummy.
No. Well, it might make it funny in a way.
Now, Olivier once again, nice shot straight out to the man at deep or short cover, in fact, but he didn't get it on the full.
No.
Nope.
No.
125. They need 3 more runs for you to be right. Can they do it? No.
So who said 330?
330 was from Shane.
Oh,
Shane might be onto it.
nah, we'll go 328.
Oh, okay. Shutting him down.
Don't like being wrong. No.
Now the league side won't be a wide though. It's a test match. It does make it very generous down the league side, doesn't it?
It does.
Do you think you just bowl down league side all the time in a test match and see how long till the batsman gets frustrated with you? Like, and just set everyone out on the league side?
It has been done before.
It's probably not considered sportsmanlike, is it?
No, it's not. Not at all.
Mm.
So, yeah. Probably shouldn't try it.
I'll do it one day.
Yeah.
If I ever get into a test match side. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
That was
okay.
close. It ended up bouncing over as stumps.
Mm.
I was like, watching you two is better than Netflix comedy series.
Wow.
Oh.
Can't be that too. Not many good series out there at the moment.
Mm.
Mm.
I do like some Netflix ones. What's your favourite Netflix comedy that you watch?
Comedy.
You're not really a pure comedy gal, are you?
I
You're
haven't
more of a
watched a decent-
feel-good movie.
Yeah, I haven't watched any decent comedy for ages. Oh,
Another wicket. Amelia Kerr gone 67 runs off 80 deliveries.
oh.
It's a shot from Matt Henry once again, up and over. This one gets to the boundary.
Oh, no.
Goes 329.
Oh,
And Hamish, how many overs remaining today? I believe we will still have another maybe not 30, but maybe about 25,
mm.
about 25, 20 or so. And also, I think New Zealand win this match on this one innings. I'm sure, as well says Buckhead, yeah, at this stage, They just keep on going and going and going. And S3 are just out brilliant as well. Afterlife season 3 just out. Have you seen Afterlife?
Afterlife.
Yeah.
Oh, is that with that?
Ricky Gervais.
Yeah, I'm not really a Ricky Gervais fan.
Aren't you?
No.
I've watched Afterlife. I think it's pretty good.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Might be a male thing. I don't know.
I still remember in the first series he swears at a child, but it's funny.
You still laugh when someone swears or farts. That's
Yeah.
fine.
And it's so good as well, says Dan Nicholls there.
Okay, I'll watch it because you guys have said it's all right. I'll let you know.
She'll either come back to me and be like, yeah, that was a really good one. Or she'll be like, that bloody Dan telling me to watch this series.
Yeah, can't get that hour back.
Oh, there's 3 seasons though.
Oh,
3 seasons,
Yeah, but-
all episodes about 40 minutes.
you'll know after the first half hour, though, won't you?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I guess so. Foreshadowing.
Oh.
Currently the lead of 329 here.
Oh, I'd laugh if someone went out now and who shares it? Me and
Shane.
Shane.
Or more importantly, not me. Stearman
You
back
kept,
in.
you kept saying you were no good at predicting, though.
That's true. I'm
Yeah.
terrible.
I'm not. I'm never that good either.
Nice shot once again there. Almost breaking through.
Oh,
Run out opportunity was on, but just going to be going through for the single. And now Henry back on strike. Now, this could
Oh,
actually
yeah.
be me and Shane sharing something here.
Mm.
Because if they go out and it's Matt Henry who goes out, and it's touching two in the end, copying or coping with loss of spouse as well. Says Dan DeCastro there.
What, is it supposed to be a comedy?
Well, it's a slightly, I guess you call it a dark humor / like kind of like informative / make you think thing.
What, all in one?
Yeah. Is that how you describe it? How's everybody doing? As I said, doing very well,
Yeah.
thank you, mate.
Yep.
Super Rugby Pacific starting tonight. Fiji and Drua Waratahs.
Wait.
Whoop, whoop, indeed. Going to be a good one. And very sentimental, that's the word.
Wow. Okay. I'll watch it. See how we go. Yeah, because there's not that many good comedies out there at the moment, is there?
Oh, some of the best ones are the older ones, aren't
Yeah.
they?
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
Short.
Oh.
Short on the bounce. And once again, Henry moving up to 27. He's actually, how many is he up to? He's actually still not beating the extras, though. We've had 7 no balls so far in this innings and also 6 wides. Jeez.
Wow.
So Matt Henry's sitting on 27 runs now. He is going to be, believe it or not, 27 gets you the 6th highest run scorer.
Mm.
That just shows you that
batting lineup, isn't it? Really?
that's everyone doing their job. And the thing is, for him to be next up, he needs to beat 36. But he's not on strike.
No, he's not. Oh,
Shot by Blundell
shot.
once again. That's going to be racing away to the boundary.
Oh.
Another 4 runs. Do you think, how do you think the Fijian team will go tonight? I hope that they go all right. I know that they've only had a little bit of, only a couple games of preseason so far. I hope they go all right, but I'm wondering whether or not the Waratahs, because of the form in preseason, they're missing Michael Hooper, though, which is just a huge backbone
So
in their
what,
side.
he's no longer playing.
I think he's having a holiday till the end of the season.
Oh,
and then he's
hiatus, as they call.
he's coming back later on.
Of course he is.
Well played. That ball was
Wouldn't be
swinging
the
in quite
same
nicely.
without old Hooper.
No. Yeah, I think they're going to go all right, but I think they might still just, although they're the underdog, I think I'm going to say Fiji and Drua might sneak it. Just for fun.
I hope they do.
Do you not like the Waratahs?
No,
Why?
I don't like any Aussie team.
Okay. And also, yeah, oldies as well. I still watch Cheers. My friends make fun of me as well, says Dan DeCastro.
That's an oldie, but a goodie.
Also, what do you think the strongest number 1 cricket team is at the moment? Oh, test match wise.
Oh, shot.
From Tom Blundell, straight down the ground for 4. I would say test match wise, I'd go Australia for test matches.
Yeah, unfortunately.
T20, I mean, it sounds bad, but you almost got to go Aussie as well, don't you? Because, I mean, they won the World Cup. ODI-wise, I think India's ODI side is stronger than anyone's.
What about Pakistan?
Pakistan actually might be right there as well, but I think Aussie are ticking about 2 out of 3 of the boxes, if I'm being honest.
Didn't like saying that, did you?
And I hope Fiji win. Like watching Aussie teams lose as well, says Shane, and also Blundell might get an accidental century as well. And yeah, I think the directive is just get out as well, but they keep scoring.
Yeah.
And the Castro, yeah, Blundell up to 79. Henry here sitting on 27. Oh, yeah, sure. So to try and give him a bit of chin music there.
Why not?
That was a nice shot.
That was a nice shot.
And I was over there. I loved Afterlife too, which I thought the ending was so sad I cried as well. Just having them on there.
New age sensitive guy.
I feel like you will end up.
Oh,
you might have a tear.
Yeah, I'm
you're
a bit of a
sucker for her.
I'm a bit of a sap. Yeah. Yeah.
You probably.
My feel good Christmas movies. I can't really watch them just yet, can I?
No, not quite.
But early.
We are doing very well. We are indeed. And also so much live sport on tonight, says Shane. Exactly right. We've got these 2 games going on at the moment. New Zealand versus South Africa. And then also the women's ODI, New Zealand versus India, currently going on at the moment. And then also we have got the 2 games of the One Day 4 trophy for New Zealand. We've also got NRL preseason starting up. Super Rugby is here. A-League is on tonight as well, I believe it is. It's another great shot from Matt Henry, and he moves into the 30s now. And what rugby matches are you going to stream? So we are going to be doing all the Super Rugby Pacific, every single game that is on. We will be covering that on the channel. Even the ones that are overlapping with the cricket, we will be doing the rugby and then filling in the cricket when we can. So it's just the way that it is. It's all right.
Shame on you.
And also cover hours during and after final episode as well. And it's Gervais crowning achievement truly genius as well. Just Dan Castro there. And also lovely shot.
Oh, was one that?
Sri Lanka versus Australia as well tonight.
Oh.
There's just so much on.
Go Sri Lanka.
I shot once again.
They've lost a few of their ones as well. Shaman Devasi was ages ago, but the
Mariliferin.
Yeah. Dushan.
Sangakkara.
I mean, and
Malena.
the other, who's the other good wee batter?
Good wee batter.
Chanderpaul. No.
Chanderpaul?
No, he's
Indian.
He's West Indies.
Okay.
The who was it? He comes over here.
Good shot once again. Oh, it's going to be the 2 runs.
No, I can't think of him.
No.
I'm going to have to look back.
Also, don't you have to watch it all 3 seasons? Team is sad, but something we all deal with grief. It must be a masterpiece, in my humble opinion. He's Darren Rod.
Rightio. Jeepers. I'll have to watch it then. I'll just add it to my list of all the ones I've watched at the moment.
Iran, once again there, and that's 109 overs down and 441 for 9. Remember when there were only had 2 TV channels in the Goodnight Kiwi, and the TV only went till midnight back then on at 6 a.m. or something like that.
Yes,
so
it always used to be the thing is you had to stay up and watch the Goodnight Kiwi so that you could say that you stayed up late. That was with the wee dish and you go to sleep. And that was it. No TV. Turned off.
So you just put on Netflix and...
We didn't have that sort of stuff. We didn't even have a bloody computer. Aren't you lucky what you got these days? I know. Love, Mum. These guys just don't realise how lucky they are.
Also, Southern Hemisphere, and also we got there, but on top of it all as well. And also, there are Winter Olympics Beijing, a men's hockey semi-final starts in 10 minutes. Finland versus Slovakia. That's another brilliant shot there from Matt Henry. And that's going to be up to 36 now. And kids these days, they have no idea as well. And tips on all the Super Rugby Pacific matches. I'm terrible at predictions, aren't I?
Oh, you're shocking. Yep.
I said As a very big old bold prediction, I decided the Fijian draw are going to beat the Waratahs, even though that probably won't happen in that one. Then also alongside that, I said that the Chiefs will win. The Crusaders will win it in a close game versus the Hurricanes. Reds will beat the Rebels, and then Western Force up against the Brumbies. The Brumbies will win, but it will also be close. Number 1 to 11 all can bat well. Very strong Charlotte once again is going to be racing away into the hands of the keeper. I had my foot up on my the bar, and now I've got real bad pins and needles.
Oh, that's your own fault. What do you want me to do about it?
All right. And also, we've got the Canes are going to win as well, so it's Betty Wiggum.
Yeah, you go the Canes.
There's a possibility they
Is
could
it?
get it done. Yeah. And the Crusaders game is being played in Dunedin as well, says Jane Hayes exactly, which is why I think without it being an orange theory, it could be a bit closer. And also, Hamish got a big bet on Pitch to score a try and a Waratahs to win, says Aiden. Oh, no. He's got a big bet, which is probably in the hundreds, if not upwards of that.
Really?
Yeah. How much this time? Is that upstretch the muscles as well, says Chris Howell there. I just straightened my leg, kicked the desk a few times. And did you play cricket in school? I did. I actually, at primary school,
It was pretty bloody good.
I got a certificate in assembly, the only time someone has ever got one in that regard, because I took an absolute screamer of a catch, almost knocked myself unconscious. Couldn't bet after it because I was a little bit rattled, but I got one from the principal, didn't I?
Yeah, he
Taking
was
it.
impressed. He even told us about it.
Yeah, taking an outstanding catch. And this last partnership is not, can't declare now too much fun in New Zealand statement. We had a defending chance, eat this. As I says, Dan de Castro and South Africa will have to play, to be stupid to play for the win now. And there says AFL, although...
Jar Wardner, that's it. Oh, okay.
Good shot down the ground once again.
His kids go to, where's Steam from?
Who are we looking for?
Mahalo, Jar Wardner. His kids go to school here.
Ah, okay. Whereabouts are you from, Dean? Do let me know.
Oh, you don't know.
No, I don't know. $200. Well, that one, I'm from Sydney. Oh boy, do I miss the good Waratahs team's performances and players as well. So here's Ed. So yeah, I guess missing Michael Hooper as well, who's been like a shining light for their side. Although who else they got? They got Lockie Swinton. He's a physical boy.
Is he?
Yeah, just run at you, and then you get up, run at you.
Well, they did have some big name players, didn't
Wow,
they?
it was a good Yorker.
It was.
Noah Kwanita Wasi out on the wing. He's not too bad.
I'll believe you.
Yeah. Who else they got? Dave Parecki, is he there at the moment? And also...
You watch too much rugby.
And also, what position is he playing, though? In that one moment, we'll have a look. Let's see where he is sitting at.
I'll do what you used to do to us. Just wait. Just wait. Just wait. Just wait.
How's that one?
no.
No.
Yeah, Jar Surya, Jar Wardner, most entertaining ODI side ever, changed how game is played. They did too, Sri Lanka Golden Age.
14 is where he is playing, Aiden. Well, this match. Who did I say in the end? I can't remember the name of the fella that I said. Isaiah Parisi in the midfield could be a good one. Angus Bell, he's a good boy. He's a good player.
He's a good boy, is he?
Yeah.
Oh, it's gone.
Is he?
Oh, might have gone down leg, but I think it's
Height.
clipping leg stunt. To be
What
honest.
about height?
No, height look good.
Height you're happy with?
Yeah, height. Yeah.
Okay. And does anyone know any channel covering MLR Japan league stream? I know that Stan does have some of it for the Japanese top league, but then also MLR, the rugby network, is the app that they have. And I think you can watch it no matter where you are in the world on that app. Maybe. So that might be a good way of going. I think it is the rugby network.
Oh,
I could
think
be
it
wrong.
might be a bit high.
You think it might be high?
No.
And also, will they get to 500 runs? That will depend
Ooh.
on whether or not this one is going over.
Whether this is going over or hitting.
Oh, umpire's call.
Oh.
Just a little
Not
bit
out.
too high, which does mean it's going to be not out. And
That's
also,
nice.
do you think he would get a 5-pointer as well? Says Aiden. As in a try? Get a 5-pointer as in a try?
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't know. Don't really know him that well. Noah Kunitawasi is probably the player from the Waratahs that I like saying his name because I finally learned how to say it.
I was going to say, because I've got no idea how to pronounce that.
No, neither. I just say it real fast, and then no one can tell whether or not you're getting it right or not.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Alongside Angus Bell.
Well, that's real easy to say.
It is. I gotta love when they got easy names. Michael Hooper.
The session, wow, 93 runs, 17 overs, 5.47. I don't want to look at the other one.
She's walking off. Bye-bye.
She's only just got out there.
That's the new one who's replaced her.
Yeah.
Whoopsies. New Zealand down another one.
Yeah.
In the women's side of it.
That's all right.
Wacko. Nice shot from Blundell. He's up to 86.
Wow.
He might bring up the 100.
Wow.
Henry might bring up the 50. And this might be a right little party for the Black Caps.
And then we declare and have a go at them tonight.
So we currently got theoretically, another hour and 20 minutes rather than 50 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe. Reds versus Rebels should be closer. What's your opinion, Hamish and Donna? By the way, where's your beer?
Yeah, just thinking about going and get one.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I'm getting thirsty. Oh, it's been an hour. Why haven't they had drinks break?
Because I think it's because of how close it is to
being out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, Latham must be laughing and crying. Wants to bowl, of course. But gave all of it, and now only get to clear is 150 and the old party time as well. Big time party. I party pretty hard, don't I?
Since when? Oh, if you really knew how to party, Hamish, back in our day.
Back in my... You told me about the shed. Or like the big coal shed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Went to a coal shed party, walked in, walked out, and drank outside. There wasn't a lot of room in the coal shed. There's a lot of people in the coal shed.
And probably a lot of coal.
Yeah.
I think, yeah.
That's impressive, actually.
What, the coal?
Coal shed.
So...
It was sort of, from memory, you walked down into it.
Oh, is it underground?
No, not quite, but sort of a wee bit down.
Like a basement of coal?
Felt that way, but then again, it was quite a long time ago. Your dad's probably got a different story.
And also, will you stream the Highlanders game tomorrow? I am indeed going to be doing that game up against the Chiefs. Also, Hurricanes versus Crusaders. And then we have got the Reds versus the Rebels coming a little bit later on.
So what time's the Highlanders game?
Highlanders Chiefs is at 4:35 p.m.
What are you going to do with cricket?
Well, it's probably going to be raining.
You're going to hope it's going to be raining.
It could be over by then as well, depending on how it goes. And also, you think, we'll win tomorrow's game between the Reds and the Rebels? I would say the Reds, because I've got a good side. The Rebels have a decent side, but they are missing a couple keys, such as Andrew Galloway and Rob Leota.
Oh, okay.
And also, it's party time for a New Zealand fan as well, and another century on its way. And up the Canes. Says it, Paddy Wagon there as well. He loves himself the Hurricanes. See, I could try and get George round for the Crusaders Hurricanes game, but he would just pretty much swear. Yep. Sounds about right. Also, this test ending the world, a message. Look out, we're going to climb the ladder after India. And Desh wobbles for 2023 final. And also, what Super Rugby team do I support? And there says get to the best. Oh.
Yeah, what team do you support?
No, I think that's what team does he support? Does he support? I assume you support the Highlanders if you're asking about their game, but I could be wrong. And Highlanders will beat Chiefs in a close game, says Shane.
Because the Chiefs are playing pretty well too, aren't they?
Yeah, they got a good squad. Without Damien McKenzie, there were going to be a lot of questions asked.
Oh, okay.
But it seems Josh Ioane wants to fill in that one.
Oh, the party boy from Dunedin.
Yeah.
Not anymore, though.
Not anymore. Did you watch it? See, I didn't actually get to watch it live. I really wanted to go. I think I'm going to end up buying Fight Pass in the near future so that I can go back and watch all the pay-per-views that I've missed in the past year. Strategy.
Is that right?
Because after a month, they put them on there. So then you can watch them all. So I think that's the way I'm going to do it. I think that's another wicket. It's not good. These Islanders, who do you support, though? and the SS get to the best. I would say I'm pretty impartial because I am from halfway in between Crusaders and Highlanders in terms of my location. Another overthrow. Yeah, this is hurting. They might even get 2 overthrows, and they do comfortably. This will just hurt the South Africans. Yeah, I would say if I had to pick one, I do have a Chiefs kit because it got sent to me. So I feel like I got a slight soft spot for them there.
Who's that?
For the Chiefs, because I have a Chiefs kit.
Oh.
But I like the Hurricanes kit the most because it's yellow. I like yellow.
You do like yellow, don't
Yeah.
you? That's your favourite colour.
Yes, and do you have UFC Pass Damage? Not right at the moment. I did have it for about a year, and then I cancelled it because I wasn't watching it enough, and then I'll probably get it back when I want to catch up on all the ones that I've missed. Strategy.
Can you do that?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Excited. Man, Henry's sitting on 42 at the moment
He's
here.
doing all right, isn't he?
And students are still partying in Dunedin as well. Says Shane Hayes there.
Yep.
And also we have got a little bit of spam, don't we? Just time him out. He gets a little bit of time to think about what he's done.
Yes. Muppet.
That is, of course, the 100% spamming one as well. And why do you think Joshua Wani left Islanders, or why the club didn't offer him another contract? I think
Really?
it might be something to do with, I guess, the off the field.
Yeah.
But I think it's going to be good for him to not be in that environment. You know,
Yeah.
I think it's going to be a good one for him to really focus on the rugby side of it.
Mm.
Yeah.
Well, if he wants to play rugby, he's got to sort of shit out. That's all there is to it. You can't be a party boy and play rugby these days. Not if you want to do it professionally. So.
And Chicha. That's how Josh partied
Oh.
too much as well, says Shane there.
Mm.
Mm.
Oh, so Dean's from Chicha.
Now that I think about it, he did the fellow.
Joe Ordner.
Yeah, he did move here, didn't he?
Yeah, because he seems to always be in those celebrity games.
Mm.
Yeah.
Like rugby versus cricket and whatnot.
Was he in that one this year?
Don't know. I know he was in the Australian one recently.
Because I was
believe.
away, so I didn't actually see that game.
9 batsmen, double digit, no ducks. Geez, you must feel bad for Will Young and Tim Zowley. They're the only 2 who haven't been able to tick over.
Yeah.
Who didn't quite get the start. And some are well as well. It says Srinatham. Hopefully I pronounced that correctly. And do you think the Highlanders have a chance? Because you know more about rugby than me. Says get to the best. I think with the squad that they've got, they're not bad. Islanders. They've got some good players scattered throughout there. They've got a couple of young players coming up. I think the big thing will be lineouts because they've had Ash Dixon there for so long, kind of patrolling that lineout. And now that he's not there, like Liam Coltman, he's going to have to step up. Who else have they got in their hooker department?
I don't know. I'm
Ricky-
watching the cricket.
Ricky Jackson, I think, might still be there at the moment. And how many overs remaining today? I believe we've got about 15 left. This stage, maybe a few less, somewhere around that mark though. Also, it wasn't just Josh, it was some other Islanders players as well, says Shane. Yeah, him,
Yeah.
Marino Makaeli too was another one. He's not actually in the starting lineup for them this weekend.
Okay,
Going
so
off
they
the
might,
bench. Tiariki Ben Nicholas was another one. I feel like I'm just name dropping everyone. I feel like
Yeah.
I'm a snitch.
you got too good a memory.
Yeah. It's a blessing and a curse.
Oh,
Also super in there, and they're from Srinatham. And also it is said that we lost our number 15, although it does create opportunity. Jackson Garden Bishop's brother, Connor Garden Bishop, he's back. He actually got injured early on last season, which was a big shame.
are they Graham or Stevens' kids?
Or you're asking a tough question to me there.
Okay.
Not too sure. But I know that he got injured very early on. Another player got early on injured, Fatuli Paya, coming from the Crusaders, looked very strong in preseason up until he got injured. $500 on Sean Stevenson tomorrow to score a try. He's a legend. 500. Ay.
Gamble responsibly, kids.
Also, can Blundell get 100? I think he's on for it at the moment. He's only a few runs away.
Yeah, they're having a drink spray.
89.
Oh, drink spray.
Matt
It's a
Henry.
drink spray.
Are you going to get a beer, are you?
Yeah, it's quite
Okay,
cool.
get a beverage.
Mhm.
And also we have got there. We lost our number 15. Although you still have quite a few young players coming up through the rankings. Does anybody watch Super Bowl? What a match! I'm still learning the rules and whatnot. But I can tell that the Super Bowl 2022 was a great match. Watched it from start to finish. Go Rams. As I says Ed there. I do quite enjoy watching American football. I always struggle to kind of understand the tactics right when I start watching it, but it's one of those ones, the more you watch it, the more you pick up on little things type thing. Super Bowl halftime show was good. Says Shane Hayes there. Who do they get for this year's Super Bowl halftime show? I know they normally get a few, but did they get Snoop Dogg? Was he one who they did end up getting in? Is he Snoop Lion now, or is he back to Snoop Dogg? And also, okay, great winning toss decision as well. How often do you win the toss, put them in, then quintuple their first inning score? I'm so impressed as well. And when Will Kane be fit, I believe he is going to be back. I want to say it is for the Netherlands tour because that is going to be in about 39 days' time. He's still doing a little bit of warm-up and whatnot. So hopefully he is going to be all right for the next series. But it's whether or not that elbow, it's one of those tricky ones that the elbow joint, it could take like 9 months, but I believe for him, they have been able to rehab it not too bad. And he should be back, if not for this one, maybe one of the overseas tours coming up for the Black Caps in around 2 months or so. Once he does come back, it's going to be interesting to see how he fits in with the squad.
It's totally squeezing there.
It is. It's a well and truly little studio type vibe, isn't it? And also we've got the all the classic Rapira. And also we've got the Who's in the Crusaders lineup tomorrow as Aussies 8. And so they have got no Richie Mo'unga, no Cody Taylor are probably the two biggest ones that they haven't got to note. But that video, funny you say that, it's actually going to be coming out at 7 p.m. That one is going to be taking place. And also we've got that Hamish, you're a bit slow as well. I know. That's all right, though.
It's a bit rough.
No, I think it's more the score. It's going to it's
I
slowly.
know. I was just...
And also should be here to do the right thing and support Blundell, get us done before he reaches his 50, says Callum. I think they're kind of like, I don't believe he'll go completely like crazy with the swinging for the ball. He seems to be just tapping it around at the moment.
He's timing it so well.
Ooh.
Apart from that one.
Apart from that one that he did miss. So I think he will end up going, he'll go along nicely with them. If it comes, it comes. If it doesn't, then I think more than likely, like if he can get the single, he will definitely take it. He won't go for the big shot. And also, do you watch WSL? WSL, that would be the WSL Women's Super League? No. WSL. WSL.
I know it's
there, isn't it?
It's
in the brain.
You have to give him more clues.
Steve Dogg, Eminem, 50 Cent, Dr. Dre, Kendrick Lamar. The performance was all right. So I says Ed there.
Halftime at the
Super Bowl.
Apparently that was quite good, so I might have to have a look at that one.
And also he's got the Donna effect. And then also we've got that World Surf League. That's what it bloody is. It was right there in my brain and I can't think of it. I don't mind watching surfing. I just get like kind of secondhand anxiety for them.
I'd love to be able to surf, but it's just when they go crash and get the wave over the top, I wouldn't be able to handle that.
No, see,
I'd freak out.
I watch it, and when they're like it's about to go down, I'm like, oh no.
Yeah.
So like, I probably get more nervous watching it than like any game of rugby.
Really?
Yeah. Like,
is it that bad?
It's just like I always just go like, I wait, and then they pop up, and I'm like, hey.
So you wouldn't want to commentate on it then?
No.
You'd be a nervous wreck.
Yeah, pretty much. And I'll be sitting there and I'll be like, oh, he's under the wave. And
He's come up.
He's popped up. He's okay. And also on the Bears already, he's struck it down under. The worst thing is, I don't know how long he's been here for, but this is her first one.
This is my first one.
She only just went and got it.
They had one finally.
she was waiting for one. She was thirsty.
I thought it's a bit rude to come on. Well, I did come on straight away yesterday, didn't I, with a beer? But yeah, it's 5:30, or not quite, but nearly 5:30 on a Friday. I've earned it. I always believe I earn a beer.
Yeah, I think so.
Nice and cold.
And also, I reckon if they don't get out before 500, they will declare them. Yeah, I think. Milestone-wise, Blundell gets 100, Henry gets a half century, and then Latham says, oi, off you come. And I was like, Hamish, where's your Fantas? They are in the fridge. I always reward myself with a Fanta at the end of the day.
Yeah, you do.
Just because I decide, I've got to earn it. So talking for 10 hours on a live stream, that's called earning it.
I wouldn't say gridiron is similar to rugby league, is it?
Mm,
Oh, I suppose in a way, but
well played.
with rugby league, you don't have to get so many meters and so many plays, though, do you?
No, but same
sort of principle, isn't it?
of the amount that you're allowed in terms of your sets type thing.
Yeah.
And also, do you guys watch IPL? I do try my best to watch a little bit of it. It's normally on at about 3 a.m. For us here in New Zealand, though, so it does make it a little bit trickier. But when I do get the chance to watch those games, if the wicket not fall, will New Zealand don't declare or will not? As I says coding there, I think Nov Mums hit it on the head there. If they get their half century and the century, he's playing very nicely at the moment, Matt Henry, then they will end up declaring probably after that, before the 500. It took me a second to realise that this was a different kind of test match, if you know what I mean. I thought I'd miss a Sansa game or something as well, says Tomo Nelson. Oh, yeah. Tell you what, that would have been some big scoring ones. 95 points for the Springboks. Good side, Springboks. Gotta love them. I'm excited. They actually play England and we play England in the end of the year.
What, this year?
Yeah.
Do we?
Yeah.
How can we get to play? Oh, we always play England before the World Cup.
Yeah. I see play once
But
again.
so we only play them every, 3 years?
Something like that, yeah.
And then we get them at the World Cup if we're lucky. Because we'll beat them.
They beat us last time.
Did they?
Yeah, they knocked us out of the World Cup.
They did, didn't they?
Yeah.
Wankers.
So the Springboks helped us out. They took him down.
But we'll beat them this time, surely.
That's a good shot.
Keep going. Yep. 4.
It's in the India versus New Zealand game, which I've mentioned. Currently, they need 84 more runs from 74 balls. Well, there's or they declare them. Put South Africa in bat before end of the day. Try and get a wicket or two. Yeah.
And so under pressure.
And so you still think Fiji and Drua will get the W tonight. I don't actually know too much about their side. I just know if it's anything like past Fiji and Drua sides, they'll just throw that ball around. And it's whether or not the Waratahs scramble defence can handle the extra pace that Fiji are going to be putting on that ball. Handling errors, though, if they have too many, the Waratahs are going to pounce on that, get many tries in a row. Also, this was a bizarre accident that the innings isn't finished as well. Tom just wanted to give Henry a few swings. This is glorious and almost comical as well. And what a team, New Zealand all-time favourite as well, says Milan there. And welcome into the live stream. Hope you're doing well. Did you stream the last Rugby World Cup Spark Sport ad? Says Shane Hayes. I didn't. I didn't actually have a YouTube channel at that point in time.
No, you didn't, did you?
No. I think our first rugby video that we did on the channel was actually a Mitre 10 Cup game, not last year, but the year before. And before that, we've had a YouTube channel for longer than that, but we hadn't been uploading on it, just a couple of snowboarding videos and whatnot. And yeah, this is a bizarre. Oh no, I read that one. I'd love for England to come here for a free match series as well. Bring it on, get us where the lads are fresh, get us when the lads are fresh, not worn out. So can the Kiwis reach the World Test Championship final this time too? It's going to be a tricky one for them. That's a great shot. With shots like that, maybe they can.
Matt Henry's in form.
It's moved up to now 49. I think this is just a kick in the head of the coaches and selectors. He said, oi, you won't put me in the team, but anytime I come in this team, I bloody perform. So what do I got to do to get myself in this team a little bit more often? Like, how can you sack him from this team for next week?
Well, if Southey doesn't get any wickets, he will be. Southey will.
He just keeps on going, doesn't he? Like,
he's looking like a bloody good batsman there.
7 wickets. Like, you bet him at almost 5 or 6 when Williamson gets back if you had to.
He always goes 50.
That's
Yes. All righty.
Well batted.
Well batted.
Well, says Betty Wagon. Second test match 50. 50 of 54 deliveries. Hasn't been mucking around by that one, Matt Henry. Brilliantly done. I'm just looking to see. He's been able to take over the South African of Neil Wagner. Been able to get a few more in him, which is good. And also, man, of the match, only day 2. As well, says Chris Howe. Yeah, 7 wickets first innings, 50 off the bat. And well done as well. And you have to have Matt Henry in second testing you, surely. Like, you just kind of hope that Bolt wants to spend a bit more time with his child, you know? It's a little bit longer. Just so that Henry can still get in there. Because that's the thing. If Bolt comes back in and he doesn't pick up a whole heap of wickets, like the selectors once again will look like not the best, because we saw that when Rachin Ravindra was selected over Ajaz Patel in that first test match up against Bangladesh. Ooh. Okay, that's a list.
That is.
12th player in history to take 7 wickets and get a 50 alongside Ian Botham, Alan Border. Very big names on that list.
Yes.
And drop Southie, says Shane Hayes, and also does New Zealand or does New Zealand play AFL or even watch AFL? I enjoy watching AFL, although we don't really have too many AFL teams over here, I don't think. And no Jack Maddox, where has he gone? And there says Aidan, not too sure. I think he's popped away for a while. Don't know where he's ended up, Jack Maddox. He might have gone overseas. Maybe Japan. Japan scouted a lot of good players.
Yeah, they did.
From the sides. And a drop Southie from Shane. Yeah, I feel like you got to, don't you? You can't get rid of him. Matt
Even
Henry.
though, I mean, Southie's a good first slipper or third slipper. Third.
So I guess if you're going off his fielding wise,
But you can't do it that way.
here's an argument for you. Kyle Jamieson.
Drop him. Yep.
Because I know he's got the height and I know he's got the potential, but do you leave Henry in and get Bolton there as well?
Well, you got to leave Henry in.
Jack Maddox is playing for the France team at the moment. I know he went somewhere. Which team was it Ed, that he did end up going to? I've seen him. In fact, I think I watched the game the other week that he was actually playing in. Or was that someone else? No, they've got quite a few Australians in the French league.
Yeah.
Big Will Skelton, you know him?
Yep.
He's a big boy. He'd fit in with Kyle Jamieson and whatnot. And also, well done, Matt Henry. And also, we get the odd AFL game on Sky Sport, as I said, Shane there, and drops out for who. Nice shot once again. I also, Hamish, name any AFL teams that you know. So, right, let's go, Mumsy. we're gonna do this.
Yeah.
Straight away.
Brisbane Lions.
Okay. You want me to do one? Sydney Swans.
Hawthorn.
I'm getting, you stole mine. The Magpies, which the black and white. Collingwood. That counts, doesn't it?
Adelaide Crows, is it?
Oh, damn. You're in my mind. Parramatta Eels. No, I know that's NFL.
Port Melbourne.
Port Melbourne. I failed the task, Ed. Geelong's another team.
Yeah.
And also Bolt, should enjoy child's birth, stay home longer, priceless times as well, says Dan Nicolls. Yeah. I feel like that's the thing. I actually said it at the start of the test match. If New Zealand win this one comfortably, he shouldn't rejoin the side. If it was close and they felt like they really, really needed him, maybe he does, but he doesn't need to.
No.
I don't think for the next one. And I'm Canadian as well. Dan's just shown me up. I think it's because I'm thinking of all of the NRL teams now. I could probably, if you ask me NRL teams, I'd get about 7. No, I'd probably get most of them, I'd like to think. Also, doesn't Melbourne have 2 teams?
Yeah, I think they do.
See, now I'm thinking of cricket, Melbourne Stars, Melbourne Renegades, but they're of course, the cricket. Sydney Ducks. Is Sydney Ducks a thing? I haven't heard of the Sydney Ducks.
No, the Swans.
Wah. That's my duck noise.
Yeah. I think he means the Sydney Swans, doesn't he?
Maybe. I see play once again from Henry. They want the single. They will take it. Almost a run out. That is going to be Henry moving up to 51. Nervous times for Tom Blundell here. 93 runs. Closer and closer. How much does Tom Latham like Tom Blundell? He's got the same name. Does he declare when he's on 99?
No, he lets him get his 100.
Yeah, but it's like, you can be like, I'm the boss. Get off here. Just to assert the dominance, create a great team environment.
What you do is after this over, you send a guy out with drinks and say, you've got 2 overs.
Oh, you can't do that to him.
Yeah, of course you can.
No, that puts him under too much pressure. That's almost worse than Latham standing up and the camera showing him for a little while. Nice shot. once again going down for the single. But yeah, that's like going, oh yeah, like.
Yeah, but Blundell will know he's running out of time.
Yeah, you should be right.
No, he'll know he's running out of time. He's going,
Do you watch netball, Siddhartha said?
no.
No? You used to.
Netball's one of those things like tennis. I used to play the game, love the game, but don't really watch the game. I haven't watched a lot lately. Used to be all right, but then again, all the older ones that you used to like, it's all the young
Irene
ones.
Van Dyke.
Yeah, she was all right. But, we're talking way back.
Oh, older than her. Helen Clark.
She wasn't. No, Hamish.
Was she the coach?
No, Yvonne Willering and people like that.
Who was the coach? It was Clark or something. Scary looking lady.
Oh,
From about 5-10 years ago.
From Canterbury.
Maybe.
Oh, I can't think.
Not Helen Clark.
No, it wasn't Helen Clark.
And also, YouTube seems to show live rugby games. As I was saying, I have noticed that the kind of lower level games, they have been showing the kind of World Rugby, but also the preseason they've been showing it. We have 8 feeds on 2 sports channels combined, normal TV. We get loads of AFL coverage, but no cricket rights, likely too expensive, I think, says Dan Nicastro. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it, that some games are on YouTube and then other games are not on YouTube.
Yeah. I mean, New Zealand sport should be free to everyone in New Zealand.
Definitely when it's literally what we're known for.
Yeah.
We don't do much else.
No. It's crazy. Well, it used to be. TV1 used to have everything. So everyone got to watch it. Now that you got to pay for it, people are losing interest in the sport.
4 runs. Japan comp as well, says Shane. Oh, do they actually have them on a Japanese top league channel, or is it people re-uploading them? I think people have been re-uploading the Japanese top league ones. But they are just less strict with the copyright. Irene Van Dyke, what a legend as well.
She was.
And well said, Donna says David Ahmad. And also 5 more runs needed. And there he's sitting on 95, not out here. And ouch, says Gareth. Welcome in, Gareth, mate. Mum was talking about you earlier, so she's all happy now.
Sorry.
And Victoria have the most AFL teams since they discovered AFL there. 10 teams in Victoria, while Sydney, Queensland, West Australia, South Australia have 2 teams each. Says Ed Vogel. And also, Amish Bro, you're amazing now. You stream this video, and then another stream joined at 9:30 p.m. Hats off, bro, as well. And the Sealers team, says Shane. But yeah, we have got their NRL, or not the NRL, although the NRL is on tonight at 8 p.m. That's when the tournament's. But it is going to be the game between 2 sides that I can't think of. Fiji and Droy and the Waratahs. That's the thing. I get myself muddled up because of all the different sports, and all the terminology.
Oh, no.
I'll end up saying, oh, he's hit that one for a try, which will just well and truly throw me off. And close match, South Africa had a great innings as well, says Inked Up. And there, and also, good morning, Gareth, says David. Says Dan DeCastro. There's but currently 116.3 overs down here for the Black Cats. Blundell up to 96.
Oh, he's got to go. He's got
3 more balls, yeah. And Australia versus Sri Lanka at 8:30 as well, says Shane there. Yeah, that game's going to be taking place alongside every other game. I'm going to have to try and watch 20 games at once.
How do you put them all on the screen?
Similar to what I've done here, it's just minimized tabs of just little tiny ones. It'll be like a spider looking at me with sport.
Which one do you look at? We'll go, oh, no.
Get myself well and truly confused. Come on, Blundell, we need to bowl. And there says Dan Nicastro, and should have stayed asleep. And there says Gareth. And also, hello, Amish and Donna. Well, what a total New Zealand has made. And there says Kevin here. They're doing very nicely. They're close to the 500 and here. And there says Dan. Leaves that alone there, Matt Henry. 1 more ball left of this over.
And I'm thinking, Blundell has to go for it. He's running out of time.
No, he's getting close.
Oh, it's 10 minutes between innings, isn't it?
Just let him. 12.1 overs left in the day.
2 overs, yeah.
Okay, so 10 overs at South Africa later on by the sounds of it. This is mostly Henry's fault as well, says Danny Castro. And how are the Whiteburns doing?
Frozen.
Pretty frozen at the moment. Yeah, we'll refresh that and see whether or not we can find information. That's a nice shot there from Henry, and he gets the single.
Oh, no. It's the last ball of the over, though.
Okay, New Zealand are actually favourites. They're sitting 221 for 6, and they do need all the partnerships now 50 runs off 40 balls. And for them to be able to win this game, they are going to require a total required run rate of 6.44. And we'll get those exact numbers.
So it's pretty close. See? Put the drinks out. He's been told.
And also we've got the Hamish Road McHenry has also completed a high maiden 100. I don't think they would let Matt Henry go all the way.
No, they can't.
Yeah.
I know it's only day 2, but we're going to get interrupted by rain tomorrow and the next day, aren't they? So
yeah, a little bit next day. I'm going to have another look at the weather. And now Henry can be in the all-rounder rankings as well, says it on it. And we were talking about it. If they were to ditch, who was it that they were going to be ditching? If they were to get rid of someone like a Daryl Mitchell, bring Williamson back in, and if Toronto was gone, maybe you say Henry's an all-rounder, put him up the order a little bit. I said that they could try and transfer Kyle Jameson into an all-rounder so that he can go up the order a little bit more and keep a spot for the extra bowling option with the 5 that they've got.
Yeah, because we're missing a Jacob Oram, aren't we? Because when he retired, it was sort of
5 p.m. is 100%, 4 p.m. 90%, and then it is 40% for 3 p.m. So it's a slightly later afternoon. So roughly, I like to call it rugby time that will be starting up for the rain.
Oh.
Is that an edge? No.
No.
And also I think we'll get a declaration after Blundell 100. Yep. I think he's pretty much going to go like this, and then they'll be like, yep, you're off. See you later. And also we've got congratulations, Kiwis, excellent Kiwis. As our lessons for medical students has said, welcome into the live mate. Hope you are doing well. Henry gets most wickets and hogs the bat pure classic as well, says Chris Al there. And also now also we have got whoever thought he'd add 60, Latham's jaw must be on the floor. As well says Dan Castro. Yeah, he's just, I guess it's weird. Some players, if they bowl well, they bat well. If they bat badly, they bowl badly. And vice versa. And do you want again India versus New Zealand World Test Championship final? If it happens again, I would like to see it, although I don't know whether or not we're going to be in there.
No.
I think we're going to miss out to the Aussies probably.
Yeah, unfortunately. But hey, we won it one year.
Yeah, I mean, it would be nice to be
We won
there
the
again.
first one, didn't we?
That would be nice to get back in there again. And also, yeah, Chris, and it says Dan the Castro, I say too much sometimes. That's a great shot there from Matt Henry again. Just one. Just a single.
Okay, Blundell, you've got to get your 4 here. 2 balls.
I feel bad for him because I feel like he's going to rush it and get out.
He's going to, yeah.
Apparently, 96 runs for Tom Blundell. We've seen 1 century so far. Henry Nicholls able to bring it up off 163-ish balls in the end. He was out for 105. Remember, computers, we had to put in a cassette tape to play a game, and it took ages to load it and cost lots of money as well, says Nov Mum.
Did it what?
I think, the earliest they're reviewing it, the earliest that I can think of for computer games and whatnot is probably, I remember we had that one from school that is like a CD you put in, and then it's like a board game and had lava in it.
Oh, yeah, still got them. Dragon ones.
Yeah.
Yeah. But before that, you have floppy disks. No.
Oh. Did you hear that?
I did hear that.
I heard that. And I was like, no. There's Betty Wagner also say how many runs I say we're going to get. I think 250.
Yeah.
Somewhere around there. This could be trouble.
This could be
Blundell gone. And also a lot of work still for New Zealand to climb back up table. So that says Dan de Castro, yeah. They're a little bit behind.
Yeah.
And Blundell's going to be going on 96. Blundell, he is out 96 runs off a total of 139. how they're going to have to bat or bowl a little bit. At the end of the day, they'll have 10 overs
10
at them.
overs, yeah.
And Original Doom was on a floppy as well. Why was it called a floppy disk when it's not floppy?
It used to be really floppy. They'd sort of changed them. The original ones used to be quite sort of like a bit of paper, sort of like that, like a bit of cardboard, so sort of like that. They used to be bigger, and then they reduced them in size to those hard, those wee harder ones. Yeah, so the floppy disk used to quite floppy.
Yeah,
but I mean, our first computer, you had to plug in the commands. You had to learn how to program and all that sort of shit. It was
nice.
It was quite involved. You didn't have to do what you do now and just start it. And Granddad built a wee tennis one with you move the things.
Oh yeah, we had to do that in school.
Yeah.
How you like press up and down.
Yeah.
Kind of boing, boing.
Boing, boing, yeah.
That's actually got a name, doesn't it?
It has, yeah.
Pong?
Something like that.
I think it's called Pong. Soft floppy as well. That was my nickname at school.
And the big bulky monitors, yeah, they were huge, weren't they?
And I was talking about their DOS before Windows as well. And then also I was at the Rose Bowl in Southampton, and never in my lifetime did I believe New Zealand would ever be World Test champs. I cried at the end of the match as well. Says Callum, yeah, it would have been like, that's the thing. I just wish like it wasn't on in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because like we had to stay up till random hours. So by that time my eyes were like this. Hey, we were.
Yeah.
And I was in New Zealand to get 3 or 4 wickets tonight.
Be nice, but I don't think South Africa will give them away too lightly, would they?
I don't know. They did in the first innings.
Yeah, I know that they should have learnt from that. Oh, that was shocking, that one.
Bit of a misfield on
that.
We did jinx Blundell a little bit.
We did.
We did say he's going to go out. I don't know. I have time for that. As on there, as Dan De Castro. But yeah, I think even taking 1, they'd be pretty happy. 1 or 2, two's huge. And then if 3 is there, then we're probably going to get to see the end of the first or second session tomorrow if it doesn't rain. And then I don't miss any cricket doing the rugby, and that makes me feel better.
Yeah, because I'd give you a hard time.
Yeah. You'd just be next to me going, oi,
Oi.
isn't there cricket on? I'll be like, yes, mum.
That's what I did in the pub that time.
In the pub?
Oh, when the Warriors were
that
time, yeah. So can you shift, please? I'm watching the cricket. Because they thought they were pretty shit hot.
They were actually the actual team, weren't they?
Steve Kearney and what's the wee halfback? Stacey Jones.
So you told rugby league players to get out of the way
so I could watch
you can watch cricket. You got big balls.
They came in as they'd had such a great game. They'd played a shit game, got absolutely annihilated, and they walked around as if they owned the place. I just told them to get out of the way so I could watch the cricket.
Exactly 5 times their score as well. Must be a record worthy of some sort. And come on, Dean, shield up like a pissed off Shongalola. Not too sure what that means, but I assume it's not sure.
Dean. What did Dean say?
No, Dean is in Dean Jones, I think that is. Was he the one who you said? No. Who was the player for the Warriors?
No, Stacey Jones.
Oh, Stacey Jones. Okay, never mind.
He was the wee halfback.
We have
got
got
he was
there.
pretty good.
So no Six Nations this weekend. No, we haven't got any. Dean Elgar.
Shut up.
Yeah,
sorry,
that makes a lot of sense.
Sorry, we were talking rubbish.
Brain.
Yeah.
I don't work.
No,
they're only for show.
Yeah, normally. 9 overs.
Dean Elgar's in there. But yeah, no Six Nations this weekend. But we have got more next weekend, including. But not limited to.
Not limited to.
But literally limited to, because there's only 3 games. But we will let you know who they are and who's going to be playing. It scored 1 run first innings as well. And lovely best of luck for you both as well. Says Buttercat, thank you very much, mate. And yeah, we will see you later on.
Yeah.
So, Ross Taylor's just got himself 100 for the Central Districts.
Who has got what?
Ross Taylor just got 100 for Central
Of
Districts.
course he did.
He's like, you know what? Even though I'm retired from
I'll still get
international,
100.
I'll just kick everyone's butt at the lower levels. And don't worry, I'll net fresh you not as well. And this is Gareth. So Scotland versus France, England versus Wales, both on the Sunday, and then Ireland versus Italy. It's going to be the Monday game.
Mm.
You got an Irish accent. Have you got your best Irish accent?
No, I can't do bloody accents.
How about
I can only
Scottish?
do Kiwi and slang.
But Scottish.
Scottish, not.
Scottish.
Scottish.
French.
Fuck off. No.
Bonjour.
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 Yeah.
England. In it.
And it.
Wales. Wales are hard.
Oh, flew the game of golf with Stacey Jones and Owen Gutenberg. Lucky you. How'd that go? Did you
Yeah.
give Stacey Jones shit for being a wanker? Sorry.
Well.
He was just such an upstart. He thought he was something special, and I just put him in his place. So I when players play well, yes, you can think yourself shit hot. But when you have a shit game, don't walk around as if you own the place.
And how many overs remaining
We
today?
paid good money to watch that game, and it was shit.
10 overs.
So-
10 overs or so
I
we will
think
have.
so.
It is that fair. Imagine playing club level and a freshly retired Ross Taylor as well. Yeah. I mean, it's domestic, so it's not quite club, but it's still not going to be easy. And I will sound like Indian as you tighten screwdriver on lips as well in there. And also, about nap fresh. Do you nap very often?
Occasionally, but no, not very often. Sometimes you need to.
Yeah.
Like last Friday, but no.
Come on, boys, our things. I think is what you just said. I assume our things.
It's
if
our
that's
day.
our day, it's our things, eh?
Yeah.
Come on, bros. That's what
Yeah.
Tom Blundell would have said. And then he would have been disappointed because he missed out on a century. No, we didn't do it, did we? It wasn't the commentator's curse at all.
No.
You know, his 3 wickets took end of playing New Zealand here as well. Says for sure. So everyone's confident on the 3 wickets.
They are, aren't
Yeah, we'll believe them.
they? Okay, why not?
We are trusting you guys.
Yeah, tough time to come out.
Ping. I'm getting quite peckish.
Eh?
Yeah. The Stumps is at 6:30. I might put on some chips soon. So I can have them straight after.
Is that right?
Yeah, I'm going to be strategic with it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that would
What time are
be
you back on?
9:45 or 9:30, in fact. So I got like a 2-hour break.
You
Yeah.
got a bit of time.
Yeah. Right. South Africa. Ready to go
Ready to go.
at the middle.
Yeah.
And the only 100% known as Henry won't bowl. Jeez, he needs to rest. Unreal 60 not out. I'm still shocked, as says Dan Nicastro. Probably walk out there and he'll bowl the opening spell, won't he?
Yeah. They'll still give him the ball.
He'll be on a high.
He'll be on a high. He'll be thinking, I've only got 5 overs here.
Ewa.
Let's go.
Ewa.
Oh, is that what it's?
Yeah, I always say it wrong, but it's Ewa.
Oh, okay. Sort of looks like Uwe,
It does.
but it's not. It's Uwa.
Ewa.
Oh,
He needs a
it's
few
like,
runs. Tim Southey now charging into the left-hander.
Oh,
That's a good ball right on the money straight away. And Hamish Rowe, where's the cat? I believe he's outside at the moment. He'll be lurking about, won't he?
Yeah, yes. It's probably too hot inside for him to come in.
Look at that shot. Holding the pose.
He's getting quite famous too, isn't he, the cat?
Yeah, he's got a few fans.
Yeah.
Aussie Henry going to be hungry for a 10 for, as
Course
well
he
says
is.
Gareth there. Exactly right, Latham. He'll be happy enough with that one. And you,
Yeah.
Drew Donna, I forgot our crazy good fit. The cricketer.
Oh!
That's got to be close. He's given. Does he go upstairs?
Yeah, he will.
Just in case it's pitching outside leg.
Yeah.
Does he go up? He's walking. Over is going to be going off the field now. And compared to baseball, it's a joke as well. And also, OMG says Tender Castro. Well,
I thought it was a bit high, to be honest, but it
well.
looked all right. Oh, no, bang on. They's got, yeah.
Oh,
What are you doing? Just click.
I changed that a little bit. Was that second ball, wasn't it?
Yeah.
There we go. Ah,
Ah,
Evere, apparently. So lucky
Oh,
we
yeah.
didn't say his name too much, eh?
yeah. What are you doing? Oh, you're putting it down there. Yeah.
Or not.
Did it do it? No. Control V, Control C, Control V.
Here we go. Boom, it's done it.
Over.
And also, it's close to EV as well. And also, we've got there this EV.
Oh.
Also,
Just
like
sounds
another
like you
university.
can't speak, yeah.
also, Irish can umpire call here, out or not. He did give it out. And because of that, they didn't actually challenge either. Hey, look at that. It's another wicket for the Kiwis. Direct hit, she's gone. Oh, no, they missed. Never mind.
Oh, that's all right.
It's all right. Right, well, that's the ideal start. Really, isn't it? Not what you want. But now, Markram, ready to go. He did get a couple wicket with the bat, with the ball. The ball, not the bat. Not the ball with the bat. Not the ball with the bat. No, with the ball, not the bat. Not the ball. Not the bat.
Sorry,
I'm trying to do a rap, but I couldn't quite get my tongue working. Well, by comes out the outside of our stump left alone. And also, so out on the second ball, he was indeed.
Yes.
Right, here we go. This is going to show us here where the ball was tracking, what we got. Nah, he's shouting. And I say, yes, come New Zealand. So if that wasn't given out, he wouldn't have, he would have reviewed it, wouldn't he?
Oh, no, yeah, that's
Brilliant.
That's-
Umpire,
Oh.
umpire's call for bounce.
wow.
Jeez.
Yeah, I thought it was.
And W is V, and V is as well. So it's Irva, Ivy, Ivy, Evia.
Imagine if you're a person going.
Oh, hello, says Liam Goes. Welcome into live stream, mate. And this could be the biggest defeat in South Africa history. E.g., say New Zealand won by an innings of 250 runs. Are we with that rate? Says Dan. Oh, that's a good question. That's a very good question. Not too sure. I'm terrible with stats. Wow, bit of swing.
The swing.
So they've got the one wicket.
They have.
Will they have another?
Well, why not?
Getting quite dark, isn't it?
It is.
It's a nice evening.
And the White Ferns need 35 of 29 balls and 4 wickets in hand.
And that
So
was.
that's going to go down to the wire. They do bat quite high, don't they? No, she hit it.
And also, I want 3 or 4 wickets there. Oh, that could have been one.
Oh,
Nice little bit of outswing. And Markram able to nail it. That is going to be the end of the first over. It is number 1.
Who's going to be given the ball?
Do you give it to Henry or do you give it to Wagner?
Oh,
Or do you give it to Jamison?
No.
No? You want to give it to Jamison? No. Okay. Well, I see Wagner's keeping his cap on.
Yeah. He would have been the first one to take it off if it was him.
Even if it's not him, we'll just take it off just to
just
say,
so-
just in case
yeah,
I'm
just in
ready.
case.
I'm ready, Tom, just in case you want to try me out, see if I can get that wicket. Because he only got the 1 in the first innings, which is something you don't normally see from him. Irish, can't you speak? I don't know the right name for the language Māori as well. Not really.
Oh, no. White Ferns lost a wicket.
But Matt Henry's in the bowling, so
Yeah.
maybe South
Thank you.
Africa will as well. I can only say 2 sentences. Ka kite koe e tera wiki, which is see you next week, and homa e rima katahi don kata kata, which is high five, just kidding.
Didn't you learn how to bloody juggle as well?
Oh, yeah, I can juggle. And also, we've got there Hamish and your mama both predict how many wickets can Black Cat stake tonight? 2.
3.
Oh, okay. Well, originally, when it was 3, it was
I
like,
know.
is that too many? And now you're like, I like 3.
Well, I wasn't expecting one in the first over, was I?
No, Katie Martin gone in the women's game.
Oh, she had a few too. She.
She's the one who does a bit of the commentary, this one, making her way out there. I recognise the dreads.
Ah, it is too. Yeah. Most of these women can bat though, right down the order, can't they?
Mm. They bat deep, the New Zealanders.
Deep.
So a little bit of movement on offer for Matt Henry, coming off 60 runs for himself.
Mm-hmm.
Getting 60, then you go out there and you go, right, my turn to go. See what we can do. 4% chance of a draw here. If South Africa to win is paying $49 worth of crack
Where
in
did
it.
they get 4% from?
I don't know. Rain. Chance of rain. Oh, well bowled by Henry there. Mum was right on. I give Matty the ball. And there's the indication. And good luck with any bowls this weekend down as well.
That's not possible.
I know. I read it as bowls.
Haven't actually got bowls this weekend. Got the weekend off. So
Have you?
Yep.
Well,
So I'm playing golf on Sunday morning.
and we'll be doing the commentary tomorrow.
Hmm. Yeah, it depends how much I get done in the morning. Yeah. Got to get shit done, Hamish. I haven't done anything this week.
That's all right.
Yeah.
House cleans itself, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it does. I mean, you do a lot around the house.
Yeah. I'm good at that.
Yeah.
I mean, if you did want some chips at 5 a.m., I'm your guy.
Oh, I'm not eating it. Bloody chips at 5 a.m. in the morning.
Also, bro, an India New Zealand match never broadcast last 2 years. So that's a show. That seems like a shame. They haven't been showing it. I know that Amazon Prime had the rugby, so I don't know whether or not it's the same with anyone.
That's not right.
Sorry about that. That was just all of a sudden hit me, you know.
Did it?
Yeah.
You can actually hear you yawning out there.
Didn't you?
Yeah. You're busy talking and then.
Oh,
Oh.
leading edge there, but it goes straight out to point, and that is a maiden from Henry. No runs yet. She likes it. Were you saying the opener's name there?
Eh?
You mean,
Any noise can be that now.
Apparently,
Sorry, you shouldn't take the piss out of someone's name.
that's all right.
But if you can't pronounce it, I mean, what do you do?
Apparently, it will be Goswami back into the bowling attack.
That's
For
that
India.
game.
Yeah, India. 32 needed of 24 balls.
Oh, 3 wickets in hand. Well, they do it.
Bowled by Southie once again. So I think these two guys will get their first spell each. We've currently got another 28 minutes. So there's still time for something to happen.
Yeah.
You know? Maybe it will be a wicket. Maybe it won't be. South Africa are good at everything as well. Just up there as the 4 in the game between New Zealand and India, we should mention. For that one as well. Yeah, they got some very good rugby players, very good cricketers coming up through the ranks as well. And also Daydream, Henry gets a hat trick. He goes man of the century. He got himself, he got 2 in a row in that first innings, didn't he?
Oh, did he?
Then bowled it a little bit too wide, and there was a bye off Blundell dropping it.
I remember I was at bowls in the afternoon, so I didn't see any of it.
That's true. Sad to see Irvy not scoring, but working hard, or been working hard for a chance for years as well.
Mm.
Yeah, Irvy. Is it Irvy? Might be Irvy.
What did they say? W for V.
Yeah. So,
And
V for F. Elgar, we got much needed here for New Zealand at the moment. And also Markram.
Yeah.
He will be a good one to have.
Oh, good one.
Was it though?
Bit straight, yeah.
That's right. It'll be what the league side, and they will get themselves the 2 runs there. Oh, they're saying every time that he misses his length, South Africa going to tick over a few more runs.
Yeah, and that's the problem with the way he bowls.
Should I go and put some chips on?
What are you going to do with me?
You can stay here and talk to the people if you want.
Okay.
Yeah?
Why can't you wait? Because we've got...
I'm quite hungry, so I can have them ready about 10 minutes after the
just do
next
that.
time.
Dad!
I'll wait till the end of the over. Of course, that was almost in the air. But nicely fielded. Once again, Neil Wagner gets a high five, and also we have got their first run for South Africa. And yeah, not just one, they got 2. 2 in a row. Speaking of 2s, New Zealand just getting the 1. 28 needed of 21.
Ooh.
Although that will become 27 off 20 now as well. That's going to be a close finish in that game.
It is going to be a close finish.
I was on the laughing face when Johnny in there is old Tim Southey outside of the off stump.
Johnny or Johnny?
I'd say it's John E. Maybe. Mabe E.
Really?
Mabe E. Yeah, Mabe E.
Mm-hmm.
It's like Yoda almost. Yoda.
See, I'm no good at bloody voiceovers.
You're going to peel potatoes now. Says Gareth, nah, just going to put them in the air fryer.
The kiki fries.
Kiki fries, gotta love them. Yeah, the hungriness has hit me like a fan.
Is it?
Yeah, because the fan fell on me. End of the third over, and it is going to be 2 for 1. Right, you ready?
Oh, jeez.
This is your opportunity. This is your moment.
Why do you do this to me?
Because
I could say anything and you'd have no fans there at the end of it.
that is true. That could happen.
No, I wouldn't do that.
Wouldn't you?
Yeah.
You sure?
Might.
I think me sneaking past is going to be the hardest part, isn't it?
Because of these. And
It's very squished. Right. I'm going to
I'll
drop
go
my
this way.
I'm going to drop my headset. Right, ladies and gentlemen, be nice to my mother. If not, I'll have to
I'll never come
have
back.
to sort you out. I won't sort them out though, will I? Ow, I just elbowed the wall.
You
Right,
might have to bring me back a beer, though. It is quite hot.
it is warm. I'll bring you a beer as not punishment, as reward.
Reward. We'll go this way. Right. Did Algar get? No, he's still in there. He's none from 7. Henry's bowling again. First ball was a dot ball. Thanks, Betty. Rightio. Oh, Henry just enticing the batsman outside off stump, but going through to the keeper. Discovered value from Cape Town. South Africa all out under 200. I hope not. G'day, Paddy. How's it going? It's hard to keep up with the with all the chat, hey? Oh, yes, yes. Woohoo! Sorry. That's Alga out for a duck. Bowled Henry, caught Blundell. Oh, what a ball. Oh, what a ball. Yep. Perfect line. Hey, Hamish, you should stay away for a bit longer. What a ball. So Alga is out for a duck. South Africa 2 for 2. Sorry, yeah, get a bit excited when we get a wicket, but Matt Henry, number 8. No, I don't think Hamish has got any competition. He talks flat out for quite a fair while. Oh, what a ball. So that's 2 wickets down. Can't hear Hamish on his way back yet, so. Hello, Kevin. Hopefully they don't fall like flies. They've got to have a wee bit of, bit of determination in staying in there. Oh, the White Ferns I thought they'd got run out. No. The White Ferns need 19 off 15. 3 wickets in hand. So that is going to definitely go down to the one. Alga out.
Oh no.
Matt Henry.
Oh no.
What a ball. Caught Blundell. Oh no, that's.
Is that the one? One more. Oh, that's a good take.
No, that was the first innings. This is second innings. Round the wicket. Look at that ball.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, what a ball.
It's a nice one.
Yeah.
There we go.
You're right.
We're back. Did you enjoy that?
You didn't bring me beer.
Oh no.
No, don't. Myself again.
You sound like you're going all right.
Oh.
That was the other part. I was panicking, and then Dad was like, "I think there's a wicket," and then I forgot about everything.
There was a wicket.
Mm.
Yeah.
Right. Did you update the thingy?
No, I didn't know how to do that.
Oh, well, have you well trained? It sounded like you knew what you were doing.
Oh,
They haven't scored any extra runs, do they?
what? I was going to say you're on the wrong scoreboard.
There we go. That is back. Right, Elgar on 0 off 9.
0 out of 9.
Not ideal for the captain.
What a ball, though, eh?
He's finding his line and his length very
Yeah.
nicely.
And yeah, they reckon the scrambled seam.
I also think, but you know, says Johnny, yeah. I had to make up for it, get 2 next time, won't I? And also, this is unlike South Africa, normally a strong team. And then welcome back, he says, Paddy Wing, welcome in.
Yeah.
Is everyone nice to you? Anyone being mean?
See, Paddy, I couldn't tell who was happier, Henry or Donna. Yeah, got a bit excited.
Did you?
Yes, I did. It was.
Oh, look at that.
Oh,
Just on the
that's a
outside
perfect
edge.
ball to the left-hander. Yeah.
I have the ability of going back
Yeah, I know.
and reading.
Uh-huh.
He's cosplaying his mum.
Yeah. Well, it kept, they kept going like that, but I was busy watching the cricket and I was trying to read that. And I don't know how you do it.
And also, we've got the that was so cute and funny, like a child left alone in a toy store as well.
It was, yeah.
Do you think solo commentary's coming in the future?
No, I can't talk flat out for bloody hours like you.
That's all right. When I came in, it sounded like you're updating them on the score and
Yeah.
multiple going. Also, I tell you before, is all out for under 200 as well. So he's discovered there.
Yeah. It seems to be.
I guess the bigger question: how many wickets tonight now?
Well, 3 is looking like a possibility, isn't it?
Yeah, because I said 2, didn't I? Makram and Van der Dusen.
Oh, 3.
That's going to be Makram gone now. And Tim Southey has got another one. This is going to be over before the rugby tomorrow. Now, I have a question for you.
Oh, why?
Matt Henry bet a little bit longer. Was it a good idea?
Oh, we're only day 2, Hamish.
Yeah, but like in terms of the perfect time maybe to send them in.
Oh,
Makram, he's going to be gone. Also, we got the 3 and 4 for 3 OMG. And might be 3 for 4 wickets tonight. Or 3 to 4 wickets tonight, says Jane Hayes. And that's 3 now. We might have to extend how many we said.
yeah. What did we know?
No.
14 off 10. 13 off 9.
Also, what happened to Hamish is match fixing as well.
Oh,
Or what happened to
just good
Hamish is
bowling.
match fixing.
just good bowling.
Very well bowled, wasn't it?
It was. I mean,
Now,
they have to play them. They've got no choice.
Also, Irish Road New Zealand could register their biggest win in Test cricket history, as I said, although we are still early.
Yeah, still early days.
We got and congratulations to your mummy. I salute to her cricketing mind. She told Black Cats will take 3 wickets as well, says Cody. I said 2.
Yeah, you only said 2. I think we're both wrong.
Oh, you think there's going to be more
Oh,
than 3?
the way the ball's moving, yeah.
The new ball is certainly doing more for New Zealand than it was for South Africa. New ball and second new ball
Yeah.
already, but that's just what Southey does, isn't it?
Yep.
And also 4 for 5 wickets now as well, says Jane Hayes there.
See, someone said drop Southey.
Mm.
This is what he does when you
When you say sack him,
threaten to sack him.
he just bowls well, doesn't he?
Yeah.
And Boscia must just leave this hearing as well. No point now.
Boucher.
Boucher.
Well, that's how I used to pronounce it. Mark Boucher, he used to be the wicket keeper. He's now the coach, isn't he?
And New Zealand versus South Africa under 10s. As well, and this is AFL.
It is the length.
Good take from
Oh.
Mitchell.
Yep.
Had to catch it because it was a nice. That's another big difference. South Africa put down Latham early. They
Yep.
put down Nicholls early. They put down a couple of the other guys. Is that another wicket? No, it's not. They
I
are
think
still
so.
going at the moment.
Oh, single figures though. 8 from 7 by the looks of that, is it?
4 runs there for South Africa as well while we're in it, but
Oh,
it was out through the gap. A little bit of an outside edge. And there was reminds you of England in the Ashes as well. And also Irish Road 26 all out New Zealand. Could South Africa below the score here under 26? I don't think so.
no.
I think they're going to get themselves. I know it sounds optimistic from here being 3 down, but I think they're getting over the 150.
Yeah.
I think these two, Bavuma and Rassi van der Dusen, They might be able to go on.
Fetch that too, didn't he?
Yeah, I think they're going to get themselves maybe about a 30-run partnership. Then the next partnership will be the big one between Hamza and Rassi van der Dusen. It's a bit of a bogey team for us. Only had 4 wins against them. So, yeah, that's true. 2004, I believe, was the last time we beat them in New Zealand.
Wow.
Someone mentioned 2019 in South Africa. I think we were able to win as well.
6 from 6.
And also, we have got there, Bolt will help selectors stay home with family an extra week as well, says Dan De Castro. Yeah, it would be a smart move. Definitely with the IPL, he's got himself the big lucrative contract, doesn't want to go out and get injured in this next game.
No. Oh, that's a good ball.
He's getting left alone outside of the off stump by Bavuma, who's got off to a fast start off the outside edge, of course, getting the 4 runs. And also, he used to be good. Says Gareth, they've still got potential.
Yeah, it's always like a rebuilding, isn't it? Every test team goes through it, or every country goes through it. You got to build it up again. You just got to let these guys have their chance each time. You can't keep swapping them around.
6 needed off 6 there for the Black Ferns. 6 runs to win the game. It's going all the way. That's the end of that game, and the Black Ferns able to win over the Indian side by 3 wickets. As well. And Hamish, what is the White Ferns chase score? They needed 280, and they did just that.
They just had
with 5 balls spare. South Africa going to be bowled out under 160, and also man just got bowling to South Africa like he was at the G. So it says AFL. I still think of that like commentary from Mark Howard. Oh, Boland's going. I can't even remember what he said properly, but he's like, Boland's going mad at the G, or something like that.
Really?
He was loving it, Mark Howard. And also, Sweet says Johnny, and also White Ferns series win. And also, bro, 8 for 3 now. After a few minutes, 5 down inside 12 runs as well.
Oh,
you were good versus India. Well bowled, but well played there, whipping it off the pads for Rassi van der Dusen. And that is going to be now going down to Mount Henry for the 2 rebuild. Started 7 years ago as well, says Gareth there. And this is New Zealand anger bouncing back from Desh. Tied series as well, says Dan De Castro there. New Zealand doing very nicely for the Black Ferns. Winning that one with 3 wickets in the hand after 49.1 overs. They did win it, and New Zealand is all over the place as on there. At the moment, it seems to be they're really trying to pitch it up there, and then they bring that length back a little bit, and then that's where that draw in or not. South Africa to win this game is paying $96 compared to the draw being 45. That's worth a cheeky gamble, isn't it?
Nah.
No? You don't think?
There's only one team that can win this.
Yeah, but Christchurch weather.
Yeah, true.
We know that when it rains, it goes well, doesn't it?
Yeah, we haven't exactly had great weather lately, have we?
No.
I mean, you get days like this, and tomorrow's going to be, 15?
Although for them, it's going to be about 22 and raining, which is a weird combo. That would be a lot of swing.
Still be quite warm overnight, yeah. A lot of swing tomorrow morning.
And also, next ODI White Ferns game Tuesday as well, says Shane.
Oh.
So then it must be the series all locked in, but they have still got one more game.
1 or 2?
1 or 2?
I don't know. Do they play 5 or 4?
Maybe it is 5.
It was 5. Oh,
nice shot! No, that was a nice shot.
That was one that.
That wasn't close to the outside edge. They're just showing the 3 wickets that they were able to get 2 games left as well. So yeah.
Yes. Oh, sorry.
No, that was the replay.
I know. It was just such a great ball. And that was just even better.
Well, okay, 1,000 short as well. That's going to go join for rugby later, which is well, says Kevin.
Probably not.
I think you'll almost be sleeping by that stage, won't you?
Well,
you'll be all tuckered out.
Yeah. It's tiring doing this stuff after working.
Yeah.
Not that hard.
And also we've got the Hamish Pro 4 overs remaining today. No way 96 times I wouldn't bet South Africa. I've paid 1,000 times as well. What is happening at the moment? It's weird. The fact that like everything that I thought was going to happen hasn't happened in terms of for the South African batting lineup. Like I expected big things from them in the first innings.
Yep.
I expected a good chase in the second. And it just hasn't quite happened.
No.
And while asked did South Africa score just 100, it's in the air, it's gone over the top of the gully region.
What did he do? Did he just try to flip it over?
And Dibba Bavuma, next wicket fall here, tell you what, it was close to losing that one well. 482, nice work. Says Kyle there as well. Oh, he just tried to cut it over the top. It's a
Yeah.
risky shot, but he just reaped the rewards.
He has played it well.
Yes, that's the thing. When you're 5'3", you're used to playing the short ball, aren't you?
Oh, of course, yeah. You're going to have a plenty over your head.
Because a Yorker is a short ball. No, it's a bit rough, isn't it?
Oh,
That's close, but just going
No,
down leg a little bit there.
Mm.
137.5 Ks. Ball is going. You're getting all excited, aren't you?
I mean,
You're getting giddy.
it's good cricket. It's good cricket. Well, because we're on the on the good side of the ledger, but it's still good cricket.
And I was like, how's it, Hamish? It's, I just tuned in and my eyes deceiving me while the Proteas bowled out for 95 first innings. They were indeed. And I thought the same thing, like from watching it, it didn't seem like it was actually happening. But at this stage, they are 3 down in the second innings as well, which is going to be rough for them trying to rebuild into this partnership tomorrow morning. We've still got 3 days left. As out, I'm undecided what to watch, the rugby cricket or the NRL tonight, as well, says Shane there. It's a tough one, that is for sure. I mean, if it was me, I would recommend, of course, the rugby.
Yeah.
Because we're doing rugby out. Although, actually, you could get away with, if you want to watch something else, you could, if you've got us on your phone, we can keep you informed about the rugby while watching the other one.
Oh, okay.
And the other one.
And the other one.
And the other one.
And the other one.
Maybe, if he's got Sky Go, and he's also got Sky on the TV, watch all 3. Who knows? Come on, Tokalosh is on there. And also, this could be a nightmare tour for South Africa as well. Although, luckily for them, it's only a 2-match tour. So it's not hugely long as well. Of course, expecting big things from South Africa after beating India as well. But Kiwi players had their own agenda. This is just a fantastic all-round effort by the great side, bouncing back, rallying around Kane Williamson, absent finally, and bloody hell. And there's Batty Wagon. Played once again, and what's want to watch? Wait, what's want to watch? My ex rugby coach Baden Kerr.
What's that name familiar?
He's playing for one of the teams, I think. Oh, not wrong. And can't wait to watch. I think that is. Do you got that stumbled my brain big time?
Yeah, it did. That was quite funny to watch it.
Leg side,
yeah.
whipped away, nice shot, but it is going to be fielded nicely by, I believe that was Kyle Jamison, way down the leg side from Southie. Straying a little bit off the radar, but currently only 8 minutes left in this game now for day 2.
So they're not going to get 10 overs, are they?
I don't believe so. We're currently sitting at 6, aren't we? So I'd say they'll be 2 short. No, 1 short, sorry. Maybe they'll get there. They're kind of steaming through it at the moment. And Fiji is at the Fijian draw side. And also, New Zealand finished the game early morning tomorrow. But I missed this victory because match started at 3:30 a.m. in Indian time, so I could miss you tomorrow streaming, says Vishal. Although the big thing is, if it does finish before Super Rugby, as sad as I would be about it, like with the fact that the game is over, if it's not going to go late into day 4 or anything along those lines, or early into day 4, I feel like that's kind of best case scenario for me. But I want to see South Africa get that decent total. Tomorrow will be the test, and then the Highlanders game I'll watch as well. There's Shane there. Yeah, Highlanders versus Chiefs, and then followed by Crusaders Hurricanes. That's a good game. That's a big game. And then Reds and Rebels, just to close it out just a little bit more. If you weren't already satisfied with the rugby action, have another one.
Not with Aussie teams.
Oh, brutal. And also, yes, he's the only New Zealand player in the team as well. Says it was Kyle and also 100. Says Brandon there. At the moment, they'll be hoping to go on to get 100 partnership between Bavuma and Rassi van der Desterhuizen. That's not the name. Van der Dusen. Who was I thinking of? Oh, I was thinking of Andre Vesterhuizen.
Oh, I thought
South
you might have
African
been
fellow.
thinking of the rugby halfback Van der Westhuizen.
Oh, run out opportunity there.
Oh.
Close. And also, okay, Henry, Nick of Dadusen as on there. And also, we were there then Rugby Sunday. Says Gav, yep, Brumbies versus Western Force. Followed by, if we do it, Saracens. No, it's actually Harlequins versus Wasps. That's a good game at 4 a.m.
Really?
Yeah. Also, New Zealand slapping up South Africa. Says Cameron James, they here. Even signed for the Sharks. I did indeed. It's going to be a good one. Big signing even needs to be, because they've got a special rule now with international players that I think they've got to be playing in South Africa to get selected or something along those lines for the Springboks.
Well, that's what we do for here. Yeah.
And also then Rugby Sunday. And also I'm saying less than 100 against his Betty. Brutal, but probably could be the case, depending on if they lose these two quickly. And then Hamza's the other big wicket. And then actually Verene is the next one after that. Janssen can bat. Rabada went for a golden duck. Stjarman went for, he just went for a duck, in fact. Stjarman and golden duck. Yeah. Maybe. Who's that on commentary saying about a hat trick? I think they just said something about need a hat trick here. And it was one of the commentators in the background. It's a nice ball. It has raced away to the boundary now. And I feel like there's one more wicket to come, says Ben there. And also what's been happening in the United Rugby comp. They're pushing for 3. They've done well. There's South Africa, good running between the wickets. But overall, Ulster top of the table in the URC, I believe it is. Followed by Leinster's right up there. Munster's not doing too bad. And the highest of the South African sides, I believe, is the Sharks, followed by the Stormers. Stormers followed by Sharks. And oi. Hello, Amish and Donna. Sorry for not being here, but it seems like Vampires need sleep as well. But it's Eastland from the Black Caps. Says Sebastian there. I hope you're doing well, mate.
Yeah, g'day, Sebastian.
Currently he's sitting at a random hour. I think it's like, is it 5:30 there, Sebastian, or 7:30 a.m.? Either way, he wakes up early, that man. He's committed to the craft, you know.
Yep.
Super Rugby later on tonight as well.
Yeah.
Yay, indeed.
I'm not as excited about Super Rugby as you are.
What about the NRL? Okay. And sport this weekend is crazy. Super Rugby, NRL, NBA All-Star weekend, and also cricket as well in this box. Side is actually very good. It's just one of the best first 2 days performance I've ever seen. Right from correct coin toss as well.
True.
It says, Dan, can you smell the chips at the moment?
Oh, yeah.
You smell all right, don't
Did
they?
you put enough in there for me?
Yeah, of course I did.
Of course you did. Well done.
Just didn't bring you your beer.
No, hanging out for one now.
Van der Dusen on strike at the moment. 7 runs off 9 deliveries currently as he is sitting. Scoreboard has been a little bit behind, but that is because of how quick it has been for like the TAB coverage. As what do you think New Zealand can qualify for Test Championship final? I don't know.
How does the point system work anyway? Does anyone actually know?
I think it's based off home and away wins. What an absolute peach that is from Matt Henry. That ball swung, that ball seamed, that ball did everything except get the outside edge. And best rugby league games, a state of origin as well.
Yeah, been to one of them. That was awesome in Sydney.
I was like, hi, Sebastian. Says David there as well. We will hopefully have you back for state of origin, maybe.
I'd love to watch this. They reckon, some guy we were talking to, and they reckon Suncorp Stadium is the best stadium to watch rugby league, or state of origin especially. Even
like rugby union, because the crowd is so close and it feels like you're right in the action, like when you're right next to it. You get your front row ticket, eh? Yeah.
Couple of 3 years when everything's died down.
And I did too much as well, says Gareth there. And also, man, this is on the edge of your seat stuff as well, says Paddy Wigan. And also at 7:30 a.m. I look outside the window and it's been snowing all night. Happy winter, everyone.
No.
Do you ever play out in the snow, Sebastian? Like, you're used to seeing the snow, but is there any time that you're ever like, you know what? It's a Friday. I'm going to make a bloody snowman, you know, just for fun.
Yeah, why not?
You know? Also a fan of New South Wales as well.
Me too.
Says Shane there. And also remember the Origin games in the 80s, and also I miss Super Rugby 12 or Super 12 and 14 URC and Super Rugby isn't hitting the same notes as well. Says Gareth, and also they should bring the Stormers game to New Zealand, or the State of Origin, I think that is.
They thought about it, weren't they? At one stage, but I don't know if our stadiums would be big enough for that sort of thing, because the atmosphere is amazing, isn't it? You know, 80,000 fans. Yahooing and
And they need to sweep this series and keep winning. The format is a bit unfair because the percentage of wins, New Zealand play fewer matches, so pressure to win big test, each big test is huge.
Yeah.
As well, I almost read that correctly, didn't I? Just made up the last part.
Yeah, added a few words in there.
Well, bold, Tim. No run there. And also Harlequins versus Wasps. That would be an epic game this coming weekend. Yeah, I really want to cover it. And if it is on the Sunday/Monday morning, it's going to be there as probably the last game of the weekend that we cover as well. Definitely if this game's over by then, I'm going to be able to go to bed at random hours.
Yeah.
Yay. And also not really the way I see it. Snow brings ice, ice brings ice hockey. What if you made a snowman and then you check him?
Probably hurt.
Yeah, probably.
If it froze. Imagine it.
Please film it if you do.
Yeah, I want to see that too.
And also, actually, every Origin era is awesome as well. And also, we have got there South versus North was good. It was indeed North versus South. Hopefully, we get to see it again in the future, but I don't know whether or not they have got it planned. And I was born on the 80s, David. So, and there says Shane. Good old 80s, eh? Back in the days of what'd you do in the 80s?
No. I know nothing.
Okay, fair enough. 26-3 at the moment here. And this will be the last over of the day. It's an aggressive ball. It's well fielded. They're getting it up, bouncing up from. I also agree, David. And also, what was your favourite team from IU, New Zealand, South Africa Super Rugby when it was around? I would say New Zealand. I always seem to have a soft spot for the Hurricanes because I just love the yellow of their kit. But Crusaders are closer to us, same with the Highlanders in terms of location. Australian sides, I never hugely got behind anyone, but I knew that the Brumbies were one that you didn't really want to come up against because they were always quite a tough side back then. And then also South African sides, I do enjoy, I'd say probably the Sharks. I think probably my favourite just because it seems like a creature, isn't it? That's going to be going for 4 runs.
Sorry, I was watching that.
That's all right. And also, most of my schooling was done in the 80s as well. And then it's a temptation that it's hard to resist. I've built body check snowmen before as well. There's a version then. Here you go. Did you film it?
Yeah. Everyone wants to know, did you film it?
And 80s watch sport on free-to-air TV. Says Ben.
It was.
They need to bring it back, don't they?
Well, I mean, if they're worried about losing the viewers and that, surely someone's making enough money. Well, isn't the All Blacks just signed some $300 million deal with some Turkey?
Uh-oh. Matt Henry's gone down.
So surely they could view it on TV1.
And if it wasn't free to air, an easy way of watching it, because currently, World Rugby's website, they're like, hey, you can watch this game, but only if you're in this country, or this one, or this one, or this one, or if you're in this one, no, go away. That's what we get, isn't it?
I have to laugh because most of my schooling was done in the 80s. Most of my drinking was done in the 80s. Sorry.
And also, I recently saw a YouTube video of a woman in Romania skiing down a mountain with a beer hat on her tail, and she was obviously oblivious to it as well. Or a beer hot on her tail, and she was oblivious to it.
We saw a beer chasing the ski instructor was in the middle of a ski lesson, and this beer came out of, it was on the mountains there somewhere. And so the ski instructor made sure the beer was eyeing him up, and then the beer chased him all the way down the hill.
Nice.
He was gaining on him too. They can run pretty quick.
They run when they're hungry.
In the end, the beer just gave up, but he didn't give up for a while.
Also, I love watching Digby Ioane when he played for the Reds a few years ago. As well there, and we didn't film because the kid that had built it the kid that built it had sad eyes, but it was hilarious as well. Yes, says Sebastian. And also, we have got there. Yeah, you're an honorary banana boy now, Hamish. An honorary banana boy. I believe that's for the Sharks.
Oh, okay.
I hope. You know.
Yeah.
And also, sport isn't the same without the full crowds in New Zealand. Yeah, it seems weird, doesn't it?
It does. Yeah. Oh.
End of the day.
End of the day.
Yeah, they're not walking off because they're out. Don't worry.
No. I know that, but I was too busy reading that to see what they were up to.
3 down, though. You nailed the prediction.
Wow.
You would think maybe expert analysis. We have to get you a badge.
Yeah. Listen to me. I know what I'm talking about.
That's what all mothers should wear on their shirts.
What? Listen to me. What's that thing on the fridge about that saying?
About our children don't listen, but they only hear what you don't want them to hear.
That's the one.
Mm-hmm.
And repeat it in the worst possible time.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you said, did I?
Good old kids, eh?
Good old kids, eh?
Gotta love them.
Uh,
Although I did make you chips now, so
have you?
happy days.
Well, that's what you keep saying, but did you do it?
Oh, you think just straight off live stream, I'll be like, cook your own meal, mum. I'm going drinking.
Yeah.
No.
No, that's my son.
And also, TVNZ was just too mean to outbid Sky TV back in the day. And now we have a generation of Kiwis who have never experienced free rugby tight words as well, or tight wads. That used to be called the Banana Boys pre-pro and era, no joke, officially as well. And also, so for my sake, you're supporting the Waratahs tonight. Cheers, Aiden. You asking me or telling me?
You'll find out on the live stream.
Yeah, that's starting at 9:30. After this live stream ends, it will actually take you guys straight over to that live stream. If you do want to hit a like on it, hit that notification button, get you all sorted, get it ready to go. By the next time, what do you think the All Blacks lineup would be with Roger Tuivasa-Sheck if he got into the
He
team?
won't get in the team.
You don't think?
No, unless they've paid him a shitload of money and have to put him in the team.
I guess injuries could create it.
Sounds like another Sonny Bill Williams.
He got in the team.
Exactly.
Also, too, David, I mean here, shooting a hockey puck at a bear is the equivalent of an Aussie chucking a boomerang at a kangaroo. There you go.
Okay.
And also, are you going to answer my question, says Aiden? Be sure to tune in 3 hours' time.
Yeah, we'll never know.
I think Waratahs should win. So we'll wait and see. And New Zealand Cricket 19 is the best team as well, says Brandon. They have got a high rating. And they definitely, if you download them from the fan hub, can kind of up their stats yourself if you do want to make them very nice and the best team in the world. But nonetheless, thank you all very much for tuning into this live stream. We have got another one later on tonight.
Cheers, people.
Super Rugby Pacific. And it is going to be Waratahs versus Fiji and Drua. We're going to eat some chips.
Yep.
Going to have
Sounds good.
some chilled out time. 7 p.m. is when the Crusaders versus Hurricanes video is actually coming out on the channel. So be sure to check that out as well. Give it a little thumbs up. Give it a subscription, even though you guys are already subscribed, a lot of you guys. Yeah. Where are you from, Sebastian? He is a Romanian. As well, and Hamish will do a shoey with his Fanta if they win, but they're the favourites. so not hugely keen.
No.
Mum will do a shoey if they.
Right.
I was like, cheers, they're over the mod. I've got New Zealand also. Good night, you two beauties as well. Thanks again for great times. Here's Dan Castro, and yeah, we will see you tomorrow.
Yep.
For another day.
Sounds good.
Of Test Match Cricket. But thank you all very much for tuning in, and I will see you all, and we will see you all for the next.